This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. It is day 8 here at VALORANT Champions, but don't get too sentimental because we sent 2 teams home yesterday and it's do or die again today. Hello everyone and welcome back to Paris. I am your host, so I've got Mimi here with me, and welcome Kukuka. Now I asked Mimi this question yesterday because she wasn't with us for the first part of the show, but what have you made of what's been going on while you were watching home?
Let me think of something that will not get me fired. I'm very surprised. I dislike and like the fact that we see a little bit of everything, but it does sum up to the inconsistency that we see in the game sometimes. So I feel like in another world we could be getting better Valorant, I feel like.
It's the group stage.
Okay.
There's better Valorant to
out there.
come.
Okay.
And
you
with
promise
teams
me?
elimination on the line, surely some of the, I won't mention which team, but some of the teams that were big disappointments in their openers will play a little bit better with their year on the line.
I love the shenanigans. I have absolutely loved the shenanigans, but what have I not to love? Can you guess? The one thing that's
Did
made
you going
me,
home?
Yeah, I was a bit espresso depresso.
Yeah.
But Liquid won, Yinsu.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Liquid did play really good, but if we're being honest, EDG stomped this map 1, and I don't think there's any world where Team Liquid win without this just being the Nats show.
Absolutely. To me, it was a surprise from beginning to end because I didn't understand why they didn't pick the bind on the side of Team Liquid. But hey, they wanted to experiment. They wanted themselves to suffer. Abyss still a big problem that EDG tried to fix. And what Team Liquid did, they just went back to what they were doing at the beginning of the year, worked wonders. And as you said, Mimi, with Nats, the Outlaw, the Operator, it's his comfort zone.
Bae, you're mentioning surprises. I don't think there's any bigger one than what you're seeing here with Sentinels home in the first round and XLG, the team to move on. They played really incredible yesterday. I loved getting to see that triple Sentinel Lotus comp debut on the international stage. They looked so practiced with that one. And then go to a map 3 and I think outcall Sen on Haven and also just outshoot them. Some amazing individual performances from XLG. That's a team I'm so excited to see play again.
I mean, are we going to see a repeat, you think, of a VCTC and underdog team knocking out an America's favorite? Does it happen 2 days in a row?
Not against G2.
No?
I mean, it's Billy. Haven't they only like won against NRG, so it's an America's team? I think that there's something in the
But it's DRG.
Yeah, it's DRG. But
Yeah.
DRG, what I mean is like they know it, they have it. I think it's
Okay, so 2
contagious.
days in a row it's going to happen?
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
If G2
But wouldn't
and
it be
Sen
fun?
get grouped, to just pack up Americas.
We just
Yo,
disband
what
the
about
league.
We have energy. We have energy.
Hey,
It's
You want to
okay.
disband the league over that? That's crazy. Maybe you glue yourself to a window pane instead of a chair. or
A window
something.
pane?
Yeah, because it's pain, you know? Never
Yeah.
mind,
Oh, yeah.
never mind.
Oh yeah, it's Team Liquid. What happens if they win champs?
They're good, and I believe in
You're
them
not
this
going to glue
time.
yourself to a chair?
No,
That's
I've
why
already
I said
done that.
window pane. But it's time to put these two to the test because the players have been going through it. I want to quiz you guys. Do you like quizzes?
Sure.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like making them.
Yeah, well, I got a pop quiz for you, and it's all about Paris.
Give me a train fact.
Paris.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfair because I've been here. I feel like I'm French at this point, but you've only been here for like 2 days.
Yes.
But I wanna quiz you nevertheless. So let's bring up the question 1. It's multiple choice.
About Paris.
It is multiple choice. So you have a chance, 1 in 4 chance.
Lock.
It is a tradition in Paris for couples to leave what on bridges as a symbol of their love.
It's going to be like locks.
I think Brashies have done this already.
Like
Yeah.
locks.
Your Honor, it's locks.
Yeah, it sounds like locks. No, it's a very European thing. I don't think it's only in France though. I'm going to go with a wallet. What? Why a wallet? Oh, I agree.
There was
Padlock.
some bridge, I don't remember if it was in France, it might have been Pittsburgh, where they padlocked too many locks to the bridge and the city had to cut it down because it was limiting the weight limit of the bridge because there was
That
just
happens
so
a lot.
many.
Yeah. They have to go and every certain time they go and cut them because there's too many.
Yeah,
and people want
I
to
think it is
still
not
do it.
just a one-time thing. Pittsburgh, though, the Paris of Pennsylvania, so
Famously.
pretty similar.
Famously.
But we're going B.
Let's go B. Let's lock it in. A padlock. Let's see if you guys are right.
No, it's going to be a teddy bear. It looks so stupid. Okay, we're right.
All right, there we go. A padlock. Nice.
Good job, Mina.
Nice start. Question number 2. I can't wait for us to go to Pittsburgh and do this quiz about Pittsburgh instead. But for now, it is Paris again. Notre Dame was built in what style of architecture that started in the mid-12th century? Now, you love like inner city infrastructure, all this stuff. I love architecture. This is my kind of thing. If you guys haven't been down to the Pantheon in Paris and you're in the city, please go. One of my favorite buildings in the world.
It is certainly not Renaissance. It is
And
certainly
it's
not
not
minimalism. I believe it's Gothic, but it's because Baroque is later. I'm like 80% sure it's Gothic.
Want to lock it in?
Yeah.
All right, we're locking it in. Let's see if you can go 2 for 2. There it is, 2 for 2.
2 years apart.
And it's nice that, it's nice that we're surrounded by so much culture. I want some of the players to do this quiz. I would love for some of them to do this quiz. Let's see the next one.
Can I do the questions?
About Paris? Yes, go for it. How many paintings in the Louvre are painted by French artists?
This is not a common
I honestly do not know what they have in the Louvre at the moment.
It's got to be pretty hot. Not 101?
Who put that number in? Which one do you like? I'm tempted.
52 feels wrong because it's too. It feels too safe to me to be almost half. I almost want to go D. I want to go D.
Do you?
Well, we can divide.
Isn't that too much?
Divide doesn't play until next week, man.
Do you want to play? You have not.
I do not want to play. You guys can play.
Okay. I think D.
So what are you in between of?
D and DNA. I don't think it's gonna be 23. It's not gonna be 101.
All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in.
Let's go for the D.
Let's go for D. Let's go for D. See if they can go 3 for 3.
Nice. Good job,
Mimi.
Mimi.
Good job, you
Mimi.
guys. Great job. 3 for 3. If we have a little bit more time later, we can bring this back and play.
Wait, we crushed that.
You absolutely crushed it.
That's it?
Yeah. I mean, you do speak, you famously speak very good French too, Mimi. So, you know, I want you to take some time to practice because I think Mitchman likes to think he speaks French and he doesn't. And Mitchman likes to think he knows all about the global power rankings. Of course, brought to you by AWS, but he's also famously wrong. So what have you guys made of the teams that have ascended?
Okay, we're talking about the teams, not Mitch. All right, understood. I think it's crazy how high She Like Gaming is after their win. All the way up to 5 is quite impressive, but, you know, I think understandable with making it to Masters 2 and then going up here. But G2, despite the loss early, their consistency this year keeps them number 2 there.
I look at Team Liquid and Heretics, right? Because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how things work. But to me, we're going to see a lot of movement in this rankings.
Yeah,
we will indeed. But it's a nice place to start, especially I think it helps people with their pick'ems a little bit as well. What I want to know though today for our MasterCard fan poll is if you think a VCT CN team will make it to playoffs. Yes or no? Of course, only 3 of them are in contention after EDG getting eliminated. And while you're at it, tell us who you are supporting using the hashtags VALORANT Champions or VCT and anything else, you know, burning in your mind, so we can feature you guys on the broadcasts and see if we can get some based takes. But what do you guys think? Can at least one CN team make it to playoffs?
Who does She Like play?
They play GX, Giant X.
Oh, that's such a tough game. I still think it's possible. I would vote yes, but
I think Billy. I think they have a real chance of winning today. So I'm going to go with Billy. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so yes, at least one team.
One.
I think 3 will make it through.
I think it's really optimistic to say that any will, because I don't think Billy or XLG is favored, but
we'll find out.
Like, I believe in XLG.
When you're in champs if you're favored or not.
True that. Now, we also haven't seen Riot for a couple of days. That's because he's being pretty busy hanging out with Moniet and Crazy Guy to see how well they know each other.
Welcome to Duo Qs. I'm here with Moniet and Crazy Guy from Team RRQ. We're going to get to know you guys just a little bit better, but also test which one of you is more correct in regard to how you know the 2 of you. Let's get you the whiteboards, pass those down, pass them down. All right, so we're going to start out. Each of you is going to write which name of the 2 of you think this applies to.
Okay.
Which of you is more well-traveled?
Well, travel. Like,
Who's done the most traveling? Been to the most places? Seen the most sights? Honestly, I have my guess.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm right. But we'll find out.
Yeah.
Are you both ready?
Yeah.
All right. Show the audience. Crazy guy's going with the me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was going to be my guess too. How many places do you think you've been to? Like with different tournaments?
I mean, Europe, I didn't travel much, like only Sweden and France. But Asia, I think all the places already.
Gotcha.
Like Southeast Asia.
Gotcha. All right. Next question. Which of the two of you is crankier in the morning? Who is not a morning person between the two of you? All right, are we locked in?
Yeah.
All right, flip. What do we got? Wait, you went with each other. Hold on, you got to bring me some supporting evidence. Crazy guy. Why have you gone with Mo yet?
Because like, every morning I wake up first and then he's still sleeping.
No.
I
wake up first.
You only wake up if you need to go like haircut or something. But if like normal day, you wake up after me. Right? I shower. I finish shower. I shower after. I mean like I finish shower and then you still stay on the bed and look at the phone.
No, I wake up first and then you wake up. If I go to the PC, then you wake up.
No, bro.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
That's crazy. All right, number 3. Which of the two of you is playing ranked the most?
Oh, this one is really easy.
Okay, this. What does that mean? All right, flip. Okay, that one was actually easy for both.
I'm the only one who play ranks on this team.
Gotcha. See, are you
mean,
playing
like,
too late at night though?
Yeah.
Is that why you? Oh, hold up. Is that why he's not
Like,
up early in the morning? Bro's playing too much ranked at night?
like he always like play with his friend until like 2, 3, and then they keep talking until like 4. No way he wake up before me, right? No way. You can see, right? You can see already.
I always wake up before. I always wake up 11, and then you wake up after that, 11:10.
All right. Next. Lock in. Who fights with your coach the most?
Oh, this one is
This
really
one is
hard.
hard. This one is like
Yeah.
50-50.
Because it's equal.
It's equal. Wait, equal like you're both fighting a lot or not very much?
Yeah.
All right, flip.
Yes.
Oh, you're aligned.
Yeah.
Because I'm the IGL, so of course, if something like I need to say, someone need to say, right, then it's me. Because like I will be the one who call. Then of course, if I feel like something is not right, we need to discuss. It's not about a fight. It's not fight, but like we need to discuss a lot.
Yeah. No, that totally makes sense.
And sometimes because he's the one who doing a lot of crazy things, so he's the one who's gonna get like bad review by the coach.
All right, of the two of you, final one. Lock in for the last time. Who is funnier between the two of you? I see Moniette's got like all caps taking up the whole whiteboard. All right, flip. Oh, you're aligned on the 2. He's bringing the good vibes to the team.
Yeah, I feel like he's more fun. Like he always bring the good vibe. Even like on stage, he will try to like hurt people also. So I think he's better than me at the job. And because I'm already cannot make fun anymore. Cannot make joke anymore.
He needs to lock in. I can have fun. He needs to lock in to secure the win for the team.
It's a tough job being an IGL. He's got to work hard. I get it. I respect it. All right, thanks for joining me, guys. Best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
I think I love the personalities they bring, but I think they do need to do both. Lock in and have fun.
Yeah. And lock in on having fun.
And
having fun
while you're locking in.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're locking in. That's to me locked in.
He is very, very locked in right now. But the fact of the matter is, though, you know, for both RRQ and Bilibili, because they're playing against each other in this first match, Kakuka, such high expectations coming into the global event, but they haven't fulfilled them so far.
Who do you want me to start with? RRQ?
Go with RRQ.
Yeah, I think that the beginning of the year was a surprise for many people. I think that even for themselves. And then when it got to this global event and their showings, we could see their attitude, and they were definitely trying to have fun. They were unable to secure a single victory so far in any globals.
But I think what is so tough is you see it there. Back in Toronto, they lose to a Fnatic who comes in with new ideas. He steps up their level of play. And then in this opening match, it was really the same thing. Fnatic shows up with some new compositions. They pull out the Sage on the Ascent there. That goes super well for them. And then they also have a new look on their Abyss. And despite that, RRQ played a pretty close game, right? Especially on that first map. Even though they lost, I believe, both pistols on the Ascent. So, well, it was a disappointment both times. I feel more confidence in this RRQ than the one who really failed to show up in Toronto.
I think for me that first match told us more about Fnatic than it did about RRQ, because they changed the comps. We had so many questions. What Fnatic are we going to get after what we saw in Stage 2 playoffs? Are they going to bomb out? Have they peaked at the wrong time? And then when we see this kind of rounds, this kind of microplays just prepare from the pistol, you see in so many occasions the RRQ is like, what do I do against this? They're everywhere. I can't move. I have no safe position. Kaya goes and TPs. The paranoia goes in. He has an easy kill. And this gets into your head.
Yeah, I do think there was still some like specific RRQ mistakes. I think some of their post plants on Ascent, they really could have won and messed up some of the spacing. Fnatic got away with some rounds they shouldn't have. And on top of that, a couple maybe like underperformances individually. But still, I agree with you that I think this game, well, was kind of for RRQ, is more of a statement to the quality of current Fnatic than RRQ being particularly bad compared to Pacific.
Have Fnatic figured out the way to be RRQ for everyone else in this tournament, which is changing your comp? Is there anything in that?
I think that there is there's something that tells us, and is that there's some other teams that have been changing their comps and bringing in some new ideas. Not every time it's going to work, but for a tournament like Champs, after the year that we have had, is such a good card to play. But not every team can play it at the same level. Although, for RRQ, this might have come as a surprise, because it's not when it happens that because in Masters, maybe you make a small change, this and that, but it's so close to everything else that you don't take those bigger risks.
Yeah.
And I feel like in this Champs, we're seeing teams taking big risks.
I think the big but, though, is that Billy is coming off of a game where with one team, guys, please.
It's BLG, not BBL.
No, but Billy's coming off of a loss where they... Billy is coming off a loss, calm down, where they just didn't show up all that much. It looked like they weren't shooting back. It was diabolical in their first game. I don't think they have the privilege of taking the time to go back and come up with a new comp and counter-strat or something specific. I think everything for BLG has to be them looking at themselves and figuring out what the hell went wrong in this game against MIBR.
I will say, though, Jen, I was having a chat with her earlier, and she managed to actually catch up with Coach Bale. And Coach Bale is seriously thinking about changing the comps. He is considering changing even the roles of some of the players on his team. Yeah, I love it. So I don't hate it. The only reason I don't hate it is because they're playing against RRQ.
Number one in this match, I loved the Waylay and what we were seeing. I think that a big question also for me is what YC are we going to get? Because I think that currently in the tournament, he has the highest percentage of untraded first deaths. So it means that he takes a lot of risks. High risk, very low reward. Like in most of those occasions, you're not going to get anything out of it. Even if you were to get one kill, he's probably going to go down, and it doesn't impact the rest of the round the way it should.
And if you compare that YZ that we saw disappointing, not getting the first kills he normally does, to the YZ that was showing up in VCTCN, it's a stark image. Look at this. Stage 2 in China, 252 ACS average. He was the best player in that region. Got the MVP award. Took that away from Kong Kong for the first time ever in VCTCN. And I think he's the easiest player to look at as needing to recapture his excellent regional form if Billy is going to deliver on the promise that they made after winning in China.
I think he needs one of those confident matches. To me, maybe look for the maps where he's playing a little bit more of the race. I know that he's brilliant on the Neon, but to me, it's as I said, a very high hit or a very low bottom.
And some might think like maybe pull the aggression back a little. I disagree. Yeah. I want to see him in their spawn. Just go. Like that's how he won all their games in VCTCN, which is within the first 3 seconds of the round being in the enemy spawn.
To your point though, Yinsu, I think that's why when you say Bile is considering making changes or switching roles, I get hesitant because I think that the style they played in CN was really good. They won that region for a reason. You look at, the performance of a team like XLG yesterday. This is no longer the time where every CN team but EDG is like not up to a competitive level. No, there are a ton of good teams in that region, and they beat all of them to win it all and come here as the #1 seed.
Can they do it though today? Because while RRQ style wasn't great, BLG's was much, much worse on stage. So I just feel like they have somehow a taller mountain to climb.
Listen, but that has already happened. You know, like many times we speak about if something is if a match is very close, is very difficult for the players to bounce back, because you can only think, oh my God, we should have won that. We could have won that. For the match that they had, listen, it happened. You already got the experience. Move on.
Well, one of the things I'm very excited about today, of course, is the mini bleed reunion. Crazy Guy facing off of Neff. Jen Lee was there to capture all of the action.
Bonjour, Jen here with Neff and Crazy Guy. Now guys, you guys won Ascension together and now you guys reunite here in Champions Paris. So what's it like to meet again? This time in France, City of Love.
I think it's very good, like when you can see your old friend, but it will be better if you can meet in the upper bracket, not in the lower bracket.
I mean, of course, it feels surreal. I mean, with how our Ascension run went, and then I think it's just good to see our old friend back on the stage again. But it's kind of a shame that we have to knock one of us out.
Yep, elimination day, sadly. But I feel like it's a similar story when it comes to both of you, because strong showing domestically, internationally, it feels like something is missing. Maybe there's a little bit of mental block for both teams. So what do you think you need to do to make sure that you avoid elimination?
I think in this game we just need to play our game. We cannot overconfidence. We cannot rush to win. We need to play round by round, map by map, and then we just get a win.
And you know how Crazy Guy plays. You know how he calls. How much of an edge do you think that's gonna give you today?
I think I definitely know how his calling is, as he was my IGL back then, but now I'm the IGL. And honestly, I feel like Kong is getting a bit old, so it's time for him to go back and catch a break.
Don't lose to the old man, okay? Don't lose to the old man, okay?
All right, love the confidence and love the trash talk. Thank you and bon chance.
Thank you. In the match against Fnatic, like the first map, we were very confident also because Asen is one of our favorite, and we really like to play on that map. But we lost double pistol, 150, and then some key situation. They did better job than us, and we just lost the first map like that. And the second map, I think on the first half we lost 2 post plan. We could have done better, but it's okay. It was like 7-5, but then on defense, just wrong gameplay, and then we cannot adapt. And then we just lost ABs like that. We know we're gonna play against Fnatic. I just want to win because I want to revenge.
Looking to let this round slip just yet. The flash pops, and I love the thorns to the back, but they don't get activated, and Cushy continues to deliver on the backside. Boaster landing one, leaves Cushy alone, but it's a 1v1, and with Boaster so desperately low, and the clock draining.
I think for us, if we have 5 rookies in the team, it's gonna be very hard because the whole team gonna be nervous. But at least we have Monyet and Xfero. They made it to the big stage before, so they were not really nervous or shaky. I know there's a lot support out there for RRQ, but we didn't have good result in the international tournament. Hopefully we can bounce back from the Fnatic loss and make you guys proud.
I love hearing from Crazy Guy in the Omen player moment. He was talking about how the experienced players not being nervous or shaky. There is no way Cushy was nervous. He didn't play like he was nervous.
He was so sick in that game. I mean, even though they lost, this guy showed up in form that I would argue might have been even better than how he was playing in Pacific. He was the really biggest bright spot in the loss. Won a lot of rounds single-handedly, was consistently getting the trades that he needs to get as an initiator player. He was the guy for RRQ in their loss.
When the nerves hit and players start showing they're not confident to take on certain duels, that was never the case with Cushy. And I agree with you, Mimi. In many, I would say almost all of the rounds, the RRQ managed to get, Cushy was a part of them. Cushy needs to have the performance that he had to even make that match close.
And one other thing he said was, oh, we were way too slow to adapt. And I think that's been a theme, right?
Yeah.
And they can't afford to do that today, especially if YZ shows up on form, Billy runs at you. If you can't adapt today, you're going home.
Yeah, I do think the thing is that they were playing Fnatic with 2 new comps versus a Billy, who I think the win condition for them is actually to play how they played in CN. And that should be exactly what RRQ are expecting. Not to say that it'll be easy to counter that out, but I do think they should be in a better position today to not have to adapt quite as much as compared to the game against Fnatic.
Something that a crazy guy was saying in that Arrival interview with Jen and Neff was like, oh, we have to play our game. And I know that we hear that so many times, we're so annoyed, but it does change things a lot. In all the replays that we show, for example, the Fnatic ones that we were showing and whatnot, when someone does all this microplays, changes the composition, you are the one that has to make a move. And you have 2 options. You either stick with you prepare and you hope and you try to adapt the little things, or you just try and adapt fully to what they're doing. And they have to go to that first option, because otherwise they're not going to find comfort. And in elimination, you need comfort.
Yeah, and I need him to stop saying that he's old. Like, brother, you're 29. Like, I know that's in esports terms, that's like, you know, old. But I think he's still got it. Yeah, he's still got it. It's going to be a great showdown between them as well. He mentioned Xfero as well, somebody that has experience, somebody that's been dunking on some of the best players in previous tournaments. I also felt like he did, at times, showed up.
Yeah, at times, but to me, he's one of the most important, if not the most important. One of the, I'm not going to say an unsung hero, because I do think that he gets his kudos.
He's sung, but maybe not sung quite enough.
We should sung it louder.
Yeah.
Okay, louder. So yeah, Xfero, when I think about their region, and every single time that I stopped to watch RRQ, there were at least 3 rounds where I went, what is this guy doing? How can he do that? How can someone just be so confident and be so good?
Can I give a take? This might be crazy, but in my opinion,
do you have the peppers?
Xfero was the most impactful player in stage 2 for RRQ.
I'm not super 100% with you, but I am 80% with you.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah. I think I'd be about the same, because literally to me, I know that people were saying, oh, this and that, and I'll be like, every single time that I tune in, I can only look at him. I can only look at Xfero. That's weird. But
that's
you get
what do you like about him?
Girls, you get what I mean?
What is it about him that you like looking at? But I do think, even though it's like a stat Andy thing to focus on Jemkin, I am just glad that he is partially living up to the expectations, because in Toronto, it was so flat. In Toronto, it was such a shame to see him not have the Pacific form. But I think against Fnatic, he wasn't the way that he was in Toronto. I'm seeing him getting more comfortable. And sometimes that is what you need with players like the ones we see on Billy and RRQ, is they just need to feel comfortable on that stage.
Come see. He was like in the middle for me. It wasn't quite as outstanding as he was in Pacific, but was way better than, honestly, the disappointment that was
Ways. All I want to see is his Waylay. I want him to go on the Waylay. We need to, that is what he needs. He gets the Waylay, he has an amazing performance, RRQ, finals.
Wait, hold on.
Let me live in my bubble.
I need to, there was too much going on once.
Do you really think
you like that he wastelays? He wastelays?
Yeah, he definitely wastelays. Absolutely. Do you think he doesn't wastelay?
I think he wastelays. And I hope you guys at home have been wastlaying as well when you're voting in the MasterCard fan poll. Earlier we asked if a CN region team will make playoffs. The results are in, and 59.9% of you said yes. I mean, who knows at this point? I think this is the hardest tournament to predict anything. Just might as well just bin it.
So many things have changed even from day one. It's not like, oh my god, this team has come to be a surprise. But it's like, no, almost all of them. They're like things here and there. But I think that at least one of the CN teams will make it.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's XLG. But I also just like, okay, I was at least partially culpable for power ranking BLG top 4 coming into this event, which looks like a pretty horrendous take right now, because I think that out of all of the debut matches, they looked like the worst team at Champions Paris. So there's a lot of room to go up, and I'm hopeful that they can show more so the way they looked in China.
No more Haven. How about that? No
yeah,
more Haven.
that's a great idea.
No more Haven.
It's happened again. It's happened again. I have seen this film before, and this film was that everybody predicted Sen, and I predicted XLG.
Okay, yeah.
And it looks like it's what did why a fat finger? I want to know why I predicted Billy.
Do you think that if DRG is to win against G2, this could be the biggest upset of the tournament?
Yes.
It might be the biggest upset of
absolutely.
all time.
Okay, not all time.
Okay, what's a bigger upset than that, a global event?
You're challenging me to memory. You're
No, but
memory and
a CN team with a sub that doesn't speak the language beating America's #1 seed.
No, you might actually
I
be
don't
right.
know.
You might be right.
What I do know is that this tournament has proved so far that favorites can fall, and quite literally nobody is safe. Only 2 will make it through today for RRQ, BLG, G2, and DRG. The pressure is on. So, let's see which one of them wants it the most.
shock the world and take down BLG.
现在的感受，输了比赛肯定都是难过的吧。
They have shut out China's best team.
但我觉得现在最重要的可能是找到赢比赛的办法。我觉得确实对我们来说是一种挑战吧。有些东西就是向死而生。
The way for RQ to make it to champs was very hard, and when we knew we made it to champs, we were very happy because Master is big, but Champions is way bigger. I play for this moment.
其实今年一年从成绩上面来看，我们确实一直在就是往上攀升嘛。我觉得我们5个可以打到现在，肯定是大家都做了很多的努力吧。我觉得 RRQ 是一支比较有自己风格的队伍吧，包括他们在太平洋展现出来的游戏内容，还有他们就是新加入的指挥 Crazy Guy 吧，我觉得他是一个很有想法的指挥。
Bilibili is the first seed from China, so of course they must be very good. You have a lot of good teams there, a lot of sharp players there, and I have my friend there in NAP. Hopefully we can have a good game.
我觉得下一场比赛不是要不要我们要展现真正的BLG，我觉得是一定要，因为这是全年的可能是最后一场比赛，也是最重要的比赛。只要比赛还在进行中，我们就不会放弃。
Boys, our job is not done yet.
It's done! 16 to 14!
It literally couldn't have been any closer.
因为我觉得来到世界赛有输赢是很正常的，毕竟大家都是一个很强烈的选手。那我觉得打好自己的东西，然后展现出来，我觉得对我们来说是最大的一个表现，并且不去惧怕任何一个对手。我觉得说实话，我们是能赢比赛的。
The winners of kickoff, the winners of stage 1, and now the winners of America's total for 2025.
I think this year has been pretty favorable for us. We're always excited to play. And with every loss, we have a lot to learn, and with our future wins, it's going to be something to celebrate.
我对 G2 非常感兴趣的就是劝退王，就是我去看他的录像，然后学习到很多的东西。
We were almost teammates with Demon 1 a month ago. He's a great player, and we all know that. But the difference between us is we're not going to respect him.
G2 我知道你们非常厉害，且经验也挺丰富的，但是我认为我们其实实力也不错，所以请你小心我们。
We always believed and we always fight, and we're not going to stop now.
Come let me this. RRQ Masters.
Today is all about survival, but also a chance for redemption for Bilibili and RRQ. No one is going to remember how they started this tournament if they can just make it out of groups.
Both these teams had such highs in their region. Bilibili dethroning EDG and taking the win stage 2 in C and coming in as a #1 seed with such high expectations. But for RRQ, they already got over that. Disappointed at Toronto, now their chance for redemption here.
Oh, and Lotus is going to be left open. Okay, RRQ decide to go for the bind ban, and just leaving that open for BLG. This was one of like my win conditions for BLG because they've been so incredibly good. Won the last 6 Lotus that they played. I think that this is one of the ways that I can see them winning, but I also understand, and I kind of like the RRQ goes for Sunset.
It's a good map pool for Bilibili. You have to be happy with that for them.
Yeah, it really is. I am excited, though, for RRQ that we get a Waylay map. You were hyping this up. You wanted to see Jemkin on this agent.
Connected here.
And in Pacific, I mean, this is the map that they got into the final on. This is a map where they looked really comfortable throughout, but it's also towards the top of Bilibili, or towards the top of RRQ and Bilibili's pools, rather. So I think this is a really great place to see just a measure of form compared to the underperformance that Bilibili had in their first match to start somewhere where both teams are very comfortable.
Yeah, so a bit more context on what I was saying and why I'm surprised that the Lotus is here. Because BLG went back to banning that corrode, something that they had been doing in China during Season 2, right? Like, they changed their ban, they banned the Abyss when they arrived here, did not go well. They go back to, hey, we need to survive, we need to like get this out and not play it. We go somewhere else. Now, for RRQ, that map that they were banning was Lotus. And I thought that they were going to make the same change based on the fact that BLG are very, very good at that map. But so this has to be, in their eyes, at least a calculated risk.
Yes, but I do want to be a little bit of like the devil on the shoulder here, because I do agree that this is pretty good for BLG.
I'm sorry.
You're the devil on the shoulder?
No, that's Mini. You missed that segment on EMEA, but he was actually the devil on my shoulder. Well, he was on the desk, but he was
okay, well, I'm not literally on your shoulder, but I do think this is a great map pool for an RRQ 2-0. These are 2 maps where they looked great in Pacific, where they're on a win streak regionally, where we get the Waylay for Jemkin. Like, this is great maps for them as well. If Bilibili is going to beat them and maybe get a 2-0 here, it's going to take a complete 180 from the form they showed in their first match. I mean, half the rounds, it didn't look like the players were shooting back. It was a choke, and here's their chance to make good on it.
Well, looking at the agent select here, we hyped up about this Waylay. We are going to get it. And then for the side of Bilibili, they move away from the KO.
I like it. I think that anything that is going to help YC succeed in his mission of going in, of being extra aggressive, especially starting from the attack, works in the favor of Bilibili.
This comp tells to me, we know YZ is our win condition. We're putting everything into him. We have a Paranoia, we have a Breach Stun, we have all these util to set him up starting on attack. But on the other side for RRQ, we've seen a lot of double duelist Waylay. Here it's just Jemkin on that agent, and I think it is a bit harder to get value when that Waylay is alone and you don't have someone to follow up on the dive as he refracts.
2 things before we jump into game. We went with the crazy guy Neff, both of them playing on the Breach, both of them IGL, and then also setting up their duelist. That is definitely a head-to-head that I want to see. And for the side of Bilibili, we know that it was an atrocious 0-2 that we saw the other day. Pistols, they didn't win a single one. They're the only team in the tournament that haven't so far.
Yeah, RRQ, they struggled to adapt to new comps. There's one change on the side of Bilibili, Bren and Saisho. Let's see how they manage to adapt to this.
And a real battle of nerves we got here between these 2 teams, honestly, as well. For RRQ, it's kind of like showing that they've learned from Toronto, I suppose, that previous showcase. And the same could be said for Bilibili. And Bilibili really need a big turnaround here. It's elimination, it's do or die. You have to step up now, otherwise, as I said in the teaser at the beginning of the day, could be potentially your last game that you play this entire year.
I think it's so telling, in fact, that Bilibili said, it's not that we want to show the Bilibili that we can be, it's that we must. And so my eyes immediately go over to YZ. He's going to be going for those attacking first kills, first engagements. Arguable MVP of VCT CN this stage. taking Bilibili to a win, and his performance was atrocious in the opening game here at Paris. That's not the player that he is. He'll be striving to showcase his potential.
Bilibili hoping to put their best foot forward. Slow going for now. Easing into the round, just a nice slow default at the beginning, just seeing if there is anything aggressive on the plate, I suppose, for RRQ, but they're not offering it up. Maybe going for a mid re-clear now.
Yeah, once this smoke drops, they're going to be looking to try to re-clear through mid. Nobody on Bilibili home. Bilibili have actually found the timing quite nicely here. They created this pressure over towards mid, baiting RRQ into the clear, and now they've found an easy entry into A. So far, good calling from Neff. But how do they deal with this push down mid? Because it's still going to put a lot of pressure on Levius.
Yeah, Levius is going to be the one to try and contain, I think, when most of this pressure comes through. Bilibili got easy access to the site. Levius just crumbles under it. 3 players wrapping around rapidly. Bilibili, what's the call? Looking for a plan towards CT, looking to see if they can flip the site and flip the map potentially away. But RRQ are not hard committing onto the flank. Just looking to contain with a few plays they've got, and reinforcements arriving, but potentially too late. YZ, what we needed to see from him. And here's that second layer of it, the 1-2 punch. It's K-Knight and Neff creeping up from behind now. Slow going for now, but looking to explode. And straight up decimating. Early pistol round win here for Bilibili. Great mid-round decision making.
And there you go. Kakuka said it. They were the first team, the only team left in the tournament to not have won a pistol. And I think this showcases that we're going to have at least a decent performance from Bilibili today. What they showed in their opening match against MIBR was completely flat. They flatlined utterly. And here, the idea is good, the execution is decent. I mean, Levius wasn't quite ready for the pushdown mid, but other than that, flawless. And even go for the proactivity, like you mentioned in the post-ban, and hitting their shots, which was, again, another nightmare up against MIBR. They just couldn't win a duel.
A good showcase from Bilibili.
Somewhat
flash.
Similar opening here as well for RRQ, stacking bodies over towards A main at the start of the round and then going back to cover that mid gap. If that's the way that RRQ are going to tend to play the attack, the defense side, then YZ might have some opportunities to go fast up mid on some kind of A split round.
Yeah.
Bilibili have got some of those set ideas in the bank, but depends how many they want to bring out here, how fast they want to play, because they have slowed down a lot since. You might remember them from Champs before, where they were a bit of a chaotic team. They have actually slowed down and put a lot more discipline into their game. Still got to keep that confidence high, though.
Certainly. Already stronger beginnings. I mean, YZ's got the ghost in his hand. He'll probably be the one going hunting. To the backside, though. Looks like an earnest attempt by RRQ, potentially. Flood of util. Back and forth. Bit of a handshake for now, but no real player looking to step over the line of skirmish. RRQ still tiptoeing around, looking to see if they can send it with a couple of bodies, but the util comes out full swing along with Levius. The rest of the team happy to clean up here, so almost flawless, just one player dropping in the form of YZ. He wasn't carrying a weapon, so the economy is going to be nice and flourishing as they look to round 3 for Bilibili.
And this is where I'm paying attention to whether or not they have one of those nice set ideas that they pull out. Because we know that they can be aggressive, chaotic, they thrive in it, or at least have done in the past. So this would be the perfect round to pull something out of the strat book. Rely on the prep that Viola's put in earlier on. And here looking like they want to put pressure over towards B and put the test onto Xfero. Big game player. He's stepped up for RRQ in difficult spots so far this year. But it's not quick towards him.
It's always slow going at the beginning of these rounds so far from Bilibili. Ensuring that all the pieces are aligned correctly if they want to commit hard into anything. Russia, high ground perch that he's found himself on.
They're just trying to block the information away from Xfero, but there is a deep cam in B main that nobody's cleared.
Tripping it soon enough here with the dart. Dealt with in time, does get the one tag, so they know where Xfero is going to be playing.
Yeah, you'd like to see him breaking that fairly quickly. Taps the cam to see whether they're still in B main, and that's broken. So no more useful mid-round information going to be provided from that, but Bilibili back out of B and haven't accomplished too much so far in the bonus. Time ticking, still a lot of A main control for RRQ. Bilibili not pulling out some kind of set idea, I don't think, from the book.
Drone's third fault one's going to be used pound for pound there, though. YZ laying it down, but he's hindered in the process. Sees, has to be dodged and avoided.
And now,
35 seconds.
Back over to B?
It looks like that might be the play.
It didn't break the trips.
Livia's being that insert. They don't have the trips yet. Still broken, like you said. So Xfero going to be able to play that kill trip potentially for it. As long as he doesn't overextend himself here. He's opened himself up onto the line of sight, potentially. But Paranoia sweeps through regardless. Look at the play against these flashes as well into the back of the side. Munyet is fast off of it. Look at the reinforcement, look at the help out. While time is running short and running dry of the mark here. Billy just throwing anything at the wall to see if it will stick. K-Knight, though, last to go down. And RRQ will seal this one up. No real damage done either.
I can appreciate Billy trying to run some slow rounds and figure out what's going on the defense side, but I think that one looked a little purposeless. Pressure over towards B main early on. Sure, it got rid of the cam, but they didn't actually leave an insert. Weren't able to get a pick anywhere towards B main or mid, and then just ended up having to go for a B exec when they hadn't even pushed the A players off the line. So rotates were coming in through thick and fast. Neff here. Going for an attack side operator early on is very interesting to see. And Jemkin one away from that defensive, really powerful Waylay ultimate.
So not looking to speed anything up. Shot dart, that was intended for a cam, but it's in a different spot, so.
It's actually in pretty much the same spot that it was put the first time around, but maybe they forgot where it was or thought he was going to move it.
Either way, Xfero's going to be able to get that information in the mid-round, but might be getting time in the sun here to contest them, but first trip's going to be broken, walking up steadily. It's all slow going. Neff holding to one angle, the rest of the team trying to work their way up. The cam's going to be spotting them out. They're already out onto the site.
What a play. What a lovely idea to contact in.
And already, Livius, he's absolutely destroying them from the flank there. Up the gut in mid. They were not expecting it. Pounced on the chance to really bite back against them, and that's a good, beautiful fault line into the dart. Still shut down. Into the glide. It's a wonderful shot, but the trade is there nevertheless. K-Knight getting active, and they do need to clean up Livius still. He's lurking, hunted down eventually. Brought down into a 2v3. Still could be playable for RRQ, but Jemkin is miles away. Doesn't look like that's the intention.
Yeah, it's perhaps a little bit of a pity, because if Jemkin had thought about playing for that one a little earlier on, then you're right. I think they could have made a bit of a go at it, but instead just choosing to save. You see the money. Crazy Guy wouldn't be able to buy into the next, only 50 credits to his name. So they're looking to get at least one player to go for the drop here. And Jemkin, if he had gone for it, there is a chance he could have got baited into using the Waylay ultimate too. What a call, though, from Billy. What a nice idea. I was a little critical of how purposelessness the bonus round idea looked. It didn't really look like they were accomplishing too much, but they threw very similar util out on B this round and just walked in behind it. That Omen smoke that they threw in round 3, which didn't do much because the cam was already there in B main. This time, they just walked straight out after figuring out that Xfero is going to be playing backside. RRQ might need to adjust by playing a slightly more aggressive version of the B play. They could even run a trap off the cam contact, actually, with the breach and the Waylay.
Certainly.
But not going to look for it this time. Instead, the cam adjusted to hold the walkout through B main.
And all eyes on mid here for RRQ. There's a fast, rapid play with double dash. Double TP forwards. Munyet's going to be joining him alongside him. Shoulder to shoulder, looking for a couple of kills, but completely vacated. Billy not in the area and not looking like they're in the market for a fight.
A reaction, a fairly slow reaction, but the cam will be able to get a tag here for Xfero to get some level of spam off.
Great shots. Trips are still active, including the one back towards Boba, just in case they choose to refine a little bit closer. A lot of spam back and forth. Munyet almost going down because of it, but is being spotted out, and now here it is. Convergent pass to the Paranoia, flooding forwards as well. Good connections, and Munyet looking to deliver that death. Just from the side, his team to try and help him out. Jemkin onto the back alongside Crazy Guy, and the kills are flooding through right now for RRQ. Good plan of action, built around the ultimates.
Well, that's how you run a retake, isn't it? Cam is played, tapped, shows exactly where the positioning is, informs a Paranoia, informs a Waylay ult as well, completely catches K-Knight, he's got no hope. And Levius pushed into a corner, bullied out as well. RRQ are one of the teams at this tournament that plays the most for retake. They're playing about 2/3 of their rounds, allowing the spike to go down for their opponents, and then coming back in with big ideas like that. And you can see why, they look really coordinated with it. And now the op changes hands.
Now seeing a faster play and look towards A now. YZ's got that overdrive. Making sure to deal with some of that util. That's a big reveal, but the trip just tangles him up. YZ not able to step much more further past that. That's a Crazy Guy holding his own. Just on to elbow. Has some supplementary util as well. Munyet ready to lay it down the smoke so they can hard commit into this elbow. Extremity.
Right there.
But the ult for a rainy day on top of it too, choosing to give up a bit more of that space.
I think Billy will be a little bit annoyed that they chose to go A this one round fast and ran into xFerro's trips, which for the first time he's moved away from B and towards A. So great read from RRQ here that the faster eco round was going to be headed on this site.
Big heads up, making sure to not get conditioned with the way that Billy have been playing, the slower, cautious tail that they've been weaving over towards B. Now that slowed down just down to the three of them is going to come down to the raw shots. xFerro though, still on top of it all.
I have the spike.
Locked in on this angle here. Russia is hard committed into this spot. Has an ability to get out here, but with the spike drop down, there's really no more chances for him. Doesn't have a weapon to save into the next. Will just look to do as much damage as he possibly can.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly dead in this position. Huge credit to RRQ again for reading exactly what the play was. Brennan, I just want to point out this trip as well that's up at the top here. I mean, think about this one. They were already planning for if that eco round was going to be a B split up through mid as well. I mean, they had both fast strats that they were predicting Billy would run with trips perfectly placed to try to counter it. So,
hyper aware.
Yeah, not just putting all of their eggs into the basket of we're predicting they're going A. Obviously, there was a lot of bodies here. There was a good trip here as well, but I just want to note that.
Let's go!
Great setup, great anticipation. And a bit of a strange buy now for Billy. A Sheriff, a Bulldog, but essentially a Force. 2 Guardians as well, actually, just so that they can afford all of their util.
Really bizarre.
And xFerro picks up the op, which implies Jemkin's going to do something a bit more aggro.
Looking down mid, Cam early break. 2 players looking in that direction. Crazy
Oh my
Guy's
God.
hard committed. This is an insane ult. Rolling Thunder from this spot could push them all into the maw.
Jemkin's going to
looking to get this one going. It's only going to be Jemkin that can follow up on it. See, the spot's now Hinder onto the one side of things, but the stun is even better. It's YZ looking to push them all the way back here and still trying to make a play off of it. Barusha, he's right there behind him. The shots are going all sorts of wide. xFerro out, feeling the heat, feeling that pressure, pushed back and away. Out of line of sight, out of the angle. Still able to survive for now, but that high ground punch and angle. RRQ happy to flood into defense. They destroy Billy in the process. Not able to step past that choke point. It's an instant reaction that RRQ are ready for, and it's all up to K-Knight now.
I love the idea from RRQ. I also think that Billy dealt with it quite nicely. Rushia getting the teleport into the corner, and YZ going for a stun to stop the follow-up. But then when Billy go for the reaction, RRQ's reinforcements are there, and it looks like they're set up to go for a contact and a double swing as well. They can even get something high-low going. This spike has no chance, surely, of getting into K-Knight's hands.
Someone's a little bit late here. Players weren't really watching it. It is a 1v2.
20 seconds, though.
Flash dodged. Lined up almost for it. There was a world. There was definitely a world, but at the end of the day, RRQ were ready for it.
Monya and Crazy Guy would have had to get their heads inside of each other to die to a Guardian one-tap collab, but it would have been a spectacular way to end the round. Another spot where YZ's kind of been collected, going for an aggressive play into Boba. A couple of times he's been trying to dash into backside. Jemkin picks up the op again, gets it back from his friend xFerro, and looks to try to take a bit of an angle down mid. It's been an area that RRQ have been exploring quite a lot, so Billy may want to put a few more resources there, but instead the cam gives them this B main walk-up. This aggro cam from xFerro, though, they've probably heard it being placed.
They've got some in... Yeah, I mean, look at it.
Oh,
Pre-aimed by YZ.
That's actually quite early in the round, to be honest with you. 120 on the clock, getting rid of the cam is not bad. It's also dragged Crazy Guy over here. But Billy, not with any space on the map apart from B main currently. They've never once tried to default towards A and then spread back out.
Just through into mid. They're going to be taking a look in a gander, a bit of a re-clearance going on, but below the minute mark now. Market go into A too much.
Market door not being closed makes you very worried that the op is going to be posted here, because normally the defenders are going to look to try to seal that avenue off.
Billy have maneuvered their way around it though, over towards A, just pure disrespect. Contacting as much as they possibly can past this, realizing, wait a minute. It's a retake setup from RRQ. No one's really holding close from this one. Looks like an attempt to try and clear out bottom section of mid, but no one's home.
Yeah, and because that cam got broken so early in B main, the defensive rotates are actually really slow here for RRQ. They've got the read on this A hit very late, and Billy should be able to get planted down.
One yet. Oh my God. limping away from that engagement here. The plant should go down from Neff, though. She said, no pushback.
Now a retake with no big ultimates for RRQ. Bilibili should be favored here.
They swap the rifle and the operator around. Jemkin's going to have that one. Be the tip of the spear for his team now, waiting for it. Now with the util, but it's primed on either side, looking for signs of life. Horns forwards, K9 alongside it, wants to try and play up on top of it. Still going to be stunned in the process, but that Hinder comes through into the back. Slowing down RRQ for now. The peak is watched for, and this is Bilibili with a wonderful hold now. Vice grip setup that they've got onto this side, even trying to make the fight and the play happen here. Time is ticking though, might be potentially getting away from them. YZ shows up. 4-4 now for them. Much better look overall.
And the two big rounds that they've been able to take after the pistol and the follow-up have actually been contact plays, right? It's not that aggro style with YZ leading from the front and battering people on the entries. It's actually been really smart calling from Neff, being able to find the gaps in RRQ's defense and RRQ being a little slow to detect it. Of course, in round 4, they did the contact play into B, abusing Xfero's passive hold, this time finding a huge gap on the A site after taking B main early on.
Right here.
This looks like a play just to try to get a good Sova ultimate out. It looks like they're trying to stun YZ off Dart.
He's all the way up though. Disrespected most of this one here. He does have Levius by his side. YZ just perfect tracking as well. Managed to wrangle control of the rifle. Locks it onto Cushy. Hunter's Fury to try and push them into an even deeper avenue. But again, Levius has got his head on a bit of a swivel trying to spot where these players are, and yet really isolated, anchoring. Almost solo in this one. There's no safe space. They're going to try and left to contain. Crazy Guy falls. Levius, though, could be next. Indeed, Jemkin trading from above. The section of top mid brings it into that 3v3. Fast on the flank is Xfero. Making sure to hold up one more of those spots, but K-Knight's got his watchful eye onto all of it here. The jab of the movement, not enough to keep Jemkin alive, and it's just left up to Munyet on 11 HP. It's going to be a dream if he wins this round, but it will remain that way. He's looking to just take the op and save and scurry away.
Nice idea again from Bilibili. Can't fault them whatsoever. I mean, going up mid, being able to get that setup for YZ to go for an A split with the Sova ult, it's a lovely idea. And they're not approaching these off barrier drop. They managed to take a little bit of mid control, make it still feel like one of their slow default rounds, and then pounce on those players. And RRQ left reeling. They'll still have the op. They'll still have money to be able to buy here. But getting into the crunch time on Bilibili's attack side, they've actually shown some pretty nice depth of strategy. Way better. Let's just start from the big picture POV. Way better than their opening game against MIBR.
Oh,
they actually look like they're playing similar to how they were in VCTCN when they lifted the trophy. A reminder that both of these teams at different points this year have been at the very top of their domestic regions. They just haven't been able to translate that in globals as yet.
It's a resounding bounce back here from Bilibili. They were looking out of it in their first game of this event. But they've come in with a very good idea and strategy. Slower play working out in their favor. Lets them save a lot of util as well, knowing that RRQ are playing that retake setup. So far, the operator, which is usually going to be the counter to like a slower play that Bilibili are offering, hasn't seen too much value. Now we're seeing explosive now to Paranoia. The stun, a trip. Oh my god, tangling them up, Rusha. Barely able to get a hold onto it. Does at least even it out. 1 for 1. It's not quite the trade, but still there. Evens it 4 versus 4 now.
It actually gets rid of quite a bit of that retake utility that Cushy would be providing.
Barely a shoulder peeking out. They choose to play this one, swap around to the weaponry again. They want Jemkin to be front and center. Aftershock Paranoia will be a connection. Neff will have to respect that one alongside that fault line. It's even better. The util looking sublime. Hinder into the back. Neff is just going to be a sitting duck, and he needs that help, and he needs that bailout. K-Knight trying to help out from the side as well, but he is hard committed into this spot. Now going to be double facing all of these players. Time still ticking though. Flash in your face, and Xfero picks up Levius. At this point, they've dissected the site, and RRQ come out swinging on that retake.
They feel really comfortable in these retake scenarios, don't they? They've got some nice protocols. Jemkin's always offloading the operator. They're getting in, targeting people quite nicely with the pieces of utility, breach util landing, saturate from Jemkin landing, making it very difficult for Bilibili to just hold in positions. The rounds where we've seen Bilibili play the best in post-plants are where they try to save some of that util and fight back themselves a little aggressively. Very back and forth game. Two teams that are looking quite even. I do want Jemkin to get on some more aggressive lines with this off. He's been quite passive with it so far. I don't think they're getting anywhere near the value that they should be out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be trying to post up B main and even fall back to where he's currently playing.
Very far back, though. Take contact, and he might just be getting his wish here. Some action occurring. That's a double face. Dropped down to 10 HP. 140 ding to the head.
Billy still going for the contact, though. They could have led with a drone there. They could have led with a jumpy, but they didn't want to make any noise.
Those signs of potentially the playstyle being punished. And we're seeing it. Double walk down into mid. Cushy's able to clean up Levius, so that's going to be no longer a worry at the back of their minds when this play starts to go off. The retake. RRQ can focus their full attention onto the site.
Billy needs to fight.
Yeah, Billy trying to take that fight. This is it. Hyper aggressive to stun into the paranoia. Already collecting the 1 kill. Convergent paths offloaded onto the side here. But this is really Billy isolated on an island. K-Knight is their savior. Knight in shining armor. But it's left it just down to Rusha, but still very much winnable. Dodge and a flash to the side. He's still got 2 players left to deal with. Can't quite manage the spray transfer. Control of the rifle almost there, but it's Crazy Guy that seals it up.
I love the idea of Jemkin dashing in from God knows where to be able to distract in that situation. But absolutely, you're right. It's that playstyle, the more contacty ideas getting punished. And despite a fantastic 2K from K-Knight, RRQ clean up. And at least they're going to make this one even at the half.
They feel really comfortable in these retakes tonight, don't they?
Loving that.
That's too good. That's too good.
We got to get the RRQ fans out here in Paris, I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. VIP treatment. Give them a box.
Absolutely.
Final round of the first half, though, and now we're finally seeing it sped up a little bit at the beginning. Billy. All that slower pace conditioning.
Once again, though, they go over towards A, and this is the round where Xfero's put his traps and his setup more towards this site. And a very early mid-push, too, from RRQ. Yep. This mid-push has been getting a lot of value, flushing out the lurker. This time, Levius playing with the team.
Deep TP and all there. Rusha's going to be able to clear out most of the site. This triple player flank, though, as you've been saying, could be paying dividends right now. Fault line onto the side. Prowler's going to be catching it. Levius! That is great. Monstrous from him. 2-piece to be gained in that spot, in that situation. His team's going to be happy with it, but the Nightfall still connects. Cutting away the sound cues. The desperation starting to seep in. Billy have got to try and hold their ground down. Still good enough awareness. Rolling Thunder as well to push them even further back. Overdrive from YZ, and he's going hunting. Still Cushy. Responds from behind. There's a dagger to the back with a bullet to the back. K-Knight instantly there on top of it, and Jemkin left to just wonder, how the hell do I take this fight? And 1v3, still guessing where these players might be. Finds a first, but it's going to be, again, a very difficult task, and the second shot just going wide enough. So a 6-6 half, where we stand here. Much better looks from Billy.
An incredible glow-up from Billy compared to what we saw from them early on. But I think it's so fitting that this half has ended at 6-6 because it was back and forth the entire way. Both teams making some decent adjustments to what the other was attempting. Still some areas that I'd like to see them improve, but plenty of different avenues for this match to go yet. A reminder that this is RRQ's pick.
Explosive back and forth is what it's been, really. But listen, we'll send it down to the floor. Lewis standing by with a very special guest. Take it away.
Hello everyone, bonjour. On a eu des pros, on a eu des fans, et c'est au tour d'un streamer de me rejoindre. Jetix, French content creator, just joined me for a little interview. And the first question I have to ask you is very important. How has been the Radiant grind lately? Any champs pro that you've met in ranked?
Honnêtement, la ranked ça se passe bien. Et surtout, ce qui est cool, c'est de voir vraiment tous les pays venir en Europe et en France pour jouer en ranked. Et on voit des pros et on se rend compte que la ranked, ça a quand même step up depuis quelques jours.
I can imagine that, definitely. Donc évidemment, of course, we can see some pros in the servers, and we've seen that the level has kind of leveled up since the pros have arrived. And yeah, I'm enjoying myself. And talking about ranked, I think French people, you know, we kind of have a reputation in Valorant, right? But here at the venue, everyone is smiley, just like you. Everyone is like in a good mood and stuff. So is that the real face of the French Valorant players? Donc on a une réputation sur Valo, les Français, mais ici, tout le monde est souriant, tout le monde a de la hype, etc. Donc est-ce que c'est ça le vrai visage du Valorant français?
c'est vrai qu'en France, on a un peu la réputation d'être aigri, de râler au premier round perdu et d'être un peu toxique. Mais dès qu'on se rencontre IRL, on voit que tout le monde cheer up, même pour les équipes internationales, et c'est vraiment un plaisir de voir tout le monde, quoi.
So yeah, we kind of have a reputation when we're like trying hard and stuff, but here everyone is like so happy, the vibes are immaculate, so that, yeah, that's how French people truly are. Merci beaucoup, thank you, Jetix, for joining me, and we're gonna see who takes the win on Sunset now.
It's been electric, certainly back and forth, and that step up that we wanted to see from Bilibili overall, that 6-6 half. Take a deeper dive as well onto Crazy Guy in a Coinbase econ report, see how he's been putting up. Honestly, he's been quite a subtle player for them. I mean, he's never really the heavy hitter. He's always able to support a util.
Yeah, I think he actually did a pretty good job in plenty of these rounds, though, defending certain areas.
For sure,
I mean,
yeah.
We were watching him lock down elbow, for example, in a couple of these rounds, and facilitate some pretty important mid pushes as well. So, yeah, a good half, a great half, actually, from Crazy Guy. And I think that Neff will be looking to replicate something similar on the defense side, too. When you watch those two... Yes, yeah, exactly. A former teammate. They both won Ascension together in 2023. And interestingly enough, Neff actually leads all of the players in the world in Stage 2 for most assists per round. So keep your eye on that when he's on stuff like the Breach. And here, potential clash in mid.
Walking down, it's a slight pixel angle to work with, but again, it's going to spot that contact and that play. Being read by RRQ, Munyet trying to get involved a little bit more, but again, Tepid slowly working their way around this one and redrawing the battle lines once more, giving up on the fight.
Jemkin's got himself in quite a deep position, not looking to take the battle just yet, and actually might be getting cleared out.
And he is indeed. Trying to play that at the slightest of off angles, but K-Knight's on top of it.
He's normally great on the pistols, but that time, K-Knight wins the duel, and that's going to leave RRQ in a bit of a pickle, because now they can't go over towards A.
Steadily though, slowly but surely, going to be making their way onto the B site. They don't have Jemkin as that insert, but again, there's a reflank occurring by Bilibili. So hyperactive, always reclearing for the space.
Absolutely, and also this trip over towards B is going to be a pretty interesting one, because if they plant on the B site, oh my god, it doesn't even matter.
It was almost a ships in the night moment. This man's looking like a battle cruiser. Just ending their day and ending the pistol round for him. This Bilibili on fire.
I mean, I'm talking as if they're going to get the plant down and Levius is going to have to play retake. They just go straight into his sight line, and he picks them off before RRQ even have a chance.
Spike down.
So now double pistol collected here for Bilibili after winning 0 in their opening match against MIBR. Not winning here on Sunset after winning double pistol and having a close first half, I think would be a disappointment for them. They could land a really big early blow here against the Pacific team.
Massive lead early on here. RRQ, honestly, flashbacks to their game versus Fnatic, their opening map. Close loss in that Ascent game versus Fnatic, but the pistol rounds ended up losing both of them, could have made a major difference. They don't want this to be turned in the same way, as this is just a game of who can use the util the most. Goes evenly on either side here. Could be a slight timing for Munyet to work with, but no, just spam down at a moment's notice. Crazy Guy, you're not going to be getting too much done from here. Doesn't have the spike, can't go for a plant. He will be swarmed.
And Levius even getting the Cypher ult online too, so situational ult can be pretty amazing, especially if Bilibili are going to go for those aggressive reclear fights and pick off a lurker in the mid-round. In Pacific, RRQ were getting most of their work done, generally speaking, across their map pool on the defense side, rather than the attack side. But I have loved the ideas that they've got with Crazy Guy and Jemkin working together.
Yeah.
You've got such nice synergy on this map with the stun into the dash and the saturate. But all of that requires you to have some kind of broad idea of which player you want to target.
A bit of spam on either side there. Dart not quite tagging onto Xfera.
A splits can be really powerful with RRQ's comp, but that requires them to take a little bit of mid control, and that deep smoke that they're currently facing is making them a little worried that Bilibili have gone walkabout. It's not the case, though.
The Horn's going to get good clearance there.
Cam broken in market. I don't think they realize the trip is also there, so Bilibili won't care about that too much.
And a drone reclearance for Bilibili as well, getting good mid-round information here.
Yeah, I like that. And setting Levius up on a really deep line.
Yeah.
Not something that we saw from Xfero.
It's good from them. Rusha breaks the Prowler, makes it feel like there's more presence over the water, and every clearing into mid. They've got this one held and ready as well as Util trying to attempt a punish. They know that Crazy Guy was going for it as well, stepping a little bit further forwards here. Neff.
That's such a great timing, isn't it?
It is.
Just as Crazy Guy's trying to tuck into tiles to get the line on the A player. Punished.
RRQ left into 4v4, still with that side control. Plant going down here. A response from Bilibili looking to play this one onto the retake. Not ideal in terms of the weaponry, but with Levius causing a bit of a stir onto the flank. Could be enough of a distraction they need. Paranoia swoops forwards. Cushy trying to take a lot of that space forwards again, and he does at least keep his aim clean enough. Nice with the resets, dropping K-Knight in the process, still dominating that angle and causing a bit of concern for Bilibili, but here's Levius finally. Time to strike is nigh. Stepping up to the plate, trying to help his team, and now they're looking to combine their might. Grouping up together now for this hit back in. Cushy trying to hold it down, is back against the wall. His only option really to try and power through, brute forces to play, but again the timing taken against it. The fight's all going away.
There's no way.
Bilibili.
Why on earth have they all taken the fight right before the time was about to expire?
Time door. Okay.
All you had to do was swing.
Yeah.
3/4 of a second later. And that round is impossible for Bilibili to win.
That's crazy work,
What
man.
an enormous toss from RRQ in the post plant. What's going on there?
Yeah.
I mean, the decision from Jemkin and Moniette to try to trade out is just exactly wrong. And Neff's on his feet, you can't believe it.
Bonus conversion, 9-6. RRQ's map pick.
And now for sure, winning double pistol and a bonus, Bilibili should be favored to take Sunset.
Primed and
Their
ready.
opponent's map pick.
Yeah. Set up for the slam dunk for an opening map win in this series. And it's elimination as a reminder. Loser will be going home. Jimkin sending it fast and loose, trying to get the help from the rest of his team here. A lot of util though, and this is pure disrespect from Levius. Purely feeling himself as well, gliding in, sliding in. K-Knight coming out from the side alongside Levius. Jimkin is no more. Turned to dust. 10-6 now. Bilibili running away with it. But the upcoming round will be a bye round for RRQ, and it has to be the time where they turn things around.
Yeah, they need a great idea to get themselves back into this game to stabilize. They got onto the A side, no problems, right? They just completely misplayed the post-plant situation. Bilibili, I'm still thinking back to the previous round. I'm not talking about this one, but
sure.
The lack of util that they had, Bilibili, in a 3v3 retake, they've completely run out. They had one flash to work with. That was it. And yet still RRQ lose such a pivotal round and are now in a desperate spot. It's not to say it's impossible for RRQ to win this game on Lotus and Abyss, but Bilibili 6-0 on Lotus, beating all of the other Chinese teams. And then Abyss, I mean, who knows, to be honest with you. It's a bit of unknown territory, but Bilibili used to be good on that map too, so pressure really on RRQ very early in this match. And if they thought this one was going to be a cakewalk, they are so wrong. Bilibili have turned up in much better form, much more usual form, I would say.
Yeah, and it's controlled as well from Bilibili.
Yeah.
It's not slapdash, not throwing things into it, just trying to take it. It's a very measured approach to the game.
Yeah. They've gone from silly to drilly.
-2.
Yeah.
Listen, we'll workshop it.
Yeah,
There's something there.
There's
something there. That's what Coach Room is for.
Look at Levius and K-Knight compared to the rest of their team. They've got double the kills of everyone else.
20 and 11.
That is
18-20.
absurd.
To 10, I should say.
I mean, obviously, Levius has had some big rounds just recently, but man, RRQ need a hero. And I think it's got to be Jemkin. He's 11-11 right now, but I've yet to see him have a match at a global event where he takes over. And that's mad because he's so good in Pacific.
And there's so much hype around this player ahead of Toronto, previous event in the year. But now we are expecting big things from him still. Absolutely dismissed with a wave of the hand. It's YZ and Rusha that say bye-bye, good night. We're just staring at their reactions, man. Meanwhile, there's a fight kicking off. They're just cold of it, I guess.
No, I mean, listen. The producers were right. The round was over.
Listen, the round was over.
The round was over.
I don't hate them looking at that. I don't hate it.
YZ and Rushia were the two players that I was most disappointed in the match against MIBR as well. they are normally the two best players for Bilibili. Today, playing fine. Obviously, today is more so about Levius and K-Knight. You can see it in the numbers, but YZ and Rushi are still having those big rounds and showcasing just there. Dismissing RRQ.
RRQ really scraping the bottom of the barrel here with a buy. Not investing everything into it here, really just trying to take this one, and they will have to drag it back one round at a time to OT. You're assuming that Bilibili win this one, which, listen, so far, it's been the case.
Jemkin acquires his ultimate, but I've yet to really see any of these great set ideas for RRQ. We've seen them in Pacific. They've been great at comboing the stun with the dash and getting Jemkin into good aggressive spots, putting pressure up through top mid. Today, it's looked a little flat, but I think part of the reason for that is that they haven't even been able to get into position to run some of their ideas.
Sure.
Here, they're trying to open up B, put the pressure over towards mid and A. They found the right avenue, but they need to keep going.
Double dash in, there's going to be a Hunter's Fury to try and push them back, and that's a double connection here. Could be some bodies dropping and Tor falling onto the floor. Levius happy to play off that chaos. Inserts himself in, announced himself to the party, and just barely running out of bullets, but the cleanup is all there in time. Bilibili, lights out. The resurgence in form that we really wanted to see from them here, because, listen, they said it themselves, it could be the last match they play this year, but the way they're playing, looking to keep it going a little bit longer.
And RRQ are going to take a tack timeout. Look at this.
That's lovely.
Cage falls. The aim is perfect
So
from
calm.
Levius. Really collected, isn't it? And at the same time as the Hunter's Fury come through, they knew exactly what was going on there. They're really happy to just play for backside control on B. Don't need a stack when they've got the Sova ult to help them. And no ults expended there either. You know, no Waylay ult, no Fade ult. Those were two tools that RRQ had to work with. Yeah. They didn't have to just walk in and try to get a plant immediately. They could have tried to push the fight a little further. Could have tried to set up some punish perhaps onto Levius in backside, but it's been a little timid on their attack side, I think,
it has.
from RRQ.
Scared of the potential of a trap play, perhaps.
Maybe.
But, I mean...
Not willing to take a risk, perhaps?
Not really there, but it needs to be turned around here. It's the last time out they've got, really, and last chance to put it together on their own map pick here in this elimination series.
I like the proactivity that RRQ was showing on defense. I think they actually played a pretty decent defense side. The op from Jemkin, I wasn't super happy about how they were running that, but everything else I was all right with. Here, they haven't got a single round on their attack side. And they have had chances. I mean, for a couple of rounds in the middle, we were talking about how they threw it away in the post plant, but a lot of them, they just haven't really even had a look in. And Bilibili are playing off-site on A, hoping that RRQ go for a massive ult dump, and they can play retake in a bit more of even footing.
Double
early
in.
dash.
Yeah, nice and early here with Haunt, taking a lot of control, and again, same playbook. Bilibili putting all their eggs here onto the flank, making sure to see if they can get that backstab online, and ults are being committed. RRQ get a full clearance.
So now you know that Bilibili were playing full retake. Cam even catches them on the flank. Are you going to waylay ult? Are you going to breach ult? Are you going to fight them in the flank?
Plants down, and attention's being drawn towards it now, and here it is, rolling Thunder off onto the flank as well. YZ's pushed way out to the open. Aftershock as well, it's evened out on either side. No one able to gain any ground, all kills in the process. Cam finally dealt with. The drone further forwards here. YZ's managed to dodge and sidestep, at least that sees, but again the smoke in their face makes it awkward in terms of the engagement. How do RRQ piece this one together? Because Bilibili still looking like they're in control, but maybe with a bit of stray bit of spam, the potential's there. Biding their time, waiting for it now, but that paranoia is going to be cutting away again. Noise cues, visual cues. K9 just holding it down to the ground, crouched up here, time's out of the tick away. Monyet finally delivers them.
The guns.
The guns need to be safe for this one. RRQ, you might have won the round, but listen, the war's not over. Oh, that's a brutal one.
Oh, that's rough.
That's a brutal one.
Billy weren't even really playing for the retake there. They were just playing to trap RRQ on the site. And to see if they could force out another ult from them. At least in that situation, RRQ do decide to use a breach ult. And they had the cam. not healthy for their economy, but they're still going to be able to come to the next with 5 rifles, 4 full armors. It's not devastated them just yet. But that is that 1 round on the board. They've got to put another 5 up there.
It has to be consecutive. It has to be convincing.
Shock dart there to break the B main barrier trip.
Walking up here, there's no real pushback again in through market. Billy holding this one with a more passive setup, but that's a cross map with a fault line. It's a good stun to try and set them up. K9 maybe taking a peek. Here's a conversion pass into the back of the side. Now no one is home. The blast straight through and over. Levius cannot be contained, man. You try and take a fight towards his side. He's already bought time for this rapid approach coming from the rest of Billy, and they are absolutely destroying the man. It's not even close at this point. No one can stand up against them. 13-7 for our opening map here in this elimination series.
VCT CN's #1 seed has come to play today. And Levius, what a monster, 26 kills, dismissing RRQ.
Bukan gua. Dia. Lu. Tadi. Oh my God.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Alpha Human behind 1. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally we won. Finally.
Lee here with Ewok, coach of a tough loss, Ewok on the Sunset. But you guys have mentioned that you've been here before, the elimination matches, the lower bracket runs, that you guys have learned what to do in these situations from Masters Toronto. But with Lotus coming up, which is bread and butter for BLG, do you have any concerns as for the vibes? Or do you feel like the players are ready to reverse sweep?
Of course, there's some frustration with how we ended that previous map now. The defense side was good, but our attack side was not it. We lost some really important fights, so we just talked about there's some frustration. We get it out. We're quite used to being able to work through it. So I feel like, yeah, everyone's ready to go on Lotus now.
We need the comeback king on the Lotus.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Thank you.
They have earned this reputation of being able to come back in many, many situations, but Billy's Lotus is pretty good, Kakuka, isn't it?
Yeah, to me, this was comfort. To me, this is something that if it was an option, it was a win condition at the same time for BLG. We heard it from the coach himself, flawless in their region. They've played against so many different things. The Lotus for them is a comfort. And coming into this tournament is a very good map to have in your pocket.
Yeah, it absolutely is. It is interesting on the other side for RRQ because they only played Lotus once in stage 2, but that was against Paper Rex, where they actually got the win against them, playing this Yoru Raze double duelist comp. Looked pretty good there, but even despite beating the team who's looking like the best in the world right now on that map, I still think the gap in experience and in playtime may still show, and I definitely favor Billy going into Lotus.
Yeah, and it looks like, what do we make of Agent Select? Because for RRQ is exactly what we expected.
Yeah, I think something that you were saying, so we see no surprises, something that is very important for the side of RRQ and them getting that victory were the retakes, right? They're lacking enough, they can decide to start on that defense, but if we are based on what we just saw on Sunset, how Billy was being extra aggressive, how they were being measured in where they had to put the pressure, that round that we were showing, as well as how they were working the map, that could be a problem for RRQ. It's something that Billy needs to understand. That for them, it does not start planting the spike and whatnot. And most importantly, YZ, he's on race. I'm happy.
He's so good at that, Agent. This is going to be a bit slower than the first map of the series for Billy, but it's going to give time for Rusha to get things going on these lurks. He's such an excellent player on this role as Viper.
And you don't want your year to end like this, RRQ. They have to win Brandon Sideshow if they want to keep their champ streams alive.
Certainly do. It will be completely disappointing for themselves, I think, to go out in this kind of fashion. They're a team that have had a lot of resilience, honestly. They have this reputation, I think, when they play regionally, Josh, as well, for being this team that can dig deep, do these lower bracket runs, but there's no better time to prove it than right here and right now.
Yeah, they got the reverse sweep in the lower bracket final, comebacks in tons of maps, but they just went limp on Sunset and couldn't figure out how to run their own comp on the attack.
See how this one goes. Looked like it was almost gearing up for a brawl, but slow again is the call for Billy.
They were loving those contact plays on the attack side of Sunset, weren't they?
No different here. Leviesto caught out into the open. Overextended, really, just trying to take that raw aim duel. Not expecting there to be that much pushback, but YZ straight over the top now, and the rest of his team can barrel in behind him. Crazy Guy trying to supplement it. A bit of spam into the smokes, and it does get the job done. YZ dropped down, but Neff slipped the net.
And now,
way past.
Yeah, Billy just need to pause and let Neff cook right now because they're in a player disadvantage spot. If they lose players here at Blue Room, he's not going to be able to do anything about it.
Rusha overzealous, trying to make something happen. Neff being that insert player, but it leaves it just down to him and K-Knight. RRQ though, much better start indeed. Monet making sure to really contain all sorts of avenues. Door opens up, points him exactly to where K-Knight will be playing from. So a pistol round win for RRQ. Much better beginnings.
Yeah, a great start. It is important to highlight that Billy won both pistols on Sunset. I don't think that actually was the big difference maker in the end. You know, maybe if RRQ had played a better attack side, we could have been here talking about how the pistols made the difference. But in reality, I think RRQ, you know, Ewok was talking about it. It just didn't materialize, that attack, and he was discussing the frustrations that led them with. I think this comp, though, really does give them answers to the contacty style that Billy wanted to showcase. If they're pulling that out again, Jemkin's going to want to fight on more aggro positions than he did on the Waylay.
Yeah, having access to the gate crash is vitally important.
I didn't really like how passive he was playing on the defense side of Sunset. Not that it hurt them too much, but I really think he's going to have to get active and aggro on Yoru here.
Oh, Billy going to hope for a free plant. Bit of spam off onto the side, but they do get it down. Really making sure that they're ingrained up towards heaven. Jemkin pops out, no scope. That's a bullet to the chest. YZ's drop, sees an nade, rebounds, does miss most of this one, but again, that paranoia does sweep through, get the blind on point, and shots on point here for Monyet. This is beautiful work, nice and clean. They don't let anything slip away from them.
And Monyet focusing on building up the showstopper somewhat early on, still 3 pips away. We're doing an all right job. Billy play pretty standard comp here, right? They're playing a comp that you'll see across tons of different teams in VCT. But they've been very, very good at it inside VCTCN. 6-0, playing against a variety of teams and team compositions. That's what Bale was discussing with Jen earlier on. And they reckon they're ready for what RRQ is going to throw at them. But there's so little tape, actually, on RRQ.
Yeah, there's not much.
They
Grand finals, basically.
Yeah, they never really liked playing Lotus, and then they were forced to play it, brought it out, and won.
See what the bonus looks like here for RRQ. Delayed refight of A-Rebels. Looks like what they're trying to cook, but the Prowler doesn't catch any contact, so definitely makes them think, okay, well, this is landing in a different direction. Billy on the other side of things, over towards B.
I do like the B default from Billy. You can go down here with the Vice Flash and a Prowler, open the door and take mount control pretty cheaply. Door opens, that would force the teleport away from Jemkin if he had been playing over on this side of the map.
Great shot, just about missing. Bullets are going wide on either side.
And now the only part that the defenders control is where Crazy Guy is posted up.
Oh, what a shot by YZ. It's a
That's
head
an
ripped
opener.
off. Yeah, it definitely is. Listen, Sierra only really working with a Marshal, but a smoke into your face, and looks like Billy were contemplating it, looking to maybe explode out, but backing away, open the door, taking it slow again. 40 seconds left. With a pace like this, they do have to end seed, looking to see if they can pull players away.
Yeah, the problem is they're not really pushing away Crazy Guy, are they? So they might be trying to fake like they're going back in this direction, but it's not going to work.
There it is. Wow, Jemkin was just hovering over his own gate crash, thinking about that perhaps. In the end, K-Knight takes a head clean off. Monyet is able to get the one, though. Dips his way out of there. Crazy Guy even onto the flank. Russia being dropped. It's evened out now, 3v3. Still with a weaker buy. RRQ will look to see if they can get this one done, and YZ matters into his own hands. Forwards, though. Boombot catches the contact. Still wants to take the fight, still wants to make a play for it. Catches bullets onto the craniums of either of the players and onto the flank. Everybody else can focus on. So, cleaning up, averting disaster by letting that bonus not get converted.
And a good opening pick, actually. That's what I think really does it there for Billy. This first kill, straight onto Xfero, who would normally be trying to pop the Viper Orb, pop the Snake Bite to try to keep people out of sea. RRQ, though, have got up to that showstopper, so Monyet, focusing early on getting the kills and getting the diffuses, now has another massive tool to be able to work with. And look at this, they've taken a page out of NRG's book.
Okay.
Running the double Odin down here is huge.
I thought I escaped it, man. It's, yeah, listen. They're ready to see some spam kills, buddy. Assuming that they know exactly where to be shooting. Doors opened up. Xfero, he's hoping can hunt for a couple of sight lines here, but meanwhile, Billy just still opting into this front B take. Yeah. Open the door to clear mound.
And this time, Jemkin is going to be forced to TP away, right? And if they catch the timing on the gate crash going down, they might actually just catch Jemkin here. That's the second gate crash had to be used.
And yet, seeing a bit of presence, a few bodies. Getting down to that minute mark again. Door's going to be opening up wide. Jemkin is hard committed. He knows that player's position, just barely escaping.
But now, with under a minute on the clock, the playmaker is, or maybe the play destroyer is Monyet. Because if you try to end B here, the result is going to be flying into your face.
Stop it, he had to reload as well. Just from that Odin, they flip the switch onto the door, but meanwhile from B, the pressure is coming through. The Vines drop down. Monyet could make a play here. I don't know they're all the way in, but saving that ult.
Really patient.
Yeah, very
really
patient, man. There's 30 seconds left onto it. Rusha still needs to be cleaned up onto the flank, but he's backing himself away. Gets this one, tries to get out. He's being hunted, overstaying ever so slightly. That Odin spam as well. Might be able to get lucky on a few stray shots, but no, Rusha eventually found, so RRQ again can put that full attention forwards. Paranoia, showstopper, clearing away into blue room again. Second satchel has to be used, and straight against the back wall, Neff is obliterated. Before he did the damage himself, though. Xfero trying to take the fight. Odin in hand as a 2v2. Chaotic is the nature of it. Flash forwards, Gem contains taking the fight! He blinded himself up in the process.
You've got to think that RRQ are winning that if he doesn't get the team blind out. Oh, God. What a big error from RRQ's star player. Disaster again. And Bilibili take 2 rounds in a row and knock RRQ's economy. They invested big into this round. Double Odin. Showstopper as well. Jemkin's aim is good enough to be able to get that kill if he doesn't flash himself.
One
Got to think, even after it got turned.
Left to 2-2 now. RRQ. No real money here. Haunt. That's a hard committed position. Xfero has no way to get out of here. He has to punch your way through with stray shots. And he's already got the one and barely getting out. Tagged down by the bullets. Lucky to be alive.
Done a great job of getting one in that spot, though.
Making it feel like he could potentially be alone, but Crazy Guy just peeks out, and surely they don't commit into this. It's a stack of bodies.
Yeah, it would be mad to do so. I wonder if they recognize. Oh, they're going for a walk-in.
Refight potentially as well.
See, last time it was Crazy Guy holding rubble. So with him gone, I think Bilibili should have an idea that Levius could accelerate a little over towards A with the Viper wall.
Drops Monyet! Sharp as anything still. Goes on either side here with the rifles in the hands of these Bilibili players. K-Knight and Neff, good for it. Spotting them out, and this time, yeah, you do not want any piece of this C fight. Seems way too present, way too much.
Cushy hasn't recently made a noise over towards C. So Bilibili might still think that the Fade defender is somewhere around here. They might be a little more cautious, and maybe that caution could buy time for RRQ to get back in. Jemkin's picked up a rifle in the meantime, but Cushy had nothing to work with.
Just full util to his name, really.
It's got to be redemption for Jemkin in this one. Are they swapping it around?
Okay.
No. Okay, just giving a Sheriff over to Cushy, which makes sense.
See how this one gets taken then. Haunt through. Clone alongside it. Just for that Sheriff, though. There's no match for it with the Outlaw in the hand of Levius. That's a lot of damage done straight through the wall. He follows up. Not done yet. He was chomping at the bit for that kill.
And Bilibili still have huge ults to be able to work with. As dangerous as that looked, heading into a stacked C site. They never committed. They just baited the defenders into taking long-range duels where the rifles are slightly better. Yeah, RRQ still managed to get a couple, but at the end of the day, I think Bilibili will be very happy with how this map is opened. It does feel a bit like the second half of Sunset.
See it in their reactions.
Oh, that's the reaction at the end of the previous round. That's the reaction to the Jemkin team flash.
Yeah.
Brutal, but now the economy's starting to recover and Ewok's got a chance to talk to the rest of the team. And maybe calm some nerves, damp some frustrations. It's hard to know what kind of emotions would be going on inside the RRQ camp.
Sure. And RRQ, listen, they have been good at cooking up plans to work around ultimates. Preset ideas if they see what they're up against. Showstopper, Nightfall in the hands of YZ and K-Knight, so...
I actually think Bilibili have been one step ahead of them, though, today in terms of that. I liked the way that they were game planning the ult a bit better on Sunset. I think my eyes go towards Jemkin again, because you're playing the Yoru, you're playing with the Operator, and you know that they've been doing a lot of front B defaults, right?
Yeah.
You know that they're going to be walking down B and using a Paranoia there, using a Prowler to try to push you off the line. So while they're doing that, can you get aggro anywhere else on the map with the Op? And at the moment, you're looking at his position. He does have that Op. Throwing down the gate crash in a safe avenue. But he knows he's going to get a Prowler in his face over here.
He's got no real help. Massive anyway with it, and that's it. A shot in the dark. The Showstopper will meet his match. Jemkin is gone finished, and then for that deep TP into B. It's a lovely idea from Bilibili. Other end of the opposing team's timeout. They're the ones who are cooking.
Yeah, they just had that completely, didn't they? And even with the post-plant aggression, pushing back Monyet. They still have a Nightfall to work with here as well.
Yeah. And that may dissipate the vines as well on top of it. Hello! It's getting a little bit awkward. Xfero realizes he needs to win this fight out, and he is ajar enough there with the movement. Just tip-tap down to the side. Nightfall now going to be sent out flying forward, seeing those connections. Xfero matters into his own hands alongside Cushy. They're doing some decent damage. And good work being put into this. RRQ, they come alive in that retake.
What a hero Xfero is there. Considering that he should have been caught dead to rights by Russia's lurk through C. Xfero suddenly finds 2 more in the retake. Monster. He was big in clutch scenarios in Pacific, And a reminder that this round started very poorly. I mean, this, at best case scenario, would have been a leg shot. He actually didn't quite even manage that, but, you know, even a leg shot isn't going to kill.
One enemy remaining.
Jemkin not being able to find the right answer, but will still have the op recovery.
Yeah. What a takeover from Xfero. Like you said, he's been clutch for them. Normally you think about the sole player lifting a lot of the fights that he ended up taking is Jemkin on RRQ, but Xfero subtly in the back. Very fast and loose here by Billy. This time all grouped up again. Bit all over the place in terms of the weaponry, but still enough rifles to do some serious damage. Prowler in your face.
And Levius, steel guarded, Ren.
Oh, bloody hell. It's raining lead. Steel Garden could be used to just try and offload onto this one. RRQ. Here it is. Push back and away. What is your plan of action for this one? You're just going to be scurrying back and out. Flood defense immediately just dissipates. Zolv's under all that pressure. That nade. Good luck. Okay, just has a TP. Crazy Guy's still alive.
Jemkin's ultimate is going to be absolutely crucial for RRQ pulling off the retake.
See how this gets taken. It's used off relatively early here. Dimensional Drift to try and clear most of the corners. Spots an out the one. It's all the gamer just seeing if he can count up most of the players. Monyet off of the pings, off the presence. And now that showstopper earns up. No kill claimed. It's still being covered. Rusha still survives and fights back. 1-2 punch. Heavy hitting indeed. Billy have got themselves locked up into a very nice position here. The spam coming through now. Crazy Guy just trying to hold them all the way back, but he's down to 6 HP. Whoa. And a dream. Jemkin sticking. Whoa. And the faith is rewarded. Crazy Guy. He's saving a day. That's absolutely unreal stuff.
What an unlikely scenario for him to come up as the hero that RRQ needed. This spam as well off the back of Jemkin's ultimate was delightful. Monyet couldn't quite land the kill with his showstopper, but absolutely the hero towards the end there is Crazy Guy, who still actually had a great first half on Sunset too.
That's insane work. 6 HP. You're dodging juking, you're having to dodge the bullets coming your way that are spamming onto the post plant. And he still gets it done, and it's forced a timeout out of Billy.
And I actually think the Billy are playing these situations like quite nicely.
Yeah.
They're playing the ult rounds well. They managed to get into good post-plant situations on round 6 and 7. But RRQ, one of the teams in this tournament that likes to play the retakes the most, you see why. Those 2 rounds, yeah, they required a bit of a hero play from Xfero and then Crazy Guy, but still the ideas are there, and the way that they get back into the sites is very well coordinated between them. I don't think Billy need to overreact too much, though. The game plans have been fairly successful.
Yeah, I would say, like in the macro sense as well, they've been working the map pretty well.
Yeah.
Good clearance out towards C Mountain. They go for the slower play there. They've been doing a good job.
And because the rounds have been close, this next one is actually an eco swing round for both teams. So despite the fact that RRQ have won 2 retakes, they lost so many players and they're buying up the AWP and buying up the Odin and that kind of stuff that actually there's a few players on RRQ that wouldn't be able to buy if they lost this round. And look at the credits on Monyet, Jemkin, Cushy. They would have very, very poor weaponry. So this next round is critical. And my eyes in these spots always tend to go to the pits.
Odins are out in play once more. Just the one though, thankfully for us.
RRQ running a trap play with the paranoia over towards front B in case Billy were doing their B default.
Double swing into this. Oh my goodness, ADS up. Levius lucky to get a one there. Jemkin! Oh, caught onto the corner just as the Prowler was connecting.
Now that's a shot.
Player advantage for them. RRQ. Billy are no slouches. Able to find a way through most of the time. This angle unanticipated, yet still Jemkin adjusts the TP to get the hell out of there.
And he's starting to find some really big value with this op.
Yeah, it's surgical. Nade rebounds in through the back, looking to flood in and try and take some of this space away from them, but Billy still trying to fight back again. This C's does connect at least onto Jemkin, but again, eventually whittling down the rest of these players. Sharp from Jemkin. That's real nice stuff.
I said earlier when we were watching him on Sunset that I haven't yet seen a game at a global event where Jemkin takes over. And I'm surprised by that because he is a monster in Pacific. I can't tell whether that is a reaction or a pre-fire.
Barely seen it.
That's not human. That's not just my old man eyes, right?
No. I think he's just pre-firing as the Prowler connect.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Looks crazy enough, and still, don't want to take anything away from him because he does step up.
As I said, that's an eco swing round, by the way, too. So Billy's economy cooked off the back of that one.
All in is the call, out towards C this time. Barreling over Jemkin.
They've got a chance to open the door.
Trying to brute force and push him off and away from this one. There's a smoke in his face. Door opens. Munyet looking to try and take this fight, rebounding with it. And again, that gun's off and towards the back of it. Crazy Guy and Cushy willing to help out. All that better weaponry. Jemkin's in a bit of a sticky spot here. Might have heard the TP. Might really be anticipating they could be making a go for this one, but he hits him. Down into the back of water. Now the shorty's out as well. Close quarters, no trade in sight, but attempting to adjust there with a quick scope. Not in time. Much bigger gun picked up by Neff. Fighting even further forward, but all ready for it. RRQ, they bided time, they waited out. 6-3 now, big difference.
Yeah, these last couple of rounds, the adjustment, whether called by the coaching staff during the timeout or whether it's, you know, off the back of Crazy Guy himself, it's been really good. They've recognized that Billy were going for these B main defaults at the start of the map, and now they're running their own trap play, so they've got 3 players there with Paranoia prepped. And then if instead action goes over towards Jemkin in Mount, they can tap open the door and force a team fight there. Love that adjustment from RRQ. And now they're anticipating, because it worked so well, that Billy are going to change things up. And again, they've read it right.
See, this is an all-in fight as well on either side, opting in. There's Util in the hands though. Crazy Guy's not ready for that one still. Smokes, walls on top of each other. As it fades away, Munyet's going to be asked to deliver, and he just can't quite keep up. Neff forward again. Deeper TP from him, holding a lot of this deep A space. Cushy was contemplating the nightfall.
Very quick call here, though, from Neff to leave himself inserted and the other 2 Billy players going back to try to find a gap. If they can find a free site, Russia's ult will almost certainly win them the attack round.
Going to heaven. That's what a TP. He's going to clear most of the way into B.
But B is not clear.
Not quite. It's still just that barrel betrayed by it. Jemkin still gets the one, but the trades are pretty picture perfect. Neff, he's on for an ace. Lifted into that 1v1 now, and it's a mad dash over towards C.
Got to get himself into a position here.
He's wondering which way to play it.
Oh man, he hasn't even gone for the plant. This is so late, this plant. Cushy might be able to ult him before he can get a reposition.
Cushy is holding it. Cool, calm, and collected. Doesn't want to give away his position by using too much util, but now this game of timings. Neff just spotted him on either side as well. They're going to be aware of each other here. Time to strike is here. Neff is there, spraying down with the bullets. A lot of damage done, but again, he is weak as anything. He'll be done in barely by anything at all in terms of the bullets. Just asserts himself, dominates the angle, peeks out, but it's Cushy who rips his head clean off.
Ace denied. Neff still smiles. But a big clash over here towards Rubble that went fairly even between both teams. Crucially though, Rusia died. Xfero managed to pick him off from Blue Room with the Odin.
Yo, what you looking, bro? K9, what you looking? Look, keep looking, bro.
They're enjoying themselves out there. That's a good sign. Yeah. That's a really good sign. I mean, why wouldn't Munyet be? He's 11-6, winning on their opponent's map pick.
Spirit's high for them to bounce back into it. Billy not looking to opt into the same engagement and fight to be taken. The Outlaw is revealed. 2 shots rattled off. Instinct from Jemkin, but he doesn't get any kills picked up as a result of it. In fact, it's full armor across the board. Half armor, I should say, at least, with the money getting stretched thin on Billy's side. The pit drop down on top of it is going to be another layer to deal with.
I mean, Jemkin isn't in a position to use his Outlaw. He's just having to sit there with a shorty inside the Viper's pit. So, yeah, the fact that everyone on Billy has got light armor is not really important right now, but it will be when Jemkin repositions.
A deep gate crash is going to be able to reinforce over towards the A side if Cushy does catch contact, signs of life perhaps.
With Cushy getting deep information here, you know that they're looking to end towards B. No, that's definitely Jemkin.
Yep.
Face your fear!
Jemkin takes it. It's a nightfall, scatters over towards A. Pure intention of this to try and pull players over towards A as well.
And also see if anyone's holding that deep info.
Here. Smoke's blooming, blossoming, Jemkin feeling strained in terms of the information he's working with here, but the Blue Room is open, door wide, so yet constant information gathered up, but he's going to be flashed up momentarily, blinded up here, has to try and take this fight against them, overwhelmed by the presence, out through into B, what a shot! Like a rocket, YZ just inserts himself, Levy is perfect, But the insert is able to get that backstab online. This is a round win for Bilibili. That's Cushy and Jemkin can do something monstrous, and they might be handed a couple of freebies.
I mean, Russia's not even thinking that he has to use Pit in this situation, right? So they're not really under pressure here.
Is he making a go for this? Door's going to be opening up. That's ults.
They've got the money.
Cuts it up close to the corner, though, here. And Levius should be able to find it. Yeah, sharp. Shooting from him. Jemkin in that 1v4. Very unlikely in terms of the positions. K-Knight, first one to peak, first way to claim that life. 7-4 now, Bilibili. One away from a real respectable half.
Yeah. Yeah, if they can get the final one, it'll be a bit of a difference maker. RRQ, I think, misplayed the macro there a bit, though. I like the fact that they had locked off C with the Viper's Pit, but you know that it's ending over towards B in that spot. And the fact that the Fade ult came out over towards Rubble, I think just scrambled their brains. They thought, oh, wait, maybe we got it wrong, and it is going over towards A. And Monyak got caught in a position where he's more looking to defend the A hit rather than putting himself in a spot where he won't get punished by B utility. Bilibili go back over towards A. Russia has not had a chance to really use this pit in a round where it will find impact, but it's still a big win con for them.
Oh my god, why is he just sending it? It's a showstopper here.
How much space can he make for Russia?
Listen, they know that Tree is going to be contained. There was that Odin spam from it prior, but he's just sending it into the back of the site. Next Pharaoh is going to be done. Finished off there, trying to take that fight from them. They're going to be rebounding and a Viper's Pit to play in as well. This is a really hard retake to be taking. RRQ, though, have the tools to try and clear this one up. Jemkin. It's instantly there with that dimensional drift. He's going to be spotting it out. Bit of body block in the process. Looking to see if they can span him down. That pit's going to be down. The Steel Garden comes out as a response of it, though, and still a player disadvantage for RRQ. Rapidly approaching though onto the flank. They pick up, exchange the weaponry. Rifles in their hands. Paranoia is good. K-Knight trying to cut it up close as well, trying to push it back forwards. They put a TP into the back lines. He's all the way behind them and he's rattling off these shots. Heads are rolling. And another chance for the Ace to redeem himself here into this 1v1. Him versus Cushy. Knows he's sticking it. The perfect time to strike is denied. And there's an ace. Previously denied, but not for now.
What an end to the half from Neff. Who already called such a good game on Sunset and then comes out, fine, I'll do it myself while they're down a few rounds here on their map pick. A 4K into an ace is a monstrous way to get the spirits back up for the pistol.
Yeah, wonderful stuff here from Bilibili. Really dragging this one back after, as you said, they lost the pistol. And now moving towards the second half. Anyone's game still, but listen, this is Bilibili still in the fight. We'll look forward to hear the second half, and we'll take a look at our Coinbase econ report as well. A lot of focus going to be, for us, I think, in a general macro sense, onto RRQ. You can see Jemkin as well. One of the top performers there on the defense. That operator purchase coming in to fruition multiple times, honestly. He's getting a lot of value done with it. But now, the real look ahead, I think, is towards RRQ on that attack side, because we saw so many struggles from them on the previous map, on Sunset.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think part of the problem was that they weren't really getting Jemkin into good positions with the Waylay, right? I didn't see really a single round on Sunset where there was good ideas about how to put Jemkin into the right position to feast with a stun and a dash, something like that. On this map, it's going to be the two duelists. So you're looking at Jemkin and Monyet, and it's not so much about how others set them up as how they set each other up. But those are the two at the top of the scoreboard for RRQ. It's generally quite an evenly shared load, though. Not like Billy with Neff pulling out almost back-to-back aces.
Sure. Here we see it. Bit of a setup here to catch that contact. Russia has been sitting up near the bottom of the scoreboard in this map here, but he does his job, just spots the signs of life. RRQ don't want to opt in. Billy themselves will be putting all emphasis here onto the pistol. Levius, tight tucked here, trying to spot this one out, but again, the player's been dropping his reveals his hand as well. That frenzy comes through, but there was no reaction from Monyet. He goes down, still being held off onto the corner, but that re-clearance is called for. It's a battle on multiple fronts here by Billy. Regaining that rubble control, maintain their composure onto B. They haven't lost sight or track of most of the map here. In fact, K-Knight's the one who's pressing the advantage even further forwards. It's blood in the water, and he's sniffing it out. K-Knight not stopped. He might even want to go for X-Vero. The highlight, the spotting him out. Waiting for his team now. The time to strike is here. Swinging together, taking a fight forwards.
And it's the two stars from the previous map that mop up at the end. K-Knight and Levius. K-Knight's aim looking really sharp. This spot from Levius as well just gets so much value every time somebody runs it. Really difficult to clear that close left corner when you're worried about Heaven and Blue Room, but K-Knight playing that spot way more aggressively than most people would. And he gets Billy an important pistol. 6-0, remember, this team was. Domestically on Lotus this stage.
Toxins going up.
Looks like very much an all-in towards B. Billy reading this though, very much ready for it. They have a good setup for it. Vine's going to be hooked off, slowing down the approach. YZ wants to go hunt for these kills. He's only going to be giving up a ghost, but not expecting a second play. There's a fight occurring up towards Mound. Never with a quick cleanup. 7-7, flawless here. 4 players surviving with Billy.
And a very nice defensive setup. Fight aggro over towards Mound. If they do that B default, you can open the door and catch them from multiple sides. Billy following the noise and looking to take the fight to RRQ. Now this next round coming up could be everything for RRQ. Because if you think back to map 1, this is where they completely lost it. Their anti-bonus was torched and Billy ran away with the half.
It's all in. Brute force is called for here by RRQ. They want to try and fight towards this A rubble. Engagement, TP's across as well as blinds on either side here, but being held for that rainy day, but a stray shot into the dark does land onto the Mar target. Delayed with the util, counters it out by Billy. They're able to even out that fight, but they still don't have the guns. Bit retrievable really as well if they wanted to go for those rifles. What is that?
Oh, that spam lineup. Oh, that is nasty. From Blue Room all the way through into tree.
Okay.
But a little bit of luck, obviously, but a beautiful gift.
Potentially death from 1,000 cuts as well. This is RRQ being whittled down here. That with a rumble of the footsteps. Good composure from Monyet. Love to see that as well. Doesn't get overwhelmed in the process. K-Knight as well going hunting, and he's got to know position of Monyet roughly. Weak enough as well. That one shot to the body will do it, and it's brought it into that 1v1. Gushy. Another chance to try and clutch up here versus his adversary in the form of K-Knight. K-Knight's the one getting a bit of a move on now because time is ticking away from him. Horn only a bit of a half clearance, still a guessing game in terms of where Gushy could be playing. Peek out wide. Gushy opts into the fight.
Unreal. K-Knight, what a round, what a star.
And there is enough time for it. Circle shrinking, K-Knight takes over.
He gets the Red Bull clutch towards the end. And so much of that is just based on the fact that he has good information about where that second player is. He's able to go and pick off Monyet. I mean, Monyet did as best as he could possibly be asked to do, getting both of the players on the flank, but once K-Knight gets it down into a 1v1, it is so winnable for him. And it's disaster striking the RRQ camp again. Same kind of setup. I mean, not a thrown round, but just a big clutch.
And a bonus conversion here. Billy, you're in the driving seat. RRQ already a map down. It's only going to get harder from here. They're sending it flying forwards here. Full disrespect over towards A. Meanwhile, deep flank push of Bilibili. They're getting constant information. Crucia's job really left to contain alongside K9. It's going to be that Nightfall. Good catch. Multiple players here. Prowler into the back as well. Double swing is there. At least with that kill. Xvero now has to do a lot from that spot. Still cleaned up and traded. In for that 1v1, but Kushi is delivering with these Sheriff shots. Brought it into a 2v3. Plant finally getting down.
Face your fear.
Nightfall even being committed. They do not want to lose grip of this. The round has been gifted for them. Tight close quarters here with a stinger in the hands of Monyet. That is where it thrives, and left it down just to YZ. He can only do so much there. The MasterCard Thrifty, instant answer back, correcting the course. They do not want that repeat of Sunset.
They couldn't have asked for a better time to pull out a round like that. On Sunset, it was, I don't know, 6, 7 in a row that Bilibili just ran away with. Here, at least the answer comes earlier on, off the back of some sick Sheriff shots. And Monyet won from the showstopper. Bilibili's economy, the credit crunched, wallet squeezed, 2 Guardians and a Bulldog coming out to play. And the scoreline dead even.
RRQ essentially going for this one again. All going to be broken here, but players are lying in wait behind this wall. Could get bloody very quickly.
Jemkin, though, feeding them decent information that there's still quite a few players here, and Crazy Guy just leading the pack over towards C. Looking to try to play for an easier ult-or, perhaps, for Monyet.
A lot of action being heard and contained here. Jemkin does. Game Crash going to be fading, but the rest of his team now looking and working towards his C site as that showstopper in the back pocket. Thorn's going to be deaded nice and early just from that util that's sent flying, but listen, Monyet will just want to disrespect it. Might be able to hear the scurry of the footsteps, but that's an entire site cleared out. Really going to be happy to play the retake here.
And they still actually have a ton of utility to be able to play in post plants, right? They have the Paranoia, C's.
Sure, trying to take this fight up here. That's a lot of damage! Straight through the wall, Rusha connects straight onto the cranium. Monyet dropped. Util in spades, potentially to push them back, but they need some kills, and Kushi will answer. Snakebite trying to delay the inevitable of this retake coming through, but it's a deep TP of Neff. Cuts it up close now onto the site, creates a lot of uncertainty. This could be still anyone's game. Haunt up and over towards the top, swinging a peek, but that rifle aim immaculate. Good transfer in the end, and the gunplay reigns supreme. On top for RRQ. They gain back control of the map.
Simple round, but well called there by Crazy Guy. A little bit of a false skirmish over towards A. Leave Jemkin to feed you info and make sure you prioritize the showstopper. A free site and a lot of utility saved to be able to play the post plant. I was slightly concerned because Jemkin was watching flank with 2 flashes, but the Paranoia, the C's, all of the other utility ended up working out for RRQ to hold back the Bilibili retake, and especially when Bilibili didn't actually have perfect weaponry. You know, playing a lot with the Guardians, Bulldog, that kind of thing. And now Bilibili's economy is shattered, and this is where RRQ can start stretching out a lead. They had a narrow one coming into the half, but now they should be able to put something together as long as a Thrifty doesn't come out straight out the back of another tag timeout.
Tension mounting though. It's always been there for RRQ. Felt like they've been on the back foot ever since the second half of Sunset, but for Bilibili, when you have a winning moment, when you have that momentum, really, you just you want to stamp on it, you know? You want to try and close out the series quickly as you possibly can. This is them losing grip. Timeout, looking to correct that.
And normally, they'll be calling timeouts based on the next rifle round. So the next round we're going into is an eco. It's a half buy. They're not going to have the best weaponry. The Bilibili will come up with some kind of idea here, but look at the ult status. 2 away for YZ, 2 away for Rushia, 2 away for Levius. They're very close to getting some massive defensive ults online that could allow them to play a bit more evenly in the next rifle round. Even if RRQ can dodge a Thrifty here, things are still going to be difficult to pull madly away into the lead.
TP up top. Spot the orb in case somebody pushes up, presses up, tries to gain control of it.
Cautious start here for RRQ. They don't want to be running into some kind of big push out on defense for Bilibili. Thinking about the fact that Bale will have probably given them some level of set strat for the Thrifty.
You're concerned about a trap play potentially there, but Jemkin, okay. Or he's adverted. Vacuums up the orb. Backs himself out here. No real map control here for RRQ.
No, they're trying to play together in a big pack, right? Yeah. But that also means that they're not really like leaving an insert, giving themselves options.
Over caution against Thrifties.
It can sometimes be really bad.
Door opened here by YZ, just scuttling away. It's posturing from him, trying to make it seem like there's a much bigger presence over towards here, hoping to push them into the CE players.
So it's looking to be an A fake and a B finish, is what Crazy Guys concocted.
30 seconds left.
Here it is, sending it flying forwards here. There's potential of a timing here. YZ does reveal his hammer that boom bot and sending it flying forwards into the B site. Slowed down for a moment. There's that timing trying to get caught. YZ though just catches a bullet to the head. Good C's up top. Stops as the push past. Barely enough time to work with, but enough for the plant. K-Knight does have a rifle to try and make usage of. What a shot by Levius. It's been lights out so far this entire series, but he's looking to do a little bit more damage on top of it.
It's also, it's just a big win generally for Levius to get that one kill, because that means he's now going to have his ult for the next round. Keeping track of YZ and Rushia, they weren't able to get that, so still one away. But at least having the Steel Garden to rely on in the next rifle round is going to be huge for Billy.
So Levius is going to be looking to go down one of the players, potentially bring them down with him, but that's an ult earn for the next round. Thinking of the long con. He didn't pick up the gun. He was looking for the rifle. Oh dear. Uh-oh.
All good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, not all good, mate. Not all good. Oh, that's a rough one. It's a rough one. But still,
but doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, silver linings, ult turns up for the next.
Exactly, yeah. Still, with a good idea on the big picture, Levius goes in and tries to take the fight. And they've still got money to be able to buy rifles, so it doesn't matter too much that Neff went down towards the end. This next round, though, it's a must-win for Billy. And I think that puts quite a lot of pressure on Levius. You want to get the right timing with this Steel Garden, because if you let Xferro onto the site, it could spell your doom.
Could be danger. Overwhelming util. No real pushback. It's a retake setup here with the Thorns all over towards A. Rushia. I'm committed onto this angle. Prowler might spot him, indeed it does. A bit of spam on either side wouldn't go amiss here. The Seas connects and can't win his fight out. Not against Xferro. Jemkin there, but he ought to try and lay this one in. K-Knight trying to go fast and loose through, but that paranoia will force him to respect.
They didn't use the Steel Garden, Brett. They just took the fight.
It might be backfiring on them massively now because you're retaking into the pit. No big ults to clear the way. YZ does have the showstopper. But do you still want to go for this one with a player disadvantage? There's no guarantees you'll win it into the pit. You need potentially another kill. Flip the switch. Crazy Guy's position though. Grains into this spot as well. Good movement as well. Sending the crosshair placement of K-Knight flying forwards to the side. YZ does claim one. Time ticking, they don't want to go for it.
Yeah, you can't get back into this. And also, your economy's destroyed in this spot if you lose all of these rifles. It already is going to be pretty horrible. Now, Rushia came into this round with, he's got 50 credits now, right? You can see it on the right-hand side of your screen. He couldn't afford a snake bite. So he's holding with his wall over towards tree, and he doesn't have one of his prime tools to be able to lock down space like that. And then when he falls, Levius, I guess, feels like he needs to take a fight instead of popping his ultimate. I would have liked to see the Steel Garden come out quite a bit earlier for them to try to reinforce that position, but they went down too easy. And part of that was the economy problem that's going to haunt them again here. I mean, look at Rushia's buy again. He doesn't have Snakebite once more. I mean, this is one of your major defensive tools to work with, and he's not investing into it. They also don't have a seize. I mean, it's bad times out there for Billy.
Counter spam, Guardian. K-Knight almost getting lucky with a couple of these shots. There's a lot of damage on the Crazy Guy. Late take, though, over towards Rubble. Jemkin just looking to absorb the pressure. We've seen this one before. There's a gate crash, of course, to escape, but he might be taking a fight that he didn't really ask for. Still RRQ winning the fights on multiple other areas.
Those two players by Blue Room were begging Jemkin to peek, and instead, he goes for a shallow swing and gets the pick instead over towards stairs. A nightmare start for Billy in their last chance round.
Levius picks up the gun. Backs himself out here. Paranoia not able to be sidestepped. Forced to respect it, forced to back out, but they need a hero and they need a play right here and right now. Just can't quite land it. As calm as he was with the shots in that previous map, It's too much to overcome. And Harusha and YZ are just dribbling into this next engagement, this next fight, but you've got to keep these guns at this point. Your economy is in tatters. Harusha looking to do a bit more damage. YZ as well making a play towards it. And winning this fight out. Eventually overwhelmed, flooded out here. This is 12-8 RRQ. The only silver lining for Bilibili is that they have some ults to use, but at this point they're on the precipice of losing this, and we will be going to Abyss.
RRQ have just put the pressure onto Bilibili the entire time, playing slowly, allowing Bilibili to get desperate and force the gunfights. RRQ are so happy about that. 5 rounds in a row for RRQ. The fans are happy. Why wouldn't they be? Up to map point on their opponent's map pick.
No one on A.
And the first time that Bilibili would have lost on Lotus in the last 6-7 matches.
Used to that regional dominance here, but this is a fast play here. Caught for immediately. That's going to be the showstopper committed just off that one player, but RRQ not messing around. They speed up. Pull straight away to just go straight into this A site, and all going to be wasted and expended. That wall will cut them out of the fight. There's still that spike in the hands of Munye. They gave it to him to get this ult online.
But the spike now is going to get planted really late. It's going to let Bilibili get into position for a retake with Steel Garden. Munye is going to have to be a hero here.
He's going to have to be the one to stand up close quarters towards it.
So early.
Nightfall sent flying forwards. Not catching on to too many here. Tell a lie, players are trying to really barrel their way through onto stairs now. Bilibili taking this full speed ahead, Steel Garden forwards. Sees no connections, it's sidestepped. Crazy Guy looking to see if he can deny that one as well. He tried to take the timing against it, but that fuse is going to be burning down, whittling down until you dare step into this one. What a rocket! Munye rewarded. Nade's going to be following up as well, and just as those timers tick down, it's desperation for Bilibili. You have to opt into it, you have to go for it now. And in a 2v1, Munye, time has been bought for him to really pop off and play his life well. Damage done, ace at the end. What a way to finish and take us to Abyss.
He had to be a hero, and he stepped up immaculately. What a photo finish there at the end for Munye.
Absolutely unreal stuff, and we do have a game here. It's elimination between both of these teams, but they are bringing the best out of each other.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess I know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Stand up!
No need, bro, no need.
Nice! Yo, what you looking, bro? K9, what you looking? Look, look, look! Keep looking, bro!
We will be heading to a map 3 in this elimination match between RRQ and Bilibili. I'm your host, so I've got Kakuka and Mimi here with me. How on earth did RRQ do it? It looked like it was going to be a 2-0 for Bilibili.
I mean, that was a crazy comeback in that second half. Bilibili, I think, made a lot of mistakes that they're going to want to have back, but RRQ channeled some excellent form, ran over on that attacking side, and now we go all the way.
Maybe got a little bit too confident that things were working out for Bilibili. At the end, we were seeing them even being more aggressive too, even though they were on the defense. If the defense is not working, I guess go back to attack and just be more aggressive. But at the end of the day, it's this kind of rounds that make the game.
Yeah, this was the eco for RRQ that absolutely swung things back. You see that Bilibili even investing in ultimate here, but RRQ just showed some great work with the Sheriff. Xfero, who really struggled, I think, in their first match, stepping up. Cushy as well, who was already performing great. And once they won this round, they just snowballed this on through, started getting the ults online, and found such a great key with always winning this fight towards A, and oftentimes getting a pick there as well, and just turning it into A hit after A hit.
Yeah, to me, first and foremost, this was very enjoyable to watch. Like, there were some rounds that just the individual level and the brilliance, Nev having that ace, having that almost ace, those 1v1s, that last round with Monia, that was insane with all of those ultimates. Like, the quality was there, and definitely it was peaking, and it was RRQ going back into the game.
For Bilibili, though, there were just some mistakes that, had they not made them, had it been just a little bit cleaner, maybe this could have been a 2-0.
Yeah, it really could have. And you look at some of these openers, this is all the way back on their attack side, which I think these are more forgivable when you get to that second half, though. Again, talking about the A fights, I think players are oftentimes getting too proactive. I think of the round where they have Vi's ult and then are fighting through the revolving door, lose that ult without being able to, or lose the player who has it without being able to use the ult whatsoever, and then lose that round as well. I think BLG got a little overconfident after that win, and we're taking some too many liberties on defense.
But I love to see also how they were, RRQ were using the double duelist. We saw the value that Jenkins was bringing with that operator in the first half. And in the second one, it was more a little bit about Monia, and I think that they were, you know, ahead in terms of adapting to the enemy.
Well, let's talk about this next map, because Jemkin, should he be open again? Could he have the same impact as we had to Abyss?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that if you had a good operator, it can make or break. To me, the question is on the other side. What are we going to do about it? If you are a BLG, how are you going to deal with it? Yes, it's not the most amazing numbers, but you could definitely tell the impact that he was having in that first half.
Yeah, on defense, he was great. And I think the AWP actually found a lot more value despite their win on Sunset here on Lotus. On Sunset, they were playing just that Waylay comp, and I really felt like it hamstrung them. They had to play retake a lot when he still had the AWP in hand. Here, he was a little bit more proactive in taking some of these opening fights, and they were playing a lot less for the retake, being more willing to fight up with his AWP, and I thought that was a great change for RRQ.
And what is Bilibili going to be playing? That's the
bigger
question.
Harbor. Surely Harbor.
You think so? You think they're running it back?
Yeah, and Russia's Harbor is so good. He's one of like 2 people that I actually like
he is
playing
like
Harbor.
the guy, though, Yinsu, that I need to be better if Bilibili are going to win this, because he had a pretty rough Lotus there, and he's normally really, really good on that Lotus, so hoping for more from Russia.
Yeah, I mean, Abyss, I keep mentioning it, I keep bringing it up, that is going to be the 3rd map, and that is where I think if Russia has a good game on that Harbor, they have a chance. We haven't seen what they can bring yet. And this is where RRQ are at their weakest, when they have to go up against a team that they do not know what they're going to play.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. So I think that this is, just because of what you just said, this is a good way to end things on, right? The pressure is going to be on. Is Bilibili really going to have an edge? We speak about them not having the reps and the other team not having the bots, but as I said, they do not have the reps. We do not know what they're going to bring, and they definitely have not tested it yet.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tough here. Both these teams coming in with really high expectations. People thought Bilibili, after winning in CN, was going to be a team to be competing for the top 6, top 4, deeper into playoffs. But now fighting for their life here against a team that is, well, you know, they already had their big disappointment when they went out first round in Toronto. Now, if they can win here, if they can stay alive, it's RRQ's chance to kind of have their own redemption.
To win their first match in a global event.
And get rid of this Bilibili team in what would be a really sad way to go out for them.
I think also for RRQ, we saw it, we were bumping in with all of their reactions. It's not about the streams and whatnot, it's more about how they were living this last match. Do not forget, it was insanely close, but every single time that they won a round, the confidence was there, they were enjoying it, and that's probably one of the reasons why they got the victory.
Here it is.
Yeah, let's take a look. Rushia's gonna play the Harbor! I am so happy.
He's got the info,
The biggest thing I'm looking at here, when we have RRQ on defense, how does Jemkin navigate around the Harbor? Because that is a weird comp to play into. I think it makes your life very hard as a Jet opper, and you have to point to Jemkin as a win condition when he does have that op in hand.
You have to point to Jemkin. What about YZ? How do we feel about the Euro? Because he plays a lot of Neon, he plays a lot of... It's a little bit of Euro here and there, but is he going to be able to match up? Is Neff going to be playing the operator like he was doing in Sunset?
It's going to be hard to say for YZ here. He won't have a lot of util to actually support just that Sova as another initiator. So I think a little bit more difficult than when he's playing the Neon like map 1 and he has all of these resources put into him. And have to be a little bit more conservative about how he plays if he wants to find that same level of impact.
Yeah, RRQ, they will start on the attack side here. What did you make of their attack side last time we saw her on Abyss?
Well, the attack is fine. It's the defense that I would have liked to see a little bit more, but
that's kind of a thing with Abyss.
Yeah, I was going to say, I did get to see a little bit of that. I want them especially with, I think that we got a perfect example with an NRG, right? Played the Harbor here on Abyss. And it was an absolute menace on mid. It helps you control the zones a lot more. So I want to see how RRQ are going to deal with that.
I looked at Cushy and Crazy Guy. I think their util was really good on both sides of the map. They had nice flash dart combos on these execs, and I think that they did do a solid job of slowing things down on their attack and trying to deal with that Harbor. But you are right. When they switched over and they were on their defensive side, it was Energy constantly controlling that space, exploiting that area of the map, and RRQ couldn't find an answer. So I'm looking to see what they learned from that game now going into another match of Abyss.
Yeah, this is with everything on the line. If they don't win here, Bren and Saito, they will be eliminated from Champs.
That's right, do or die between Bilibili and RRQ, dragged all the way to the third and final map of Abyss. A lot of unknowns that we're really getting cleared up now in terms of the agent select and whatnot, but these two teams raring to go. We've seen that bounce back of RRQ, Bilibili themselves as well. Massive resurgence in terms of the form that they had compared to the first game that they played in the tournament, but now we get to see it culminate in this.
Elimination matches like this, they're an opportunity for a toss of the coin of fate on one side, disappointment on the other, redemption. And I think that plays out for both of these squads. On either side, if they don't perform in a match like this, they will be bitterly disappointed after also turning up to Toronto and going out fairly early on, not living up to potential. Elimination here in joint last is just unthinkable, and yet it's going to be reality for one of these two squads based on Abyss, and the other perhaps a springboard to escape from this difficult group after a bad start. I am really interested to see how this composition clashes.
Yeah.
We've already seen RRQ play on Abyss. From what we saw from them, they got onto sites fairly easily because Fnatic were playing retake setups, but they were very aggressive in the post plant, and I like that from them. For Bilibili, you've got to imagine normally that the Harbor is going to take mid control. It's really strong there on attack and defense, actually.
Yeah, like Kuku was mentioning. Seen it before. It's very, very powerful in that regard. Rusia trying to get his confidence back up. He's been sitting near the bottom of the scoreboard in these last two maps, but now real central player, and he's gone for the share of purchase.
Yeah, that's
outside YZ, long range fight.
An unusual one, because normally you want the cascade for mid control, the cove for the diffuse.
We'll see how this gets unleashed here. Early days yet, but a bit of presence. Stray shots going either way here, and it's a fight that won out here by YZ. Straight down mid. Fight's going to be broken though. Jemkin just making sure to contact up most of the way here, and RRQ don't want to overstep themselves. Already losing a player. Looking to recontain up a bit of mid control. The timing caught on either side. Respected by YZ, will take the TP back.
Yeah, he disappears. As of RRQ over towards B. They're not behind this high tide, but Bilibili have actually locked themselves off from getting much more information. This could be a B re-hit. Only now does the Harbor Wall drop, but Bilibili have been proactive about this, looking to rotate, seeing if they can be faster than the attackers.
High tide back up in about 10 seconds.
The Thorns could be important here too.
Yeah, anything to delay. Try and buy a bit of time here. Cloudburst across this one up as well. Get past that one-way dart into the back is dealt with in time. Rusha has to step up here. Could have been an immense amount of damage here, and he's definitely trickled down. Helping him out. K-Knight off on the side, but Jemkin is the one to deliver death. Now getting themselves onto the side here. Neff and Livius, two of the big players so far in this series. Let's see if they can do it again in this 2v2. A tap. Try and pull them out wide. RRQ trying to play this one towards that backside control. Jemkin could overextend, could overexert. Waiting for the right timing here. Flashes in your face of Util there. That's a good connection and a great adjustment. Really ready for that.
Very nice idea there. Vice flash through and very aware from Levius that there could have been a potential push. Perhaps based on the footage that they've seen of RRQ playing against Fnatic, or maybe just a protocol and an awareness. Because Jemkin hits a couple nice shots there, but this duel secures the round and sets Bilibili up again. They've won the majority of the pistols in this match, but they were even on Lotus, the map that they lost. A Bucky from Neff, of all things, on such a large map.
It's really bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be holding close to chokes, inside his smokes, probably. It's not a great weapon for versatility across Abyss.
Heavy setup, though.
No more thorns.
It's going to be broken here. Olivia's just jiggling one way into your face, though will be forced to respect it. A knife not broken in time here. Gets a good tag. High tide across, rips its way across mid to try and buy a bit of time for the rest of the team. That's a deep TP by Munyet. Just trying to bait and really create a bit of chaos as well. RRQ are finding a way to get back into this one, into the back of the side. The smoke's obfuscating and hiding the intent. Rusha just with his share of purchase. They'll work it out for him. Stun him there by the Classic. If that didn't do it, the Shock Dart might have. Player advantage now, but Paranoia sweeps as well. Just trying to see if they can hold this one down. Collecting the kills at the end, Bilibili.
Even with the Bucky, Brent. Even with the Bucky coming through towards the end.
Could have got dicey, though.
No, it really could. I think RRQ were in a position to win, but the Paranoia from Neff caught onto a lot of those players over by Cliff. Now, this is a mental play from Monet. I wonder if he's going to do that on a rifle round. That seems a bit too risky.
Sent it.
Yeah, they were very confident. They've done a lot of economic damage. Neff forcing up into this one.
Big walk down on mid. Cam. Broken. Forces respect out of Bilibili. Rusha and Neff have to back themselves out. Right against the back wall. Doesn't actually take out the drone.
I think he got broken, didn't it?
Yeah, it might have.
Quite a lot of pressure around the map here. Neff's going walkabouts again.
On a lot of these fights, you're taking it. Just that util into your hand. Crazy guy, lucky. He's alive there. Just backs himself out on either side, really. Redrawing those battle lines.
But constant pressure coming out from Bilibili. And both of these teams were aggressive on Sunset, walking down mid plenty. But Neff has just been everywhere already, leaving B and rotating over towards A.
He's hyperactive.
Trying to anticipate, trying to get ahead of the calls coming out of his former teammate, Crazy Guy.
What's going on in the RRQ camp? What are they calling here?
Back over towards B.
Didn't break any of the util over towards A.
Crazy Guy can drone and push back Neff if he was playing close here.
He's there. Could have his time to strike, but again, that great crash is going to be expiring at this point.
30 seconds
Doesn't want to overstay towards the back of the site. Another high tide as well to try and cut this one up, and it does make it difficult to chew through if you are RRQ.
Look at this position from Jemkin, though. He can see over the top of it. So if they can set him up into that spot on their attack rounds,
would be nice, yeah,
he
he's
can
ready.
Feast.
Primed, ready to pounce onto YZ. Any more peeks as well where that came from, but he needs some help. What is that? Rapid adjustment as well, and he's ready for the onslaught, ready for the fight to be taken. Dishing it straight back at him. Billy not with much to work with here. Livius would be hunting and hoping for a bit of a gun, and there is one in the vicinity. He's got a rifle.
Here.
They're backing themselves out here. They don't want no part of this fight. RRQ are going to be given this round.
You add Jemkin's 2 Sheriff kills in the pistol round onto what he just did there.
Is he back?
Yeah, I mean, we've been waiting for it. We've been waiting for a Jemkin takeover game. He played well on Lotus, but still not up to his own high standards, I would say. It's a little bit... Looking at Jemkin at these big global events does remind me a little of Raga and how... Now, Jemkin has not been as candid and vocal about any, mental issues that he's facing. Raga's been astoundingly candid about that kind of stuff.
Very transparent.
But it does feel like there's more to get out of this guy, and if he's hitting shots like that, I mean, those were very clean taps.
It's crispy.
That's a big win condition for RRQ. On a map where we don't have too many expectations about who should even be the favorite on Abyss.
Oh, it's getting a little bit weird here for Billy too. In terms of rifles, only the 2 to work with.
Look at that recon dart the crazy guy threw. It only is useful in case Billy are pushing out B. But Neff's conditioned them to be a bit afraid of it.
K9 up towards the top there, got to be careful. Keeping his head intact, dart up towards the top. That's a big reveal. Neff, oh, he's eager. He wants to play, man. He wants it.
I'm surprised he didn't at least send one there. I think he could have caught Jemkin.
Could have been a freebie. Not quite, though. Here it is, primed with a flash overhead. Left click onto that one, getting a good blind. And as K9 tries to turn, even Neff's being dealt with. Players crumble, toppled as they try and really put up a good fight and push back. Pocket to play in. Rusha could drop down into it. He tries to take that timing, and there's that gap over the wall potentially there. Rusha spotted out though. Monyet, Hawkeye on top of it.
And Cushy still with that big ultimate to be able to play with in the next rifle round. Levius forced to back it up and save this Vandal. Save the full armor as well. They've got a great opportunity, RRQ, in the next round to just slam an A hit. Knives are really good on this map as well. It's a bit of a weird one because, I mean, Knives are always is a good ult, the Blade Storm for the Jet, but on this map you can get, out across the map somewhere. You updraft literally above the Abyss and you can get some crazy A execs going. So Aspas tried to do a B retake, throwing himself off the map as well. That was a bit bizarre, but you combo it with the KO ult and RRQ could put something really nice together on the A side here. Pressure's going to be back on Billy. And this, we are expecting it to be an attack-sided map. That's how Abyss usually plays out. Now take a look what the defense is cooking here.
Kano's got no armor.
That is
bizarre. So he can buy the op for YZ.
Well, YZ better find value with it.
Yeah, it's feels like the bank is just being pressed constantly in this game so far for Billy.
Both players with ults on RRQ leaning over towards B early on here, so not listening to me with my idea of the A exec. But they know best, honestly. Russia with a cascade.
Yeah.
Fairly deep down mid.
It's more reminiscent of what we're used to.
Yeah, Billy should be able to put a lot of pressure down mid.
Very tight angle to work with, but Livius has been really sharp, shooting well.
Attackers, though, droning it up. RRQ taking a lot of this space, creating presence in mid, breaking the door into A vents.
Livius. Eddieist up. Could find his chance here, but that's a big ult as well. That's going to be taking away most of the setup. Still got the Thorns off, but he's way out into the open. Still barely able to get out of there. Down into the back, sets it up perfectly though. Jemkin with the kill. And Xura ready to cover as well for that heaven angle. No peeks to be happening.
Exactly where you are.
Oh, no, what a shot.
Sharp from Monyet. Top fragger on Lotus.
YZ left to try and play this retake, but yeah, they have no inclination to do so. Not with the operator.
You've got no hope.
Getting overwhelmed with these B-pops.
And this is one of the reasons why this map does tend to be attack-sided, because you get some level of utility that's just coming down this lane on the outside of the map, and it's so difficult to anchor on B. You know, you see Fnatic do it with the breach and the pull for the Astra. You saw Monyet do it here with the paranoia. Combo that with a KO ultimate, and you got very little chance. YZ, they are breathing down the back of his neck.
Yeah, they want this operator and they want to take it away. They are rapidly approaching his position now. Nowhere to look at this point. No easy fight to be taken.
That's devastating for
Billy.
Billy.
The grave, and it really is. I mean, the money has just been brutal the entire map so far for Billy.
And that was the problem on Lotus too. They kind of force-bought themselves into oblivion.
Yeah.
If you remember back to the end of Lotus, there was so many rounds where even if they had guns, they weren't buying crucial pieces of utility. And already here we've seen K-Knight try to force up without armor.
Kill him!
RRQ feeling a little more relaxed now that they've got off to a good beginning.
Yeah. And timeout taken here for Bilibili. Hit the panic button a little bit here, but I mean, in terms of stuff they're doing wrong, I mean, I suppose B has been a bit of a sore spot for them. Trying to hold that one down.
They also just, again, the KO is so powerful. If you get hit by the knife and you're trying to anchor on site, it's pretty devastating. I do like, actually, setups where it's mostly reliant on a help utility when you're playing against a KO. So, for example, if you're running the Vice, right, putting the Vice util on the opposite site to the one that the Vice is playing on. So at least then your Omen, for example, can anchor B with Thorns and Wall. So even if the Omen gets hit by the ult or the knife, the Vice util doesn't turn off. So I like those kind of setups. But not many teams running them. K-Knight's ultimate should be helpful here, but again they've forced up, Brent.
This is so bizarre.
I think it's an error, but you know, they'll have some money actually going into the next.
I mean, the loser's bonus will kick in, but
it's only YZ that won't be able to buy it.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
But he'll have his ult for the next round, so then he maybe is just going for a judge. I mean,
you're force buying yourself into oblivion.
They're on the edge of being able to make it work. They're definitely taking liberties with their own money.
It's not like you force up RRQ on the edge of oblivion themselves. What is that? Keep on either side. Rushia's lucky to live.
Yeah, it's actually
HP.
Not a good angle for Rushia to be holding.
No. Sends out a high tide though as that response. Cutting off mid away from RRQ. Slow and steady has been their game plan for all of these rounds so far, and it's worked out.
Especially if they think their opponents are ecoing. They've been very slow and cautious in those situations. So they could absolutely find themselves in a spot where the clock's their worst enemy. They're going back into the stack on A.
Neff close to the judge. Walking up most of the way here. Rush just trying to hold that angle, and he does connect straight to the dome. Judge in close quarters. Neff finally will strike. And okay, who are we to judge? Force by every round. Listen.
It pays off in this situation. It absolutely does. A flawless, half by force kind of round for Bilibili there. Couldn't ask for a better moment to get themselves back in the game. RRQ had one of those on Lotus too. MasterCard drifted, they got them back into things, but here Bilibili are also ahead in terms of the ults. So this is time for them to get feet underneath them and a snowball going. They've had their big round, the lifeline, and now time to get back on the right track. Look at all of the ults they have to work with. This comp has such good ultimates on the defense side, and attack actually.
Yeah, playing retake is going to be simplified. Or even just flood defending if they want to try and go for that.
Yeah. I mean, a flood defend with a Harvest overall is ridiculously strong.
Yeah, here it is. Not going to be broken. Knife on top of it as well, so a lot of the util not really connected, but YC's blinded up. Doesn't know that there's players just nipping at the heels to try and get a taste of him, and that's a Hunter Spirit. It connects! Crazy guy sniping K-Knight out of the fight. TP punish in the end, and this is a desperate dash, isn't it? Russia trying to hold on to any sort of defense, but again, no one wants to take the fight against him. In a 1v3, they dissipate. They back out away, realizing they've got the entirety of A for free.
I think early on here, in this match, Bilibili was playing the ult rounds better, but RRQ have completely outplayed them there. Yeah. They knew what was coming. Like I said, the Harbor ult's overall flood defend is so strong, and Crazy Guy has the perfect read on where K-Knight is ulting from, and just snipes him back. Sova diffed. Owned. Unlucky kid.
Just when that wind was beneath their sails, Bilibili dropped back again. Even Rusha might not even get to keep this gun. This Crazy Guy is holding these avenues, and yeah, knife out, not ready for that fight at all. RRQ hold on to a lead.
Bilibili still have money. It's not the end of the world for them, but as you said, this was where I think they had the best opportunity of starting some kind of snowball. Look at how nice this is. What a snipe. And even with K-Knight trying to dodge it by going up in the air, Crazy Guy reads it. And they don't overcommit to the B exec as well. They bait out those ults remarkably well. Very good. Jemkin yet to use the Blade Storm on the attack side here, but going over towards A, could absolutely use it to take the fight to Levius.
Flash, rapid take of A main.
He's been one of Bilibili's best players today, Levius. But he's also had some moments where he fell a bit flat. We were putting a lot of attention on his Steel Garden usage on those rounds towards the end of the Lotus defense. But his aim has been remarkably good.
Cascade up. Rusha. A lot of pressure coming his way here, straight through that wall too, and that's going to be fading momentarily, ready for the jump spot. They've been hearing it, the sound cues collecting, Paranoia even connecting on top of that one, so K-Knight pushed way back out of the extremities, can't really hold on to this one, trying to slayer it down with a bit of that raw spam, and okay, line them out with a rifle fire, maybe you can find a way in, especially with that spike drop down. I'll take the peek here. Spike was reclaimed, Munyet didn't have to wait for the smoke timing for that one. Just grabs it, commits to the plan. Crazy guy holding this though. Does he realize that the position that Neff is in?
They have Paranoia for this.
Spotting out multiple players now. That's all three of them noted. Paranoia sweeping, only the one connection. Deeper flash than that. YZ blinds himself in the process, but still they have that side control. Good awareness on the rare of everybody else's. Munyet, deep TP that he commits. Full sticks, and even just absolutely takes out Neff here. No one is looking towards him. RRQ, they worked him in a neutral.
I mean, what is that?
Communication just not quite there or something, I don't know, but...
They're also, I think, just not anticipating him going for such a bold
play. He gets the first
play.
kill, no one's looking behind.
No, I mean, definitely an issue with the comms. You're dead right with that. But Neff was thinking about it and almost can't quite believe that Munyet is in that position. Bale's not happy.
Well, they had every advantage going into that.
Shouting across the stage.
Yeah. Huge play by Munyet, though.
Using the name his mother gave him. That's criminal stuff.
That's crazy. Crazy stuff on the champ stage. A lot of pressure over him. Xfero's going to be receiving this. Slower play by RRQ, as is the case normally. Levius going to be caught, though, and that is a lot of Utah coming his way. Blinded up. Molly at your back of the feed as well. Everybody going to be watching for this one angle. They know roughly the position that Levius wants to play. He's not going to be escaping the ire of this one. RRQ hunting them down. Any attempt at a flood defense swatted down. K-Knight and YZ going to be rapidly trying to play into this one, but they do not have the guns for it. K-Knight trickling in. One rifle to his name, but at this point, he's probably going to be wanted to save it.
It's like the Harbor Util doesn't exist, Brent.
No.
They're running this high tide. They're running the Cascade in mid, and RRQ are just disrespecting it, or waiting for the Cascade to fall. Xfero surely got the time in here, and bullets to the back of the head. K-Knight executed, and rifle taken out of the equation for the next. A flawless round from RRQ. And take a look at this in the replay and just think about how easy it is for RRQ to get past all of this Harbor Util. They're up so quick because they're pushing back any of the places that you might try to defend it.
Yeah, not just that. I mean, these knives are getting connections onto Levius constantly.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any delay util.
Absolutely.
Maybe with a high tide and his full kit, unimpeded, but no, it's not the case. Levius has just been a sit and duck at the back of these sides almost every single time. Forcing the timeout. Second one, I believe, now for Bilibili, and that spells out a bit of desperation, I think, when your back's against the wall in an elimination up against RRQ.
Now, we've been quite doomer about Bilibili because it's looked like a bad defense side so far. But because they won the pistol, they still have 3 rounds, and it's a very attack-sided map. I wonder how many they need.
Sure.
If they have a very good attack side to showcase here.
Win a pistol on the other side too.
Yeah? Do they need 4, 5? They certainly, I think, need at least another one in order to make it easier for themselves here. But they might not need too many more. It is such an attack side map if you know what you're doing on Abyss with your site execs. And especially when Bilibili should be able to combo these big ults online. If they can win a pistol, they might not be out of this, but RRQ, the wind in their sails, everything going right for them currently.
Adjustments are finally being made with the defensive setups too. To cross map with the Razor Vines as well onto B.
Yeah.
Levius is not playing near it.
Not with the wall though, and the second set of Thorns, and the flash, so it's not like he's doing a full help util setup.
Cam broken nice and early. Spotting out YZ. Doesn't give away the game too early that the setup has changed ever so slightly. Shock even missing the Razor Vine off to the corner. Neff taking a lot of damage in the process. He's suppressed up up onto a perch. High Tide is going to be whistling its way across the B side to try and help out, but RRQ, I don't think they want any part of this. They've been having their success really just hitting into device setup, trying to catch knives onto it. Xfero. Walkabout.
Again, there was a cascade in mid. He just walked through it.
Disrespecting a lot of that util, but that drone you will have to respect. Cage forwards, breaks it. Let's get a tag on him. Could get spammed down into the bottom section of mid. He has to tuck tight here. Another Cage on top of it. Xfero, there's no way he gets out. Surely not. He's out of there. 50 health.
And RRQ are in on A. Or at least they were. Baited out the wall.
A lot of damage done.
And actually, they could go back to Monya on B if they wanted to.
Yeah, if they wanted to. I mean, they've spotted a lot of rotations coming through mid.
Yeah, Xfero knows that there were a lot of people trying to fight him there.
Choosing to walk up, though, with 35 seconds left. Maybe the timing a little bit too tight. They cut noise.
But also, look at what's happening with Billy.
They're all over the place.
They're scrambling. They don't know which direction to go in.
All because of this cut in the noise. A dart sends it flying forward, so that's surely going to be a signal for things to come. K-Knight, that dart needs to be broken, and it is in time, so he's not able to spam from that possible position. Steel Garden forwards now. Knives are going to be let loose in the leash, but that spike has dropped down, and there needs to be kills coming in. Claimed through. Rusha collects it. Everybody's scrambling now, and bodies starting to drop. These are backflips occurring on the opposite side of things, but time is just fully away from them. It's Monya who has to full stick this one, and he's being pressured from everywhere.
Billy with bodies in mid, managed to find which avenue RRQ are trying to exploit and get there just in time.
Out of my way.
We were asking the question, how many do they need on defense? 4 and a pistol. It ain't bad. Jemkin just couldn't quite land the shot with his ult there. K-Knight one away from getting another Hunter's Fury up.
Yeah.
So Billy still with chances of even tying this one up at the half.
Still a way back in.
And that would be an enormous recovery.
It's felt like RRQ largely in control.
YZ's picked up a judge, because they didn't have very much money coming out the back of this still. The KO ult is so powerful. I think they've got the read at this point that Levius is liking to lean over towards A. So KO ult through mid, very standard call.
Yeah, through heaven. Are we going to get a catch here? It's a drone and a cascade used at the same time. It's a big tag. It will force RRQ back and away.
Double tag.
On the other side of things as well, even catching onto Levius. So now you know where he's playing. K1 can get good value. Crazy guy. Bit of a bait of the wall, but they don't want to go in that direction. Moving over towards B.
Yeah, RRQ got scared off by the drone. Hand got revealed. And they're thinking that Billy would have been stacking A. Actually, they're still running a 2-1-2 defense. And I think Crazy Guy might be starting to get the read now because he was able to jump, bait that wall. And so back into just a standard A pop.
Timing on the dart, it's bad.
Levius
don't know how.
Have a bit of a nightmare here. Oh,
that dart, I think it just landed right behind the lip of it.
It has really made them think that
RRQ
are going to
be. 20 seconds left now, that's going to be... No command out, Thorn's at least deaded preemptively. Champion's going to be sending it flying forwards anyway. Util still ready, potentially. An attempt to try and defend this one, but all Billy players going through spawn. This random spam that's potentially going to save them. Smoke dissipates, it's coverage from Jemkin. Make sure to defend, making sure to watch that one here. Broken from behind, Levius is twisting, turning, scared about the potential of that backstab, and the players are starting to group up now forwards, trying to fire on all cylinders, seeing if they can take this fight, but why is he just swinging with a bloody judge, man? And players are toppled from Billy. Not the right weaponry to be taking that fight.
And in the midst of it all, Jemkin stands strong. Neff left with it all to do, and a monstrous Jemkin on the other side.
Might go for it. The time is really starting to tick, and he realizes it. There's no time left. Trying to hunt down both those players and make it go for it. This is RRQ now with that 7th round.
And really, an astonishingly good round from Jemkin.
Yeah.
The entry into the site is great calling from Crazy Guy. The way that they're manipulating things around. After they broke the door early on in mid, too. They make sure they break the door in the post plant, put pressure on the Heaven players, but take a look at some of these shots in the replay. He's a turret up there.
It's a brutal one. In the VOD review after this, Billy going to be taking a look at this round. And that dart just not getting the presence, not getting broken. This is a close map. If this is what it comes down to, the wire, 1 or 2 rounds being the difference maker.
And a very important pistol after this as well that Billy are going to kind of have to win no matter what. But if they can get this to a 7-5, man, that is a huge recovery, and the weaponry is terrible for it. It'd take a miracle.
They have ults. At least they have that at their disposal. Drone has to be broken, and it is. Neff tagged up. Backs himself out. Wisely spotted though onto the cross, and there's a lot of spam coming his way. Bullets firing down. There's a hail of that lead as well. Jemkin's right up in your face.
I know.
Taking it close and personal here. There's a Reckoning offloaded with that. Hunter's Fury trying to combo it all together to see if he can find this one. Listen, second time to try. Make a go for it. Big reveal onto it. A lot of damage done. Rusha dropped down to just 31 health, and the rest of RRQ trying to make their way forwards. Again, that's a reveal though. And these players are lit up all over the place here. Brings it down into that 2v3, but the guns are not in the hands of Billy. To take it like this, you need some incredible shots. Just the shoulder spotted. 5 bullets left in that one. Still opts for the Sheriff, trying to take these shots and tag them out here. K-Knight drops down, not anticipating though, and Xfero will deliver them that final death blow. 8-4 being that finish for RRQ. Still has to be said, Billy have ways back in, and it all comes down to that pistol round.
A great half though from Jemkin and Xfero. One on the lurk and one on the entry. You see it here again, just rubbing faces with them. And they both get those big picks towards the end. Xfero finishes. The ults again, Crazy Guy trying to cancel out what K-Knight was up to.
We're going to send it down to the stage now. Lewis standing by with another very special guest.
And we're lucky enough to have fans coming from all over the world to root for their team. Tiki, une fan BLG, vient de me rejoindre. And Tiki, we know that you're a BLG fan given the sign, but I wanted to know, when did this journey start? When did you start rooting for the BLG boys?
I started to root for BLG March this year, and I watched YZ's live stream, and I'm really impressed by them. I'm always rooting for them. Let's go BLG!
Yeah, really skilled players indeed. Donc première question, fan BLG, oui, mais fan depuis quand? Comment tu les as découverts? Eh bien tout simplement, en mars de cette année, j'ai regardé le stream de YZ et je l'ai trouvé trop fort. And yes, we know how popular YZ is, but is there any underrated player in that team that would deserve credit too, and who is it?
Like, I mean, to be honest, they're so good at all. But speaking of one of the underrated player, I think Knife must be one of them, because he's the best IGL in the world, like one of the best. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he's so good, maybe one of the best IGLs in the world. Indeed, du coup, s'il y a un autre joueur que YZ qui mérite peut-être du crédit et de la hype, eh ben moi j'ai envie de dire Nev, c'est l'un des meilleurs IGL du monde. Il est trop fort. Thank you very much for joining me, Tiki, CSA. And let's see now if BLG can bring back the victory right now.
Let's put the focus down on this pistol round here for Billy. It is so damn important. Trailing just by the 4 rounds, but again, could be anyone's game still, could be Billy's definitely. If they're able to get that round buffer, it will just bring the close to 2, in theory.
It's an attack-sided map. And take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. My eyes go over to YZ having a bit of a struggle. But at the same time, you take a look at the players that have been doing well. Jemkin on the other side, a bit of a duelist diff to open. He was on the favored side of the map, on the attack side, but he also got some crushing openers, nearly 3,000 damage in the half.
Glimpses of that Jemkin of old.
And also bullying all of the players at the bottom of the scoreboard for Billy, kind of pushing them down there. YZ, Rusia, and Levius. Mimi was talking about the need for Rusia to step up. I don't think the Harbor got very much value whatsoever on the defense side. They're going to need big value from it on the attack. It should make playing retake a bit more difficult. The ult should also be huge, but all of this is predicated on getting a pistol and getting those ult cycling, economy flowing.
Yeah.
It is a very important round right here.
Round 13, do or die. You slip up, if you trip, there are no more second chances. It is your year, done, finished. Billy, the big group up. Knife is broken, so it denies some concrete information. RRQ don't know exactly how many players are stacked up over towards A.
Cover going out.
Slow and steady for Billy. Slow siege attempt, no real util being used, but an angle for Cushy, spotted out there, just sticking out as he was crouched up onto the line. High tide.
Recon.
Way forwards, Recon on top of it. There are gaps to play in here. It's not a full clearance of Billy, but no one on the site to really punish.
Double shock as well.
First one going wide as anything. Rusha committing to a plant. More unorthodox position. Cascade as well to replace the smoke that left, but that's going to be feigning momentarily.
Right here.
Yeah, double Cascade here. Does make it difficult. But all of this util used very early on.
Paranoia drops down, knife alongside it as well. Now as that wall does drop down, fading down, there's a lot of damage done, but the kills are just fully filled up in the feed. RRQ painting a picture in teal, and they are dominating this one with a pistol round win. We're now getting into desperation for Bilibili.
A perfect timing there to get back through. Exactly as that cascade is about to fall over towards spawn, RRQ come barreling back in. With 3-4 players, difficult, really tough on a pistol round. You know, you don't have a rifle to spray these guys down, so the tight spacing works really well. Bilibili didn't get enough kills, I don't think, here to force. They've got to go for an eco.
Yeah.
Down 9-4, I think some teams would maybe try to opt into a force buy. Bilibili have done it on some previous rounds too, and it's been on a knife's edge. Couldn't ask for a better moment to try to get a thrifty, but it's going to be tough with only 3 classics to work with.
Yeah, it's one of the worst maps to be really taking a full-on eco on. Long sight lines on a bit. And there we see it. I mean, Jemkin, hyper-favored there. Down to set him up. All respect, a lot of this util. High Tide's going to be cutting its way all the way through onto the site. Gives access an avenue to plant. That was not intended. Shot down, rebounding right into your face, but this is a plant down, and I'll be seeing them pressing a little bit further forward here with that cascade, but the bullets and the aim needs to be sharp here from Jemkin. Really holding his own composure. Final bullet will do it. A 4-piece for him. Safe to say this guy is back.
Turning up for one of the first times, actually, on a global stage. This is the guy that you've seen if you've been watching Pacific, watching RRQ. All of that resilience in the lower bracket in Pacific. Reverse sweeps, comebacks. Here they're up by 6 rounds. But it's taken a lot of mental grit from Jemkin to find his form. 21 kills across these 14 rounds played. You see what Bilibili were going for there as well. That, you know, they got the High Tide out and they're trying to fight RRQ right before their wall drops. Trying to make it so that they're the ones grabbing the momentum. But then you end up just pushing your own High Tide. It's a weird one.
It's all on this now, round 15. Full investment. Bilibili were waiting for it.
Got to assume that Rushy is going to be playing for the ult orb. I mean, he's 2 away, right? If you can get this for the post plant, that should really stop RRQ from being able to pull off these nice retakes. Now, do you want to use it in a round like this? RRQ have got bad weaponry, but it's desperate times calling for desperate measures, I think.
Every round you can get.
Yeah.
That's what they need, so.
They need to confirm these rounds. It's just a rough scenario to be in. You're down by 6, and in theory, you want to be using the Harbor ult to continue your snowball, not to win rounds where you should already be favored, but
yeah.
I mean, needs must.
Tagging top mid with the High Tide as well makes it feel like there's a lot of pressure out for mid, which is exactly what it is. Doll and Dart being broken.
If they do go back over towards B, Brent, you've got Jemkin on this position with his knives active, and he could bring the hurt to Levius. But the spike heading towards A instead.
It's umming and ahhing around the map. Kill trip on the setup where they've been going for that plant as well, so Heaven gets smoked off. Sphero looking to see if he can maybe get a bit of a spam kill off. Clone though. It's going to absorb up the trip, so no issues there. A lot of spam raining down. Bits and pieces of damage done, but no real pushback, so that plant will be going down. Bilibili can find themselves into a post plant.
They didn't give Rushia the plant, so no opportunity even for this Harbor ult.
Can't waiting. Held for now by Crazy Guy. Smoke in your face, Cam spotting it. It's a heavy, heavy sight setup. Bilibili playing everybody on board. Looking to try and take these fights forwards as well, trying to obfuscate as well. It's an updraft along to the side. This flash and a dash play. Jemkin slices and dices. And that might just be the nail in the coffin. RRQ up to 11. The economy boomed for BLG.
The retakes have looked so clean today. Everyone's caught by a piece of util. They get a kill with a flash, a kill with a recon coming through, and then 2 players forced to play inside, destroyed. How the dinosaurs went extinct. Save that for when you play against Paper Bear.
Yeah, I was going to say. All smiles, though, in their camp, of course, for good reason.
Look at the kill differential, man. Jemkin's got nearly 3 times as many kills as the top fragger on Bilibili.
3 and 9. Flash through the wall.
They desperately need a hero. Otherwise, this is going to be another VCT CN team sent packing, sent home.
Full group up now. Russia. Got that reckoning. Looking to let it loose now over towards B, but they still have these kill trip setups. Jimkin, dash back and away. Dart, bad for them. Beams of light are going to be pointed towards the direction of most of these players, but just trying to vacate most of the area. Now fighting all the way back in. Jimkin! Jimkin!
It can't be stopped!
Can't be doing this to the man! And the util just delayed onset with the damage. Jimkin is set up for perfection here. 3 from him. Threats from the flank. Bit by bit, piece by piece, RRQ are not giving Billy an inch.
No chance, no hope, not with Jemkin playing like this. It's astonishing. The setup with the util, by the way, is phenomenal. To just give some credit to Crazy Guy and Cushy, because obviously you look at the scoreboard and Jemkin's frying, but you know, the third kill that he gets there is a guy lit up like a Christmas tree through smokes. And the retake util has also been fabulous. RRQ just able to play their own game today in these second 2 maps.
10 seconds left.
And showcasing a much better map pool as well, compared to the match that we saw them open against Fnatic. They did, of course, play on Abyss, but Fnatic's comp a bit of a weird one. RRQ seem much more comfortable here today playing against the Harbor.
Plays into their wheelhouse now, up to 12. One more round will do it. Will send Billy home. An early exit from Champs, and they want. It's all about survival when you get down to the elimination stage.
Look at the disrespect on the Harbor util again. It's like it doesn't exist.
It does not care.
Oh, I actually said that it was support from Crazy Guy there. I'm wrong.
Kill trip, right?
It was the kill trip, yeah. But I mean, in the previous rounds too, it has just been excellent util support. Whole team working to make Jemkin look like a god, but his form has also come out at just the right time.
There's a guy spamming away with that Sheriff. Has the Odin as well. That's a big reveal with the dart. He's going to be sending it flying forwards for a couple of bullets, but does need to be careful of being overwhelmed. Forwards again is the play, but that knife is going to be slowing him down, so it's util wasted. Billy really can't afford. Might be trying to get them all the way in here. The Thorns to try and find a way in, but they are getting picked to pieces, pulled apart. The choke point will not stop them whatsoever. RRQ lights out for the finish. 13-4, and they will continue their run at Champs.
Finally, we see RRQ in the form that should be expected from a team that's reached the very heights domestically inside Pacific. Ewok all smiles. The team reaching its potential. Jemkin over 400 ACS. And a 2-1 victory that sends Billy home. This is the RRQ that was promised. This is the RRQ that might have a great shot of getting out of groups into playoffs.
Really showing that resilience that they were talking about after the first map's coaching interview too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does mean we have to say goodbye to Billy. And it's an early exit for them out of Champs, far earlier than they wanted. They didn't get to show all that they've delivered regionally, but one team falls, another one continues on. RRQ will get their time to showcase what they can do a little bit deeper.
Yeah, we've got a great matchup coming up in this group, I think. RRQ finally showing that form.
Take a bow for that one, well deserved. Dragging it back. There's a world where it just ends, peters out after that first map when they lost in the fashion that they did, 13-7 on the sunset.
Yeah, agreed.
But they kept it together.
Yeah, I think they definitely showed that resilience and grit. This is what you're always talking about with this team. Sure, the prep as well, but you know, they didn't know exactly what was coming on Abyss, and that was the map that they dominated the most. Their own ideas won it for them there. Brilliant stuff. And I think for Billy, you know, they did definitely put on a better performance than their opening match against MIBR.
Oh, for sure.
They just couldn't quite get it going here against a red-hot Jemkin on Abyss.
It really did show up at the worst time for Billy. Jemkin playing up to a specific peak where he's just been an absolute menace, to be honest, a nightmare in the server. Don't really want to be playing against him, but for now, we're going to send it down to the floor for that Verizon post-match interview, so take it away.
Et le rêve de RRQ des playoffs continue. RRQ takes the win versus BLG, and I'm gonna have to borrow you for a second, Moniette, for an interview. Congratulations for this win, first of all. And I wanted to tell you, you guys are the most smiling team in the whole tournament. You guys are always laughing, smiling and stuff. So I wanted to know, who brings up the vibe in the team? Is it someone specific? Is it everyone? Tell me.
I think it's everyone that is trying to make the vibes good, because when we lost the first map, we realized like we didn't smile much, we didn't enjoy the game, and then we decided like map 2 and map 3, even because we win also, but we are trying our best to make sure we have good vibe on the team.
Yeah, and I think we can definitely see that. Donc première question, c'est peut-être l'équipe la plus souriante du tournoi. Comment est-ce qu'ils font ça? Est-ce que c'est un joueur en particulier qui le fait, pardon? Eh ben oui, on s'en est rendu compte sur la première map, c'était un peu compliqué, on a perdu, on faisait un petit peu tous la gueule, et donc on a tous essayé de se remettre dedans, donc c'est vraiment un effort collectif. And I know how hard it can be, you know, to bounce back after being in a top team like PaperX, but you started this new love story with RRQ last year, so I wanted to know, like, what are you the most proud of? What makes this team so strong according to you?
Sorry. Yeah.
No worries.
Okay. I think I just really believe that all 5 of us are really good. It's just like we haven't been finding the confidence yet on international stage. I think with this win, we win against BLG, it really helped us to boost our confidence going into next match.
Yeah, and you're gonna need it for sure. Donc deuxième question, comment est-ce qu'on fait pour rebondir? Il était avec PaperX l'année dernière, il se retrouve chez RRQ et on voit une espèce d'histoire d'amour avec les joueurs forcément. Donc on espère que ça va continuer pour eux et qu'ils auront d'autant plus de confiance. Thank you very much, Moniette. Good luck for the game against MIBR. It was a pleasure having you on interview as always. So RRQ advances to the next round, and we're gonna see in a few who takes the win between G2 and DRG.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Champs, everybody. Last night, XLG sent Sentinels packing. Can DRG repeat the feat and close the shutters on G2's golden era? We will find out in just a moment. I'm your host, Yingsu. I've got Kakuka and Mimi here with me. Before we dive into everything, we have to just talk about the stakes of this game for DRG. As I mentioned, XLG won last night, which means if DRG do not win today, Kakuka, they will be confirmed having to play Ascension to fight for their spot back to VCT.
Many times we speak about the pressure, and today, of course, it is a lot. For DRG, it would also be their first global win. So we just saw RRQ got it. I hope that they get it as well, just so we can make this road to Ascension the most close we can.
And with BLG and EDG both failing, it comes down to just a few teams left from China. DRG having their opportunity here to be as good as XLG. Both of them, of course, being the Ascension teams in the CN League. But this is huge pressure to put on a team who's already going up against a G2, who is like one of the best teams of 2025 across the board. This is going to be a really tough game.
It will be, for sure. And you heard it from some of the players of XLG yesterday. That possibility of having to play Ascension does weigh on them. You know, they do feel the pressure. And for Nick, I wonder how he's feeling, because he's the only member on this current DRG roster that did actually have to play in that Ascension Grand Final and ascending with DRG at the time.
Yeah, but I assume that if this were to happen, he would be ready. He already knows the kind of pressure. And I honestly think that for them, I understand how this is in the back of their minds, but it is not something that they should focus on. I know that the opponent that they have in front of them is a giant in any sense of the word, but for them, they have to focus on what they have ahead of them right now. And today is just this match. They could still stay at champs.
Yeah, it is such a story for him, though, to go from all the way back then, winning that trophy, earning the slot in the league, and then the whole team basically changing around him and coming up with a whole new identity for themselves. But what a resurgence they had at the end of this year to make it here to Champions, to even earn that opportunity to defend their spot.
For them?
I was, honestly, because when I was watching China, it's so cool. I mean, other regions have sent an Ascension team. G2 is one. Of course, their spot is already assured in Americas next year. But for both of these teams, their fate was fully in their hands to stay in the league. But DRG, because XLG looks so good, have to do just a little bit better.
I'm almost sadistic in a sense that I want to see XLG versus DRG Grand Finals.
Yes.
Let that be the decider.
I honestly think that we should make an exception. This is me talking to Riot.
Okay.
And if this happens, we have to do something. You cannot have the runner-up of Champs playing Ascension.
I will
There's
say,
nothing wrong there.
One would think the runner-up of Champs would be able to stomp Ascension. One would hope.
Yeah.
Could you imagine this?
We're getting way too ahead of ourselves. But for now, I heard that Jen Lee actually managed to get some of Nick's thoughts ahead of today's game.
Here with Nick of DRG and Vera for translation. Now, Nick, today a lot is at stake for DRG, your survival here at Champions Paris and also in the CN ecosystem. So how is the team handling all of that pressure, and what were the talks coming in today?
今天这场比赛对于第二届来说面临着非常大的风险以及挑战嘛，因为这场比赛的胜负将直接决定你们能否继续留在巴黎冠军赛，包括能不能保留在 CN 联赛的一席之地。所以队伍是整体怎么去应对这个压力，包括今天有没有去聊到一些什么东西？
其实压力的话，大家还是比较放松的吧，因为都来到这里了，我觉得还是享受过程是最重要的。然后我觉得我们上一把的失利主要是因为有一些个人的失误。 然后我们回去也是积极的复盘嘛，然后找出一些问题点，希望我们这场能达到更好。
I think actually we were quite chill. We just want to enjoy the process. And after our last match, we came back and get review. We found out some problems and we just fixed them. Hopefully we can reduce some of the personal mistakes as much as we can. And hopefully we can deliver a better match today.
Okay, no mistakes, no regrets.
I think he was sort of leaning to what you were saying, Bear, that like they've made it this far. He wants to just enjoy being here, but also they seem really optimistic that it just comes down to fixing a little bit of individual performances on the team. Is that how you felt when they played against T1?
Yes, because we come from this, speaking about BLG being destroyed by MIBR, this was not the case with DRG. Two very long overtimes, not as long as we're used to in EMEA, but still, many of the rounds came down to the clutches, the 1v1s, the 1v2s, and in most of the scenarios, those fall into the hands of T1. So even though they're playing with a sub, I know, it's Team 1, no, it's not any sub, they showed a lot of resilience, and it is those individual mistakes or those very tense last moments of the rounds that only need to be fixed.
Yeah, those were the unfortunate things that didn't go their way, but I do think there's a lot of positive to take away from that game. Despite the sub, I think they managed to play to the strengths they were showing in China. They still looked like a put-together team. Here's what their coach, Nathan D, had to say about the performance in that one, which is just pretty much echoing what you said, right? That they felt like they were playing pretty well, but lost those key clutches, got hurried and lost advantages that they felt they had to lose that super close series.
What I loved about what Nathan D also said is that he was ultimately happy with their performance, because
he should be. Seriously, circumstances.
Yeah, given the circumstances too, but this man on your screen, Spherozy1, Dan Drya's favorite player, guess why? But he has just been a shining beacon, Mimi. He's been really, really good.
Yeah, this guy was incredible in their game. I loved how confident he looked on the champion stage. It didn't look like he missed a beat from playing in CN to stepping up here. So many of those impact rounds you're talking about with the clutches, with the multi-frags, were him pulling it off. And on top of that, he's standing up after all these rounds, bringing just an incredible energy to the game for DRG.
Yeah, so many of the impact is also found at the beginning of the round. I know that we just come from a series where a few players were like very key. He was, Spears was absolutely one of the keys for DRG to get the win. A lot of many untraded first kills. So he's confident, he knows what to get it, and he's most likely going to be good for two.
He was so composed as well.
Yes.
When all of his teammates were doing God knows what, he was so composed. But the thing is, on the other side of this, it is a G2 that lost their opening game.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the situations none of us saw coming.
And I think the conversation has to go back to their corrode, because they still have not figured this map out. They tried this new composition, putting the Raze into the mix, playing the Sage, and honestly, it just did not look good. They had good ideas on their defense, but when they got to their attacking side, it looked like they had a one-dimensional game plan around prioritizing the Raze ult, and anytime Jojimo was dead, they could not get out of these choke points. They could not show any deeper depth. For a team that normally comes out with great new ideas and is always excellent when they innovate, this was a huge disappointment for G2.
To me, this echoes and resembles a lot what we were speaking about. Oh, the Fnatic game actually told more about themselves than they did about RRQ. To me, this also told more about Heretics, because probably they did not expect the Heretics was going to go for Corrode, that they were going to change the composition and they were going to perform the way they did, because Heretics was also a question coming out of the playoffs in EMEA, being like, oh, are we going to see another team that ends up in the grand final, or is EMEA doomed?
The thing is, though, that G2 has been in these positions before. This year's been a lot more dominant, but in the past, this has been the team who's always had to go down below through that lower bracket, and I think you still have to favor them, even in a really unusual position for 2025 G2.
And despite the loss, Valorant actually had a pretty good mindset in the post-match press conference. Let's take a listen.
Some days you win, some days you lose, and unfortunately today we're on the bad side of that. But there were still some good moments. I think we were having a lot of fun on there, and even though the game was stressful, like we were managing to keep our morale high, keep each other, and just feel good on stage. I still am proud of the guys for how we went and performed, because if you look at how maybe we've played in previous international games, maybe we have a bit more of a tense look on our face. Maybe it's a bit more stressful. But today, I felt like regardless, we were just battling through the storm and keeping each other laughing, keeping each other smiling. And I think that's a really big improvement for us. And if we can continue that into the next match, I think we're going to destroy these next two teams and make playoffs.
And that's the Baby Bay guarantee. Giving all of his teammates, keeping them high on the vibes as well. But we also have to mention, with EDG out, there's only 3 players left that could win champs twice. And 2 of them are playing today. It is Jogamo versus Demon One in the lower bracket. How crazy is that?
It is such a wild story. These two, of course, won that trophy together in 2023.
What a year.
And, you know, for Demon One, it was not a great year for him in 2024. Doesn't play to start 2025. We didn't think we'd see him on this stage, only to get the last-second opportunity to play with DRG. But yeah, that's not the only opportunity he had. He was one of two candidates that Josh OT was looking at to sub in when Leaf was sick for America's Stage 2. They picked Baby Bay instead, which is this huge controversial
And it was
thing.
great.
Why would you not?
It was great. But now, Demon One, the guy who didn't get picked for that opportunity, gets to play them at Champs.
I guess that the idea is that it was such a good year for him, like the way that he closed 2023, that we expected maybe that when we saw Demon One back at the international stage, back at the global stage, it was going to be because he earned it, because he worked so hard for it, but we haven't seen it ever since. So seeing him here in this circumstances, playing in a different role, is still performing, always good.
And speaking of Jogamo, his opponent, Genli, also had the opportunity to speak with him earlier.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Jogamo of G2. Hey, what's up, Jogamo?
How are you?
Good, thank you. Congratulations on your 3 trophies in a row. Well, domestically, that is 3 in a row, but an international one seems to elude you quite continuously. So what can you do to make sure that you don't let this one slip away?
Yeah, we definitely proved ourselves in our region. I think that's a great starting stone for us. We've been trying to accomplish that goal for a while as well. We did fall short in Bangkok, but that was just some upsets that we had for ourselves. We were working throughout all these events, Toronto, even now Champs, even with the loss that we had last week. I mean, we're here for the bigger trophy, of course, right? We're a little bit scared of our opponents sometimes, but we know that we need to come back and show what we're here for. We're here to grab that trophy, so that's our goal.
Well, speaking of your opponents, you have Demon One on the other side. Last time you were at Champs, you were playing with him, and now you got to run into him in the server. Are you excited or are you scared?
Yeah, it's kind of weird not seeing him in the same jersey as me, but I mean, now he's in my crosshair, so it's going to be a different story today.
Ooh, all right. Can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was so cold. Demon One is in his crosshair now. But I feel like I might be in trouble, potentially.
Or you might be right. Who knows? Absolutely. Why not? It wouldn't be the first surprise. I love to hear something that he says about they have dominated their region. Now they have to do it globally. It's like they have all the homework done ready, but still need to prove it here.
Well, DRG, they need a win to stay in VCT, and G2, they need to prove that their era isn't made of fool's gold. Will VCTCN continue to dream crush the NA teams? Let's send it down to the stage and get some answers.
Dragon Range Gaming versus G2 Esports.
We be like come with this.
When they talk about a David versus Goliath match, this is what they're referring to. America's #1 seed, the tournament favorite, playing against CN's team that is fighting for VCT to stay alive, playing with a sub as well, and all of that just to stay alive. Winning here doesn't even guarantee you playoffs.
It is wild. 2 Ascension teams with very different expectations. All the questions for G2 went back to that corrode that was so disappointing against Heretics, and we see them here banning it away in the first round. I think this is a much better decision for G2. They instead elect to play the Abyss, which has always been a great map for them.
Yeah, but I mean, we still have to see it on the tournament. Of course, we have not seen them play the other day. Lotus being picked by DRG, the map that they picked also in the first one, and something that we love to see also from the side of G2. They've proven to be very, very comfortable with this. But honestly, maybe I agree with you. That Abyss, to me, is the keystone to this match.
For those that remember G2's beginning of the year, this was one of their strongholds when they made it to the finals at Masters Bangkok. And I think a lot of it was defined by Leaf on the chamber. He was away for most of America, but he came back in playoffs. He played great, and I do think we get it, because they've been showing a lot of chamber, even on other maps. The Agent has been buffed since the last time they played it. I hope we get to see that, but that's going to be map number 2. Instead, we start off on this Lotus, which is, I think, pretty comfortable for both teams.
Yeah, and speaking about the Chamber, we did see G2 playing against the Chamber on the side of Team Heretics. Minibu was having a field day in that moment. But focusing on the Lotus, G2, as you know, they stick to their guns. They keep the Tejo in. It's something that they tried to play without, then decided to go back in. And every single loss will give you more information onto what things work and do not work.
DRG should have won Lotus against T1. It came down to a couple clutches, just one round the difference in overtime. But they looked really good, in my opinion, with the Waylay, your double duelist composition. It was the first time they played that version. Their attack side executes in particular were very potent. They showed great synergy with that comp.
Does anyone in Americas play something similar to this composition, this double duelist?
There's other double duelist teams. There's like, people will play like your Neon, but not on Lotus, and definitely not like a Waylay double duelist look. So it's going to have to be something G2 we're looking at in that T1 VOD before playing today.
Yeah, and I wonder how G2 will maneuver around this comp as well, because traditionally we talk about Viper versus no Viper, but on the side of DRG, it's going to be fine for them, you know, being able to play into that Viper. I don't think they're going to have too many issues compared to some of the other comps.
No, I don't think so. And also, there's so many bots on how G2 likes to play this map against different compositions, as Mimi's saying. So the preparation should be there on a map that they're already comfortable, because remember, they're playing with a sub, so there's not that many maps that he should be 100% on.
So if Agent Select goes the way we expect, I think this is going to be a great example of the two directions teams have gone since Bangkok. We saw the teams that hard index into double duelists. We saw the teams that hard index into control comps, slower style of Valorant. G2 is the latter, DRG is the prior, and so we get to see this slow, controlled G2 attack side against the all-out aggression of DRG's excellent double duelist look.
And I think Nick deserves a lot of credit as well from the way that they played against T1. He was not the issue. It was the late rounds that let the team down.
Yeah, absolutely. But when I look at this and I see G2 starting on the attack, Joe, of course, is going to block that Euro, we assume. Yeah, he's locked it. I cannot wait for Joss going to see and fight Demon 1 on that 1v1. I think everybody wants to see that.
It's going to be so sick. Former teammates in 2025 after choosing not to pick him up. To get to see that again would just be amazing.
I can't wait to see it indeed. And of course, G2, you know, they're playing for that golden era. They're playing to stay alive. DRG, they still have to think about the fact that they could drop into Ascension, a very, very important game. And I can't remember the last time the Pansy and Hypod got to cast Demon 1. So what an exciting day.
I think I remember
I have a pretty good idea.
Quite a big game from Demon 1 last time we got to see him at a champs like this. But it's a very different situation, Mike, right? This is a totally new scenario, but there's so many narratives, so many storylines we could touch on. What's leading your thoughts with this head-to-head?
Yeah, I mean, in comparison to yesterday's game, I think the opening series for both of these teams are probably just tough matchups, right? You come to champs, there's not necessarily an easy run. It's a fairly unforgiving format in that regard. If you draw, you know, Heretics and T1, you're opening, exactly. So again, the only real outlier to that, we're coming back to Lotus, which both of these teams actually struggled on. Again, losses, but versus Heretics and likes T1, they're no slouches, right? No. But to come in today, you've got to lean toward, again, G2 map win rate overall, I think sitting around 70%. This is a stronghold for them.
I mean, to my eye, though, the result DRG got against T1, even in the loss, hitting what OTs, looking pretty solid. I don't think they're as much of a slouch as people may think they are. Already a bit of a draw of blood as this patient hold towards middle finally broke. You got to look at the HP that they're walking away with this from, though. Both losing out on one, but Nick's down low, Ackerman down low. Got to be careful now. There's still that Sheriff and the Frenzy in play for G2.
Leaf next up here to potentially find one, but catch the stun here. No chance of a swing out for Flexin. He's going to get up close behind this smoke as well. He's actually got timing!
It always works! That position always seems to work. And Leaf Court just drifting in. And that's a recovered Sheriff too, and a player advantage. And you've got to look at Jonah P's HP now. This becomes a huge point of it. 2 HP to work with. All 3 from G2 stacked towards Tree. DRG still with utility to play back in with this. You've got to look towards Nick, you've got to look towards Flexin. Carefully clearing through sight. That's a bit of stall committed. Trent's still got util to play on here, but this is getting sketchy. They've got to get a move on DRG. Got to try and draw these G2 players out. Draw out that utility! A Demon 1! That's gotta feel so damn sweet.
3 to close out the pistol. Convincing fashion. Again, as soon as that util comes off cooldown, they're just stuck in such an awkward position. And the timing here, Leaf falling, I think he's maybe feeling as if he's the one with the upper hand in this situation.
Enemy remaining.
What a start. The substitute here versus G2.
And I've loved watching Demon 1 even play a role that he's not traditionally known for. I think he's got the balance right. I think he knows when to stay, when to leave, and I think mechanically, you can't write him out when he's motivated.
I mean, way back when, back even scrimming for EG, he was on the Cypher, so
that's true.
Saw a lot of cycling through with what he played for EG.
Oh,
actually,
lovely.
I could get away with.
Okay, though, that's a problem. Through D1, already hyped up on the desk, but takes a lot of damage on this now, and G2 are closing the gap. Already starting to walk through water. Jonah P looking to be the one to kind of secure a little bit further towards CT, facilitate that plant potentially. He's much deeper than the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, they've done the hard work here. They should be able to get a plant unless Nick can find anything, but it's a stinger from this range.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Could be something dangerous in this. Look at Leaf as well. Now up on that Guardian. BLG patient on the playback in. I was a little worried on the timing in the first round now. Gotta be on red alert here. Jonah P still has the haunt to hand. Trent as well with utility, but Jonah P not happy. Sitting back passively. Takes the fight into his own hands. As Leaf gonna chunk down the remainders on CT.
Trent now next on the chopping block, but Leaf certainly able to apply further pressure here. Finds a headshot as well. There's just Nick left.
Yeah, this is a lot to do, and I think his options are pretty much null. Does at least take down Jonah P, but a big turn of events for G2. A Thrifty, a MasterCard Thrifty coming into this second round. They'll be happy with that, gets them back on track. Because again, when I'm looking at G2, I'm going to hold you to a higher standard,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
This is not an acceptable position to be in. If you're going to be sloppy, if you're going to be quiet, I need them to come out swinging. And this is a lovely example of that.
Yeah, I mean, we can get into the bigger picture as this series progresses, but certainly in terms of international validation, that's kind of the next thing on the list for G2, considering their domestic record. The round 2 flip here certainly puts them back in the driving seat. There's a setup here outside B. Just waiting for any aggression coming out. You can see there is a stack over towards A here from DRG. And these round 2 flips always make it a little awkward in terms of the early game tempo.
Going out. Yeah, and just a stack from DRG, don't even mind it really. So, gonna go for a bit of a gamble. Fair shout. G2, I'd like to see them explore that. Take their time. And when I talk about holding to higher standards, I am looking at Jaw having a big performance, Jonah P as well. To my eye, during that regular season run up to this point, I think Jonah P was exceptionally good. Really, really solid performer. And I'd love to see more of that from him here. It wasn't a brilliant first series from them. I know that they were saying in the interviews, hey, you know, it's fine. We still got, you know, the attitude's fine. But
well, again, that's
there is a degree in which I go, okay, but you're meant to be winning these.
Sure, I think there's a short list of teams that you could kind of slot into. You look back at the match result, and if it's anybody but Heretics, again, Heretics on a good day, that standard's always going to elevate.
Yeah, and a revitalized Heretics, right? I think everyone looking at that got a little caught off, the way they look, the compositions they were running. This is good time for Jaw to go farming, though. And he might have a couple more chances, but I think they're now avoiding this position. But building towards ult, how's he doing? About halfway, so love a little bit more for him.
Yeah, whether or not he does go hunting, and obviously the funds will be there after this. He's sitting at 3,900. Might even get played in here, I think. DRG planning to just fall to the spike, but actually does get shut down, yeah?
Yeah. Again, I think those opportunities now will be waning. I think we've got to wrap up on this one. DRG went for, I said, the gamble. Didn't work out. All good for G2. A loss on 1, but Jaw was hunting. He was willing to accept that potential loss. So G2
Money in the bank as
stabilize.
well, yeah. Certainly able to bounce back. Leaf even potentially, I mean, he's sharp. And hold on to the Guardian here to make that even worse. considering just a 2-1 scoreline. You look at the finances sitting behind this now. G2 in firm control this opening stretch of rounds.
I do want to see, once we get into the more kind of traditional sense of these rounds, because we've had a little bit of a flip, obviously, in round 2. How much do they explore that C site? Do they try and abuse the stand-in? How does it look? What's G2's read on this?
Well, yeah, you say stand-in, but Demon, again, historically, a player that can stand on his own 2 feet, for sure.
Very true. Looking like a little trap almost set towards this B lobby, but Ackerman gonna just shift away from this in time, as you do see the drone from Teo coming down. Jaw gonna be clearing through methodically. But patience displayed here by G2.
No real progress made either on the back of that from DRG. Happy to just tuck themselves into C. 2 now in towards blue. Relief, if anything, they find on the other side of this.
Patience,
yeah, G2 very cautious in approach. Almost anticipating for a second round now that DRG going to go hunting. See, this time the gun's on the other side.
It looks like the first tester of Demon 1 here. I want to see how he fares with this site attack. It is quite overwhelming. Tries to stall out on the first. The TP will then get taken. That's going to be Valen on the site, but
gets
Demon 1,
as well.
I do think, though, he's been very good at knowing when to stay and when to go, and then playing with the rest of the team to retake on towards the site. So, for now, though, G2 have very steadily, cleanly taken this C site.
Being as well with the Waylay and the Breach, you do have a ton of util to put to use in a site like this for sure.
Mostly looking at Valen with that paranoia still. Everyone else kind of worked out. They don't have much util to play with a slow, steady start. They cleared methodically, as said, but now you see the dive back in. Ackerman going to take that space away. Trent now falls the Nick on the floor up. DRG clearing out house. Still one man was on the site, also cleared out. This is beautiful. What a stunning play back through from DRG. That looked far too simple.
Yeah, there's just so many tools to dump onto this site, force G2 a little deeper out of these close contact positions, and with Jorgamo just desperate to find something. DRG are the ones to be the victors of patience here.
One enemy. Oh, this man's locked in. Demon 1. Look, there's a scary thing about seeing him motivated, right? Like, really motivated. I think a lot of people saw him grinding before I think we publicly knew he wasn't joining G2 as they're standing. He was working like a dog, right? Everyone's seeing this guy fixing it up. Clearly went back and took some feedback too, but this has got to be a point of proof for him.
And ultimates-wise, Jonah P and Jorgamo the closest for G2. Nothing on the table for the start here at round 5, but again, not too far from Demon 1 and Ackerman. Slow progress being made once more. Again, G2 are almost waiting out some of these pieces of utility, but actually now DRG looking to clear some of this space.
I like this, proactively clearing over towards rubble. Now, Draw has slipped a little deeper, had a little bit of a glance towards B, certainly going to draw some eyes, but it's Ackerman waiting on it. Oh! Yeah, more of that, please. A little audacious to go for the second, but fancying his chances. And they're going to have to stay disciplined here, Mike. This is a very patient and steady G2.
Yeah, G2 are waiting for the RG to make moves somewhere and maybe springboard off the back of it. Jonah P now going to get shut down as well. The casualties continue to fall here. You have a TP for Valen, so a chance to maybe catch a timing elsewhere, but already with progress made towards Mound. Util will give this away. Certainly now confirmation on the back of the flash as well.
God, they're leaving this so damn late. I mean, I know they're trying to sell them something, but look, we haven't been fans of this from Fnatic in EMEA. I don't want to be seeing them
10 seconds now,
running into the Melons rounds, but they're banking on Jorgamo, at least getting one here. But if you're DRG, you're expecting that want of aggression, an overextension to try and even the numbers. And now they do get the plant, but it's down to 2, G2 and Valen.
It's got to go huge here.
This would have to be a miracle near on. Not much utility, yes, for DRG to play this back through, but simply the body's in the right place. And the aim is looking locked in. DRG, they're going to be waking up G2 here. You can't be sloppy in this, Mike. This is looking a little off-kilter to my eye.
Bouncing back very nicely off a fumble in round 2. And first showing of their hand in terms of aggression, but it doesn't really result to anything. But then winning out in the late round. Again, I think DRG have got solid information here. The utility set off elsewhere on the map. We'll actually force an early timeout as well, so... But yeah, I think everything playing into DRG's hands, the fact that they stick to their guns in terms of not over-rotating, and even Demon 1's the outlier in that situation. If, you know, a visual check back towards C, sure. Yeah, the numbers just spread too thin for G2.
Now this is DRG's choice, obviously, but I think on paper, quite a good map for both sides. Neither would be unhappy with it.
A little closer contested for DRG, but for G2, like I said, it's sitting around 70% win rate across this year.
Yeah. They're a monstrous side. It's just trying to get it to work now. It does feel like they look flat to my eye. I'm not seeing... Look, I think Jaw to me is one of the most impressive duelists there is, flat out, right? When he gets into that rhythm, when he gets to play his game, I think he's one of the best hands down, no matter what. I always will back this guy. He looks a bit flat to my eye, and I'm not seeing someone pick that up for them. I'm not seeing someone else step into that. I want to see Leaf have a good play. Everyone on that roster has that pop-off potential.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing it from Ackerman. I'm seeing it from Demon 1. I'm seeing it from Spirit. I'm seeing it from the other side. Give me something back here, G2. I don't want to see a lackluster performance. Yes, they're going through the motions. Yes, they're playing, you know, your thinking man's game of run a late default, work the utility. I get it, but give me something on top right now, because 3-2, it's not looked brilliant.
Benefit being G2 have got some ultimates now. You and Juggernaut to get the ball rolling here in round 5.
Face your fear!
Nightfall actually to lay on top of this. And actually able to get out. Yeah, Juggernaut can't find a kill.
That's big, and actually Ackerman in the meantime, isolating the two. Desperately trying to close the gap, but this is brilliantly handled. A lovely reaction from DRG. G2 once again being outmaneuvered after a timeout. Good hit.
Reclearance here from DRG. Again, conscious. Jorgomo slipped even further, but a solid advantage here, and further ultimates being invested here.
Not going to take many chances. They want to now gap close onto this. Clear backside, but it's looking towards water to try and clear this through cleanly. Demon 1. Oh, he locks it in on that. Couldn't quite convert on Leaf. The position noted, and rinse and repeat, Mike. DRG have the playbook. They've got the plan, and they are doing it so damn well.
I'd love to see the play outdoor again here. The timing on this was absolutely sublime.
This is god tier work from them.
Nick sets that. I believe it was Nick that set
I think it was, right?
Well, no, it wasn't. I thought actually there were assists coming alongside that. But completely unexpected. Except from G2 to layer the Nightfall on top here. Yeah, caught them completely off guard on the approach to C. It's another successful retake and defusal. 4 for 4. And still funds to invest here. Again, broken by nonetheless for G2. And 2 big ultimates invested. Do have the pit now. Trent getting closer and closer. We'll be able to buy behind this, but maybe an indicator here of the pace changing ever so slightly in terms of the early round at least.
Z1 putting up a good fight over here, keeping this map very, at least, known, I feel like. None of the extremities have been truly explored. There's still an eye put towards it from Flex and 2 over towards A in case there is that late lurk. Now, Jonah P could have late presence, but you're still looking at this reclear towards side. This is what DRG have been very good at, but we haven't seen this B side tested. Paranoia goes in, Demon 1 starts to go for the wall. Ackerman already on the side, but it's flexing this time. Every single one of those DRG players is having their time in the sun. Now Trent still with the ult though. Don't forget about that. Jonah P in a lot of trouble. A bounding player moves forward as Demon 1 taps that spike. No reaction yet. Still trying to draw that utility out. The time is starting to look good for them. Trent doing well on towards Nick here. Demon 1 still though, sitting towards that defuse. Trent tries to do what he can, but DRG every single time outdoing G2.
They are looking so well structured in terms of approaching these retakes. This is with a pit, by the way. Trent gets his ultimate up as well. There's so much to convert this post plant for G2.
They're like freebie ults sometimes. That feels like it's slam dunk.
I mean, I didn't catch it there on the replay. Did Leaf get caught in like an accidental jump off the box? He repositioned so deep within the pit.
Oh, this could be legendary, Mike. I mean, I know it's map 1, but you've got to think about that mental warfare happening right now. G2 with a shocker of a first game. Yeah, you could context it with the fact that Heretics look revitalized. But this would be the ultimate vengeance for Demon 1, and Ori Spirit Z1 can be doing the work for him. Takes away Jaw, blunts the tip of the spear, and once again they've got control. They thought over towards Mound. They've got control of Rubble. They're doing everything spot on.
Now I think G2 are going to be so worried about giving away openers because they find themselves in disadvantaged positions time and time again. Like I said, getting plants in, having the right ultimates to convert, but unable to stick the landing.
Here.
Then things will slow down once more. And again, it's G2 spread very thin on this default.
And I love this kind of then tempo change, right? DRG fight for a lot of the space initially, but then they're happy to shift away, sit a little bit deeper now. They've burnt a lot of G2's utility just trying to get to this position. So still, I think that wall is still there in play. So something to be cleared if they do want to go for this, but Ackerman there, waiting patiently, could call in support easily. It's a 2-1-2. Really not going to fight for it, but hey, tail to tail. Oh, they can't put a foot wrong. They are walking on water right now. And I can't believe it looks so easy for DRG up against someone like G2, who are meant to play good quality Val, right? Like they're meant to go through those motions, but now they got to try and hold on to this site with only 3 players here, and diving is Ackerman again, tearing them limb from limb. Mental gameplay.
He is absolutely on fire, Lauren.
He's loving it.
I mean, DRG are just so good at investing their util at the right moment. G2 aren't being given kills ahead of the plant. They're struggling to even scratch the surface of some of these setups.
This was meant to be redemption for G2 after a shaky first series that most of us chalked up.
Timeline.
Look at it. Look at it. Because G2 are feeling it. They're feeling every single one of those rounds, and they have no answer to it yet. It just feels like DRG are heaven sent right now. They've got everything going right. They got their odds, they got their money, and they are hitting their damn shots. Already Spirit Z1 gonna back away from this. Already an earlier clear and a faster pace.
Yeah, Stingers here, you know, G2 are almost gonna run it down at this site. Just to try and swing the pendulum back in their favor. No, Demon 1 able to get away. Doesn't give his life away either. So still we're in the same position here. Tons of util.
Yeah, they have a lot still in the tank here, but a fight had on CT. First time G2 have tried to dig deeper, search further, and now an advantage finally to their name. Couldn't quite get the upgrades, but still they've got so many of them.
It's still just sitting back on these Stingers now. Not much damage done.
Oh,
whoa, does that say that?
Unconfirmed, but still, it's there. G2.
Time going to be a factor now as well, though, so yeah, probably just looking for exits at this point.
Hello.
You almost want them to hold on to these Stingers.
Yeah, I mean, they were the original Stinger merchants, right? So, Flex is doing more. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. First solution made, right? Search deeper, offset that retake, take a fight further into those back lines.
Well, first real commitment or intention behind an early round from G2. It wouldn't even say, it doesn't really catch DRG off guard. Like I said, Demon's out of here. A couple of favourable engagements here with the Stingers that you could argue some of these rifles should have outdone, but 15 and 4 in the opening 10.
It's a performance. It is a damn performance, but it does feel like, yes, he is the highlight. Yes, he's the one with his name up in the feed, but it's a team effort. At a different beginning, actually. Normally we've seen that kind of start from Spirit Z1 over towards Mount. This time, a little bit closer towards B. Maybe expecting this adjustment.
Well, yeah, switch up of Demon 1 altogether as well. So it's almost the second variation here. It's another curveball to throw at G2. Oh, here.
They're so brave.
Again, the only real opportunity G2 have had a clean opening duel.
Yeah, but they're being herded right back into Demon 1 here. Sitting pretty comfortable. Has support towards, you know, Blue Room if he needs it. I guess they got Jonah P's ult, which is kind of nice if they need to be more secure in this.
Jorgomo's desperate for somebody to come hunted on C.
But I'm scared that they've still got this man to clear. You get about that 40-second mark, you got to start committing, right? It's like if you do want to continue towards A, that's fine.
Spikes.
Big fake.
Yeah.
Big fake.
Spike's heading elsewhere here, so
this is
first time
lovely.
G2 have almost had the the advantage in terms of the macro overall. Going to be a wide open site, but key difference here being some util and actually the Rolling Thunder on top of that invested towards holding down A.
Yeah, this is a really nice round adaptation from G2. The fake almost testing the resolve from DRG to hold on to that utility that late, right? Now, they've still got a little bit, but not a great deal. Nowhere near the previous amounts they've had to work with. And they've got Jaw on this deeper line. Gonna cost him a little bit to push him back. Slow and steady, but this time again, a little bit further detached. Back towards Mound. I'm looking at who's coming on this flank, though. Ackerman again, slow and steady, herding them closer. And now the pressure's starting to be applied on the site, so the eyes get drawn away from this. This could be absolutely everything. Brilliant on one, but gets denied on the follow-up. Surety won, though. In the meantime, taking that space away. Jaw still on the site, takes down the brawl. Nick again still holding this, but time is running low, and so is it.
Yeah, he's not close.
I don't think he's got this one. He absolutely doesn't, but it was pretty close. Leap in the end, keeping his cool just long enough.
And the timing of these smokes dropping is the only reason DRG can't catch a half diffuser. I mean, one of those situations where just a little too much to think about with 2 or 3 players from G2 on your screen, but
that was quick.
Credit to Lever, on the trade here to eliminate the threat in the backlines. It comes right down to the wire for G2 to convert a buy round post-plant.
God, they needed that. They really needed that one. Now, is there further layers to this? Kind of caught on the fake there. DRG investing all that util they've been very frugal with on that fake pump towards A. But I like that from... Oh! This guy is a treat to watch, but where are you heading back to? Valorant actually backing away from the fight, and so is Nick. DRG and the boys kind of resetting a little, but that A site is open.
See now, well, do have the Aura ultimate as well, so a chance to maybe convert on the back of that, but Lee finding a crucial kill.
There he is, starting to see him heat up here. A key factor back with the team, but Sprucey1 going to spot out the first. You can see that kind of tailor-made execution, setting up Demon 1 to take down Leaf. But the follow-up on Trent, going no man's land. But can the Professor be the one to teach him a lesson this time around? He certainly can. There's the man you were waiting for. The backbone of this team sometimes. But does very well again, starting to close that gap up now at 5-6.
What a beautiful contrast towards the end of this first half. G2 now winning out in terms of the war of attrition in some of these.
One enemy remaining.
DRG just looks so lethal in some of these retakes.
I do that shit every day. I do that shit every day.
All right, operator in play. That's Jaw with that. Got the ult too. On the other side, the money finally starting to wane, right?
Yeah,
that's been locked in for so long, it felt like.
And even then, it's still rifled. It's a Guardian and a Bulldog. Further aggression outside B, but this time around, do catch Trent.
Oh, they're doing well on these opening picks. We saw it in the previous
quickly.
too.
They pivot away from this opening engagement. They know G2 are trying to find this timing.
Absolutely bang on. They're going to get the site though. G2 going to plant the flag towards this, pop the ult on top, secure the plant, put up the barriers of entry. Well, they're playing on site as well. They're not even playing deep towards street. Finally pulling a player back, but they were posted up on this. That Demon line controlled by Jaw, though, takes away the Headhunter on the other side, and now down to the 4v4. What do they have to play with? G2 shifting back towards tree. The Paranoia only catching one. DRG going to try and deal with this somehow. They've got to try and pry them out of these deeper positions. That time is ticking, and Jonah P again doing what he can. It's all on Nick. Too little, too late as G2 recover what felt like a sinking ship.
I mean, that is such a fantastic recovery. Yeah, we're getting a chance to look at the timeline ever so briefly there. But to close out these final 4 is crucial to G2's survival here in map 1.
Well, they needed it, Mike. They needed that. It was looking rough by all accounts, but credit to them for this turnaround. To be able to stabilize, to be able to find the solutions. Still looking lively. I absolutely can't wait to see how this continues on after the half, obviously. And we have a little treat with Cupid standing by with Lou.
Et je suis ravie d'accueillir Cupid pour une interview inside. We have Cupid in Paris player coach, IGL, he does it all. And the first question I wanted to ask you, Cupert, is back in 2022, you used to be coaching 4 of the players on stage. We had the Guards boy and also Leaf on C9. So how was it back then, and are the boys still the same, let's say?
I mean, the boys are still the same. If they win today, I've told them everything. If they lose, they didn't listen to me. So it depends how they do today.
So it's their fault if they lose, and thanks to you if they win, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I think that's pretty good coach mentality. So first question, première question. Du coup, on avait Cupert qui coachait les joueurs de G2 chez The Guard et chez C9 aussi. Donc, est-ce que les garçons ont un peu changé? Comment c'était à l'époque? Et bien, s'ils perdent, c'est de leur faute. Et s'ils gagnent, c'est grâce à moi. En gros, and now that you're back to playing for a team Liquid, I really want to ask you that question. What's the most stressful, playing or coaching, and why?
I think day-to-day it's playing, but when it comes to an official, coaching is worse. You just have to sit there and watch your team lose.
And which kind of, tactical timeouts were you taking back then?
I didn't do much.
Ok, fair enough. I think that's pretty solid answer already. Donc, qu'est-ce qui est le plus stressant entre coach et forcément jouer? Bah, il dit au quotidien, c'est peut-être jouer, mais comme ça, dans ces situations-là, en official, on est obligé de s'asseoir, d'attendre un petit peu. Donc, je dirais que c'est quand même coacher. Thank you very much, Cooper. Pleasure to have you here. And now, let's see who handled the stress better between G2 and DRG.
The sign, VIP Prius. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Foul work.
After this performance, no. But Coinbase Econ report here, just going to be checking on the numbers, have a little look through, see if anything stands out to you. But Mike, narrative-wise, I got to just be thoroughly impressed with Aikman, right? This guy had such a belting first half.
Yeah. Again, setting the tone so early on. And again, forcing G2, like I said, into these spread very thin, slow defaults. It's so cautious of any aggression because DRG they were mastering the tempo perfectly. Like I said, where G2 weren't able to make them sweat, yes, you can force out the wall early on and whatnot, but we're talking about an arsenal of utility they were up against in terms of these post plants. Again, on top of that, when you have a Waylay just running rampant in some of these rounds.
Look, the Waylay after the buff looks so good as well. It makes sense. Hopefully you saw that shot call, Pip, there, because I didn't. Now, at this point, Aikman is going to be the one with the Sheriff. So eyes a little on him. On the other side, Frenzy there with Jaw. A couple of ghosts to round it out, but now we get to see how this looks on the attack inside. Again, coming in with that double duelist. Maybe a new problem for G2 to solve. But they learned well, they learned fast. Those last 4 rounds, they absolutely brought this game back within touching distance.
So like I said, they were almost just one buy round away from that spiraling out of control. Yeah, it might sound stupid to say that with the deficit they were at, but it was the sting around that really put them back on the map in that first half. DRG will find themselves a clean plant here, though. Jonah P unlikely to entertain an engagement ahead of the reinforcements. DRG just itching to get further and further.
Cover going out.
Now's the time, isn't it? Smoke's starting to be invested, util coming in, but a bit of stall coming out from the utility from Nick. So trying to slow this down and maybe divide them. And flexing, just standing guard. Back-to-back damage, but a fight back from Lee. Big work from him to create space on the site. And Aikman, though, is the danger man. He has been the whole time. Jonah P's still alive. No util, just weapon in hand. Up against Demon 1. Can he play it just right? Jonah P! Don't test him on this site. It's been his all along, and it may look close, but he's got it all day long.
Red Bull clutch here to kick off the second half, continuing that momentum from a string of 4 to come back here. And again, just as soon as basically the green light is lit, there's just a furious exchange of kills.
You gotta be quicker than that. I'm an insurance company, come on.
And a 3K of his own.
It's huge.
Demon 1 to find one in the first half for the pistol.
Yeah.
But a clutch here for Jonah P.
And look, I said it, I wanted more from Jonah P, a little more from Jaw, but we're definitely getting it from Jonah P here. If we get a couple more like that, I'm all aboard. Bring back what's this then? Leave. No, it's 3. Devastating for DRG. And Valorant just kind of closing down the account. Simple stuff, really. G2 not breaking a sweat.
Well, if they even need it. Confidence builders. Farm here in round 2.
Spike down.
Let's get his ass,
boys! Woo!
Nate said, I'm getting 3. I'm getting 3. He got 3.
Certainly a little more energetic now.
Yeah, starting to look a little bit more like the G2 we've heard about, right? This Baby Bay theoried G2. The don't worry, we're fine, we got this.
We got to check it here for sure, right?
Huh?
Well, DRG actually calling this timeout, but a chance to check in with Baby Bay.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I guess good vibes, guys.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's an awful lot to talk about now.
But for DRG,
Different timeout to the first half, for sure.
Yeah, I bet. Obviously for DRG though, they need to break back because now technically it's been what? How many in a row?
Got 6.
Six? Yeah, 6 back-to-back rounds, and gonna start feeling the weight of it. P and Jonah P stands for pretty. The more you know. We're learning. Got good hair.
Yeah. Not a good judge for
analysis.
it.
Huh?
Not a good judge for it, but.
Well, the crowd getting a little lively. I mean, it's a close game, but I do need to see an answer back here from DRG. Is it going to be one of those had a chance and then kind of let it slip away? That's what we're going to find out now. Need to make an impact here, but G2 with stingers.
Yeah, Leaf holding on to the judge as well and actually rotating towards where the heavier presence from DRG is and the spike. And he's only 2 off the pit. After that round 2.
G2 looking a little naughty. Getting interested, getting invested, but Demon 1 actually be able to split ahead of this almost. Slipping through deeper towards the wall on Rubble. Gonna see Jonah P, calls it out of Flexin. This has been well handled.
Yeah.
I thought there could have been a bit more danger to that, but actually they navigated it well.
Oh, he's not cleared by that.
No. Like, this isn't...
Do they still check it?
Oh.
Wow. Valorant has to commit to 1, yeah. With a stinger there's no chance of him collecting 3, potentially 4.
Yeah.
But
how about this? How about a judge? How do we feel? It's quite hard to clear some of these corners. You don't have prowlers. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I wasn't nervous. DRG making it past the bonus. Still smiles on their side.
That's kind of what Demon won the first kill onto Trent. Even in the back lines here through the smoke.
I mean, he went for the right target, right? You leave the one who's picked up the orb anyway, but damn, he was quick.
I said there's just no way, unless you can retrieve one of these weapons, but there's just no way stringing anything else together. But 4 left standing. DRG.
Odin out.
Out of the timeout.
Where's Jonah P sitting with that? Okay, towards street. Fair play. DRG eyeing up this C site very quickly. It is only Leaf here on his own, and there was longer rotations. Now they could be there. So just an early glance and an early show of force.
Or maybe some commitment behind this, though. Whether or not there's any deterrent. I mean, drawing out the snake bite very early on.
Yeah, I guess we're at what? 1 minute 15. There's the paranoia, so it is go time. Trent on the fallback, as is Leaf. Jaw now wants to get towards site. Ackerman already going to take the space, but does he expect the fight? He spots out Leaf. Ackerman's been chomping at that bit, man. He wants in.
Almost due around now in this second half. Considering the first, but and they didn't pin down the kill.
No, I thought he was dead.
Yeah.
Not to be. DRG not willing to fully back away, all playing towards water as well. No one on mound yet. Demon One's having to look back just in case someone might be closing the gap. But now, Flexin still tucked on top of box. Time to play this back through now. G2 need to clear this side. Flexin still standing. Torba gets cleared. Already DRG starting to dwindle in numbers, but a 2v2 and similar HP. But there's going to be that Odin coming in, spraying away. But Demon One up against Valen. Oh, he's been outdone again. Valen letting him know, holding his nerve. Similar scenes to what we saw at the start.
Another 1v1. Demon One unfortunately fall into another member of G2 here. Again, it almost feels like this takes an eternity for G2 to get onto site, but still relatively comfortable with the half defuse coming through. G2 twisting the knife now.
Oh yeah.
Still going to be a purchase here for DRG, considering 4 standing coming out of the timeout, but not an awful lot left behind this. But ultimates to invest now. And Demon 1 and they come in 2 away from theirs.
Oh, the TP as well. I like that. Oh, they're big in on this one. Hold on. Let's see.
Well, the Sun's
Sun's
gonna
there. Spirit said 1. Where are you off to? Backside. That's wild. What? You don't get to do that.
You got 2.
How did you get 2? I don't understand where G2 just got half of these kills from. Oh, man. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. A flawless round. That was mad. Give me that replay right now.
The safety net of Jorgamo.
Look at this guy.
Again, I thought, he's drifty, he's not going to get this first goal, but he actually kills Flex in here. Then still gets
crazy.
the shorty switch.
That...
It's actually just broken it down.
That's foul work. Same.
Yeah,
I get you. I get you. Nah.
I mean, grinning ear to ear now.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's got
6-2 was the score, by the way.
I don't know what value the timeout would be here for DRG, but I'd kind of like to see one. I'd kind of like them to maybe pause for thought a little bit, you know, calm down. I mean, here, yeah, I guess they've got Sheriff's Stinger there too, so maybe not the round for it, but give them a sec to breathe. Even if it's not going to be like a tactical timeout.
Talk about again with the shorty. Begging somebody to push this smoke. Maybe get away here. Flexin has taken a little bit of chip damage.
Bring them down.
See Jonah P on the spam here.
Oh, gun. Just showing a little bit through the wall.
Oh, safe to say he's warmed up now.
Yeah, Jaws here. Oh, dear. It's only against Sheriffs, man. It's fine, right? I'm sure DRG will be saying that to themselves.
Wow.
Oh, they're all starting to hit. G2. I don't know what happened in the last couple of rounds, really. It's just like suddenly, yeah, we're firing. We're not actually going to miss much.
Let's just pretend we're back in Americas.
You reckon that's what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there was no good choice there. Fakeman. So another flawless.
Back to back.
G2, where has this come from? Man.
Well, I'm interested to see where it actually sits now because it's going to be obviously...
Hello.
That's just a pixel out of place for Flexin. Jorgamo pounces on the opportunity.
Bro.
Yeah,
Yo, let him fight.
Well, here's the timeout we asked for, yeah. Again, behind this though, Lauren, is G2 up to 11 now. It rides on this round. Unfortunately, they're not going to chip away at the cushion that G2 have. And I was almost going to credit DRG in terms of this ult cycle and how they've stacked up certain ultimates, but G2, Valen, Jorgamo, and Jonah B all have their ults. Trent about halfway to his as well.
Yeah, whatever happened on what rounds, like round 9 onwards, G2 woke up.
I mean, so what? Since then, it's 9-1, right?
Yep. And it's tough for DRG because everything's done very well. I think we were very impressed with what they were doing initially. Now, there's always going to be that level of, okay, how much depth do they have to go to? Right, they're a team with a standard. You know, we hold them to a fair standard. And they've done very well. Mechanically looking solid. Some very brilliant rounds in those early couple, but since then, that depth of G2 has started to arrive. It scares me, man.
Yeah. This is certainly the pedigree we talk about.
Yeah.
When discussing G2. DRG, a little bit concerned to see that they want to slow things down, actually. They're looking very well choreographed in the first half, but unable to really replicate the same sort of thing here in the second. G2 basically have total freedom here. At least outside C and B in a very safe hold between Jonah P and Lee. Jonah P now just questioning if anybody has drifted silently forwards, but we can obviously the back of the drone clearing outside B, actually. G2 are going to make a massive rotation here.
Yeah, the flank is coming in though as well, but the site already being secured, it looks like. Egwin does well to take away Jonah P, but they still know that there's a lot of presence here. Backline now threatened. Where do you go if you're DRG? You don't have comfort on the site, you don't have a way to really rotate out. You're pretty much stuck here. Jaw takes back front site as well. Flexin trying to stay alive by the smoke, but for DRG, they're living and dying basically.
Well, Flexin was actually spotted on the way past from Jorgamo, so he knows that they have this contingency.
It's pretty work from Jaw. Yeah, we're seeing G2 looking a lot better now. After a shaky start, it kicked up a gear and then some.
It's close to flawless as you could hope for here. Like I said, just the awareness to go forward, prioritize further information here towards Tree.
The confidence in their fights they're taking.
I mean, it's night and day from where we're looking at a 6-2 scoreline, like I said, to open this out. And again, this is the byproduct now of a whimper in the second half. It's a very broken purchase here. But DRG Jorgamo continuing.
We said there was confidence in the fights, and you could see it just clear as day. Sticking around and punishing Nick, and that removes so much potential from that DRG side, who are now being bullied across the map.
Just unable to really get a steady footing here. I mean, was Akerman, what, 17 kills in the first half? I think I just saw 20.
Yeah.
Very, very confident resurgence here on Lotus. Have an ultimate to invest here on the back of Demon 1. Again, eyes go towards Jonah P. This point, G2 are probably poised more towards a retake here. Certainly with a man advantage.
Timing.
Actually, with plenty of util left for Trent as well.
Uh-oh. That. They want to fight CT. DRG want to go further.
And Jonah P's prioritizing Tree as well, so.
Yeah, this is good. Nice use of the ult combination, but they still have their weapons out. They were able to slip back deeper. I don't know if DRG thought they caught them way closer up, but it's certainly not the case. G2! Oh, this is absolutely class performance. Demon 1 would have to go nuclear, and he cannot. G2! That road to redemption started here. Not a great start, but midway through, Mike, they upswung hard.
And this is the sort of thing to see a team like G2 actually channel in, maintain composure here, not let the scoreline affect their mental or their approach to the game overall.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a moment with the AD standing by to break down map 1.
Get his ass, boys! Woo! Nate said, I'm getting 3. I'm getting 3. He got 3, baby. Good shit, baby. Jonah got this. Look at his face. Bro. He said, bro, I didn't mean that, bro.
Yo, let him fight, guys.
Bro, Jonah, bro. Look at his face. Bro.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
run everything on rainbows and happy thoughts.
Let's just run everything on rainbows and
Hey guys, Jen here with Josh RT of G2. Congratulations, Josh. Now it seems like you guys quickly found the groove on Lotus. Do you feel like Lotus was enough for you guys to get a good read on DRG and their tendencies?
Yeah, I mean, also we've been watching their games, so there's that too. I think as we get deeper and deeper into the tournament, once we understand each team's style, I feel like we'll be even more stronger. And especially in games where, like, even if you catch us off guard, I feel like now we have better tools to, like, slow the game down and, like, make solutions on the fly. So I'm confident that we'll take away map 2.
Map 2. Speaking of map 2, Abyss. And when we hear G2 Abyss, we automatically think, oh, Leaf on the chamber. Do you feel like we're going to see that again?
I'll keep that as a surprise. I want to see the audience see it, you know?
All right. We'll keep it as a surprise. Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope the answer's in that big folder somewhere that Josh RT is carrying.
He has all the contracts.
Does he normally
for all
do
of
that in
Americas?
Americas?
I can't say. No, I think he normally doesn't carry it with him.
Yeah.
During the coaching
Maybe he
interviews.
forgot. He's the kind of thing that probably he just had with him. And
I don't know.
forgot
It's
to
a
throw.
good accessory. It makes him look like the thinking man's coach for the thinking man's team. So
yeah,
it's a good sell.
And it very nearly slipped away from them in the first half. What happened? How did they make that comeback?
I mean, it was very G2 to me. Kind of what he's saying there about having the tools to come back. DRG definitely caught them off guard. Ackerman was going crazy on these retakes, owning them in those first 6 rounds. But G2 really slowed the pace down, as he said there. And I think did a lot better job of actually finding value out of their default and not conceding these early picks on attack.
And understanding what their composition have and can do that the opponents cannot. And I think that we had a lot of examples, but it is very important to see the contrast, right? Against Team Heretics, they started off super, super strong. Look at where it led them. They were learning from their opponent and being like, oh, there is a gap. This is where I can actually capitalize on things.
And Leaf, he really came out swinging, saving G2 time and time again, including today, of course, in our HyperX reflex moment with this 3K.
Yeah, did you know, funny enough, originally, worst map for Leaf is this Lotus. globally is his best map. And I was so surprised because looking at this, I always feel like Leaf has a good game. Doesn't matter if it's with the judge. This one was actually very funny. We also saw Jaw getting a stinger and a shorty cut. But when I'm speaking about the things that these teams have that they do not have, of course, the Viper in this ultimate, the ability to actually segue the map way more because of this double controller. You can do this kind of play.
I really want to credit Leaf too. Reminder, he barely played in Americas, just came in for the last couple games to win another trophy, get the three-peat with his team, shows up to a global, and performing just as good as he has been at global events all year.
That's because he's been watching Baby Bay.
I don't know how you're going to top a folder, but let's see what Nathan D had to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Nathan D of Dragon Rangers and also Vera for translation. Now, Nathan D, there was a great momentum going on, especially in the first half of Lotus, but it started to fade away as G2 got fired up, and we also saw some gaps in your place. So what do you think the team needs to fix before heading into Abyss?
其实在图一上半场看到你们打得非常有气势，但在防守方换边之后，看到G2他们也是手感上来了，然后大家的状态可能有一些泄气了。那在进入图2之前，你觉得有什么需要去调整的地方吗？
我觉得最主要是我们其实上来的交流跟一些配合都做得挺好的，然后可能逐渐后面我们一些进入下包过后的那些道具反道具没有做得很好，交流可能站位有点乱，导致我们没有一些很舒服的枪位，然后被人家就是逐步道具覆盖了。
Actually, I'm pretty satisfied with the momentum of our first map, all the communication stuff and all the coordinations. But what we need to fix is absolutely our post-plan strats and some of the positioning and our utility coverage.
Okay, well, thank you so much and best of luck on Abyss.
He might be the anti-Pipson at this point. He's just so happy, like he's so satisfied when they do things right. But he is right though. They're in advantageous situations. They get the first kills. They just cannot finish the round. They lose clutches. And this is 2 games in a row now that they're doing this to themselves. I just want to see them close out just one map on the global stage.
Yeah, I think you really have to note the gap in the way that teams are playing the man-up scenarios between these two teams, because G2 did a great job of always closing them out, being very calm and collected in those moments. But here's the agent select.
Okay, that is a deadlock for Leaf.
There's no chamber. Instead, it's a deadlock composition.
So DRG are going for the double duelist. Bear in mind, the last time that DRG obviously played this was back in kickoff. They did not play with the Sentinel. They played with the double controller. They move on to a double duelist. I was thinking, is Demon 1 going to be playing the Omen or something else here?
On defense, this will be a much less aggressive G2. In the past, they're a team with a chamber who always contested into main. Here, they'll look to play more around Leaf's utility on one side and maybe set Jaw up for forward ideas elsewhere on the map. Really interested to see what Leaf can do piloting that agent.
And this is where things are going to get so dangerous because DRG are 1 map away from being eliminated and having to play Ascension. Pansy and Hypog, this is all about if they can overcome the pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is certainly on, and the form that G2 just started to hit in that late stage of map 1, Mike, is scary.
It's got to be absolutely terrifying with what's at stake here for DRG. To have G2 really channel into that class that they're able to display time and time again in Valorant.
Oh, that's
again, if you didn't catch it yet, if DRG lose this series, they will be relegated to VCT Ascension. Must fight to regain their part. Like I said, there's so much on the line here.
It truly is. And look, roll your minds back. This was always a good map for G2. Historically, one of the teams that really set an example.
Even this year, just the 1 loss. So I believe Sentinels domestically, but yeah, always demonstrating capabilities here. A walk up, actually lucky to get away with the recall here.
It's fine, it's fine. Look, we've had some casualties, man. I've heard
I've been scarred before.
Look, I've just been
it's G2 historically.
Yeah, no, it's wild. You know that social team is waiting for nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday?
Yes.
Just, that's chunky.
Oh,
by the way, this is horrible. Nowhere feels safe, and G2 start firing back as well. Hold on, there was a little bit of something to this one. It is messy, but it is down to a 1v2, and this is going to get difficult.
22 HP.
Yeah, man, what are you meant to do? You can pray that you get a connection. You're not going to get it, G2. Starting strong. just enough chaos caused, but that site was just, you can't stay on it.
No. And again, especially with this composition, just the coverage.
It's nuts.
With utility here. It's so brutal. This second headshot, by the way, so what? Just catching.
Yeah, man. Reasonable.
A glimpse ahead of the smoke.
One enemy.
Reasonable jaw things.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's Ackerman had found the first there with a spam.
Yep. Oh, you kind of wanted to see them get the ball rolling early, because they've
certainly
been,
when how map 1 started, yeah.
and how it ended. You know, that downpour of rounds on them was, oh, it's carrying on. There we go.
Yeah, he's not backing up.
No, Jaw is kind of feeling this one, and he's been played in further. The paranoia will not dissuade this positioning. Yeah, this man is going to have an absolute game, and G2's confidence just growing here. He's going to get punished, but sadly at this point you are feeling this one's almost wrapped up with a bow.
Yeah. And no chance to recover that weapon either. It's on the back side of the smoke here.
Come on, Demon One.
Show us something through mid here.
Oh.
No drone something instead.
Leaf's closing in. Just toying with his food. The eventual death is coming. Oh. Have a seat. Oh! Have a shot flex in. All right, hold on. That's a big weapon recovered. We're in a 2v2.
Well, Sheriff and the Bulldog certainly doable now.
14 seconds on the smoke, though, but still, we know that they've got free access to this site.
Valen on a stinger as well. You're not going to see him necessarily commit to this unless he can catch a timing, but he's going to miss it from window.
You'd love to see them get a little bit of a fight back here, given an opportunity, making an opportunity, but Valen going to make this hard work. Made it to the site. Not going to connect fully. A little bit of chip, but Demon One closing in. He wants a fight here, and he's got one. 2 big kills this round, making the impossible seem possible in his hands. But Jorgamo, the one who looked lethal at the start of this round, trying to gap close back in, spots one, finds one. And the old teammates now having to go head-to-head! And Jorgamo proving just why he's still the big dog here.
Demon One, unfortunately, once more put in a clutch situation.
God, he did so much.
Yeah. But it's Jorgamo to find 4. Absolutely shredding another round 2 flip here.
Oh, yeah.
But the Red Bull clutch comes through for Jorgamo. Still, we can see, yeah, just the double check on the clone.
Got you, boys. Hey, boys, I got you, boys. Don't worry about that shit.
Light work, apparently.
Well, yeah.
No problems. No problems.
It wasn't that close.
Yeah.
Can he speed? But ultimate already here in round 3 for Jorg. Starting at 6-1.
God damn. And that confidence will equate to how he plays these rounds out. Probably willing to stick around a little longer, but has to respect the early util, but catches a glance. Seeing at least the gap close coming in from Eckerman, and he expected the drop on it, but Eckerman quick with that.
Recovering it.
Actually take a tag either. Still very healthy on the side of DRG. And just Sheriff's in a bucky now for G2. Want to ride this out considering the previous.
He looks dead here. How is this man getting away with it? Still stayed alive for a follow-up. Taking away Leaf as well as Jaw. But Trent, Valen, and Jonah P, this cross might be the death of them. They don't have much to facilitate it, really.
Yeah. I mean, the upgrade for Jonah.
Chip.
To find some kills if
Flexing
falls here. Could open can of worms here.
No.
Well, hang on.
No. There's no way this is going to go wrong. And again, Demon One this time will convert the clutch, but barely saving this round.
It cost them so much. That was minimal investment from G2 as well. Beautiful opener here to find Jorgamo.
Oh, the expectation was right.
But a bloodied exchange.
Last player standing.
I believe DRG scraping the barrel.
Good damage.
And frustration, sure, winnable, but now a couple of gaps in util here. Only really rifles, but some light shields here littered. So Leaf potentially a chance to punish that. And this orb never feels good.
No. But it has been collected. They can take the tour around. Don't have to be in a massive hurry. And they haven't really explored on towards the A site kind of during regular play and round. It was obviously in that second got a little bit more dicey, but that late investment of the wall coming in from Leaf is going to add a couple problems here. Feels like it starts to herd you, but Demon 1 could have cracked that open towards middle. But safe play in the end from Jonah P, shifting back a little bit deeper.
Stall here. G2 should be potentially opened up here, but doesn't look like it will connect.
Oh, the timing on that. Slowing them right down, but actually still going to be going for this one. Spots out at least one on CT, but they're refighting on the space. Spirit City 1 does well, but there's the instantaneous answer. Smoked off towards heaven, the plant could be in play. Demon 1 a mile away, and the TP coming in, but the loss. Demon 1 was meant to secure this.
He's out on an island here. He can't commit to the plant.
Oh no, this has gone terribly wrong. And look who's closing in. Jaw wants him dead. Buys his time though, doesn't go on his own, waits for the support. Flexen has to stay alive. He has to buy time, and he's trying to, but that smoke's not giving him too much cover. Jogamo with the removal of him opens up the chance for the defusers. Ackerman's position doesn't really complement the plant either. It's too far away, and I think G2 have done this just brilliantly.
I mean, almost worried that G2 was so cautious about the approach. There you can see Jogamo with the flash. He's like, I'm not going to commit just yet. Conscious. Again, held at the front door here. Fast TP, Demon 1 unfortunately just caught completely off guard.
Boys, let's go, boys.
Even then, it's so rough to find a plant that's favourable to the lurk, favourable to the rotation coming back through spawn. So well handled by G2.
Oh man, DRG put right back down to Sheriffs. On the other side, an opportunity to grow the wealth, get a little bit more behind them, build up their ults.
They're looking towards potentially Jonah P and Leaf in this round. VALORANT does have the divide.
Spike drop.
And unlikely to see it here.
Looks like indecision a little here, but very disconnected from the others. Is one going to be joining him eventually? But
see how late this util's invested here. It's at the minute mark. It's really going to eat into the options of the RG. Have to deal with it to maybe allow themselves some breathing room.
Jura on the other side tried to take a glance. I don't know if he spotted anyone, to be fair, and it doesn't look like it, considering the rotation.
Cover going out. Actually, almost to their detriment, the investment elsewhere. Does VALORANT go forwards? Look for something?
I don't know if he spotted too much here. I think the smoke's still just averting their gaze. Nice pop flash, but brilliant positioning from VALORANT. So well handled. Big pick up on 2, making this side hold very tough now. Flexen trying to go for this. Trent's already caught Nick, though. They're running thin on the side. G2 all too aware of what they would have wanted, and Demon 1's positioning now becoming a bit too obvious.
Sure, actually did the hard work in terms of pulling the rotation here, but 2 huge kills from VALORANT. Again, doesn't drop to sight, so that rifle's unretrievable. Even with the TP, a bold attempt. Unable to really crack through.
And I'd like to see DLG potentially explore a little bit towards middle, try and punish a bit more in that actively, rather than just a very passive lurk. Get maybe a little bit more involved in that, set that tempo a touch. Timeout called quite early this time for DRG, however. We didn't see this so much in map 1, but happy to see them check in here. You don't want to let this game get away from them. Some very possible rounds.
They had a really confident response from one of their timeouts, so they come out and really caught G2 off guard, but with how this one's started, almost actually replaced the names. We've got 4 back-to-back defusals here for the round wins for G2. DRG unable to stick the landing just yet here on Abyss.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more from Spirit Z1 if he can get going in this. Obviously, Jogamo kind of setting the tone very high.
Yeah, well, ults will come online now when they're going to have rifles, so again, really looking towards Nick and Spirit's one in that regard. In terms of options, they've not had much. We're trying to invest Demon 1 so heavily into these lurks.
Yeah. Kind of tough as well, you know, the communication does become an element that you have to discuss, obviously, if you are on those lurk timings, trying to get that tempo right. So I'd like to see a bit more pressure towards middle. Obviously, that is quite the obvious answer, so G2 might already be considering that, because it has been absent of active pressure during the kind of opening starts of these rounds.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to continue to commit Demon 1 to this, they need to be winning out some of these opening engagements, or at least drawing blood somewhere on the map. That's cage triggered. Well, first mid take's not looking too good off rip here.
Hold on. This is a lot of info, though. Don't think you're going to spot Trent there, but you are going to take towards site. Maybe a couple of gaps in the information, but where's he committing to? Demon 1 does very well towards middle. This is much better. An earlier insertion towards it, and a great follow-up fight. Dividing and conquering towards this B site, and the plant now allowed. This is much better tempo from DRG. Now G2 trying to pull up the retake with just 3 alive isn't going to be easy, but with VALORANT doing that, that certainly sets the stage.
Well, the divide as well here. And also a chance for Leaf to kidnap somebody from the back lines of DRG.
Oh, they're trying to push up on this wall, though. They're trying to get more active on the site here. Can't sit behind it, so Leaf gets a punish. Ackerman gone down, Demon 1 still holding the line. That's the impact you were waiting on. That's the man who could be a problem. Much better tempo on that mid-take.
Absolutely. Coming out of a timeout once more with a pace change. We'll garner them around. Unlucky here, but Malin crucial to find that kill. Yeah, I mean, it's still just... you hop into the POV of Demon 1 occasionally, it's just like, damn, man, this is still so talented.
He's still a treat to watch. You know, that's one of the things. I will always be a fan of this man, regardless of role, team. It's hard not to be, right? Showman through and through when it comes to the in-server performance. But now they need to string together a couple of rounds, right? That was after the timeout, a good reaction.
Yeah.
We liked it. You complimented before. We actually liked what we saw in that first map. Now we need to see consecutive rounds built.
Gonna plant the seed of doubt here on the back of the orb retrieval. Outside A, but again, cage triggered. You haven't really prioritized taking much space on that side of the map. Drone will confirm the rotation. Demon 1 tasked once more. Finding something in mid, but a much earlier drift into formation here for him.
Yeah, and Trent, though, with a really good re-clear over towards that deeper A main space, even before that wall got invested, so lovely. They can get that third body on that B side. Valen going to try and secure himself a little bit of a position to play from. Info found. Spirit's Head 1 going to be the one to try and take the fight. Not clean enough. Jonah P outdoes him. Side control now going to be scrapped over. They're not giving this one up. Demon 1 again. This guy's trying to come alive. Jogamo looking a little lower in HP. The numbers are still good for G2. The ult now. Oh, Demon 1 just ducking it. Oh, he's still going. Demon 1 still looking like in name and in nature. The Demon himself on the server, but a 2v2 ain't easy. Ult comes in. Spike's a problem. They have to go back and get this.
Yeah, 10 seconds now.
That's just to buy time. Leaf on control of this too, just occasionally checking, waiting for the swing on it. 7 seconds now. Demon 1 got to keep this secure, but Ackerman does well. Plant needs to be coming into play. That is so damn close. Oh, no! Just too late.
A split second.
That was a second. I wasn't sure if it just ticked over.
I mean, heads up from Trent to
Very
not give
smart.
any chance.
God. Oh.
Played to perfection here for the Red Bull clutch by Trent. Again, even in this exchange, it feels like DRG on the... Oh my God.
Man.
Back in a flash.
No.
But the issue being here, I mean...
Yo, me shooting him actually was MVP.
Bails so quickly here that Spirits 1 is just... I mean, he's left in no man's land in terms of this site here. The spacing being a bit of an issue once more.
The combo. Spirits Head 1 going to try and get out of there. Jonah P only going to be rewarded with a tag afterwards. A lovely little kind of pocket play coming out.
I was talking about him not taking space this around.
Leaf
will, yeah.
Damn.
A little benefit on the back of that.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh man, if they start just building up. And Spirits Head 1's having a really rough start here. He was one of the players that the desk was talking about. When he has impact, he's great. Very sharp looking player, but...
Yeah, not seeing it just yet.
Nah, not here. 1 to 8 so far, rough. really trying to keep their options open, keep maybe an additional body on the wrong side of the map. It's been a minute since our drones have commanded the attention of 3.
Certainly here to see as well. It's looking as if they might rotate the spike this direction. Now second guessing that, but further hesitancy from the side of DRG. And no connection here, but Trent and Valen going to respect this. Well, as I say that, disrespecting that smoke.
Willing to take a little bit of a brawl on it, stay out a little bit deeper. Demon 1. Is this your time? Is this the time? He made a mad play. Tried to give him at least a body back, and he's done well enough to bring into a 3v2. Now we need a big ult coming in as well. Not going to find, because look how far G2 are on their progress already, and you know where that ults come from. Nick's options are foul here. Jonathan would be the first. Oh my god, okay. All right. I was worried.
Valen has looked rock solid in terms of these site defenses. That kill was foul as well. Yes, so good for... I mean, what is that, the 3rd time he's found 2 ahead of Spike even going down. Like I said, it looked initially who's going to respect that, but with Ackerman not really finding value, they're happy to go forward and challenge the front lines of DRG, which has kind of just fallen short a couple of times now. Maybe running out of steam, the pressure maybe becoming a little too much to handle for them. Not seeing much in the form of versatility. That sums my feelings up.
Timeout for DRG here. Investing both into this half, and fair play. I mean, you got to do something.
I mean, yeah, hit the panic button at this point. It's 6-2, scoreline that favoured them previously in this series. Yeah, a bleak outlook when you look at the timeline now, and you've got one that the clock has decided. Like I said, just unable to scratch the surface of some of these site defenses from G2. And it's between the Waylay and the Yoru, to be honest. Like I said, there's some weird spacing. Ackerman's just so cautious. He spots somebody and he's immediately retreated, and then what, you committed to a TP on site, and then...
We haven't really seen them explore this A site. Well, Leaf has been command in this space, man.
It's not going to be a pretty purchase to throw out, but I'm sure Leaf will welcome the challenge.
Leaf's been good. Even that one where the clock just ran out, him taking that slightly earlier fight on it, basically got them that half a second. One. Normally has that early support as well from Trent up towards Heaven. Didn't get to throw the wall into the mix just yet. Clearing close right, spots nothing. But this site here is not going to be pleasant already. Oh,
much better.
Melting Trent though. Didn't expect that pressure coming his way potentially, and that's worked really well.
Now Leaf actually has to respect this.
Spike planted.
Retreating all the way back towards spawn. Waiting for the reinforcements, but an advantageous position now, and Leaf will fall.
Okay, back yourself a little here. Spirit doing wondrous things, and still doubles into that, taking away Jaw too. This is looking perfect. Having fights, being aggressive, a bit of confidence to this, digging way deeper.
Almost a roll of the dice to actually gamble on finding a 1v1. It's Trent to fall. Jonah P just has to watch this one conclude.
I've got to say, DRG after a timeout.
Yeah.
They do look good.
Yeah. In the rounds that actually G2, historically, I mean, anti-ecos and sort of pacey rounds, they've got a couple of players that will, they'll go forwards, they'll hold the front line and find 2 or 3 kills, but Paranoia didn't even connect here. It's
One enemy
a little bittersweet to see Stingers used like that against G2. It's exactly what the doctor ordered, and G2 doesn't want any of that momentum to carry on, do they?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those psychological timeouts. Just to maybe catch their breath, whether there was anything that maybe was spotted from the outside from the coach booth. Or a vibe check, more likely, with Baby Bay in the booth.
Baby Bay in the booth.
see really if DRG can string anything together, because that has been the concern out of these round wins following a timeout. It's felt fairly limp-wristed.
Yeah, a little sporadic at best, and maybe just a check-in on tightening up that A hold as well, considering that was the first time we've really seen them explore that. Maybe getting Trent into the right place of how to handle maybe that gap close that comes in. But it's down to if DRG want to explore that again. He's going to set a little bit of a marker towards it. All wise draw there, but money's been kept humble enough, Mike. They are
considering this scoreline with those breaks in between, G2 haven't really solidified a financial cushion. Come into this, Valen one away from the divide again. Jorgamo ultimate firmly in hand, sitting at 12 and 5. Been the driving force for G2, as is ever the case. They'll go hunting.
What do we have? 2 Sheriffs and that Vandal on Jaw. Flex in. Gonna be the man to be hunted down first. Paranoia gets sent through. How much did he see?
I was going to say, early investment of that.
Panic.
Which will spur things on towards A. You can see Leaf has, again, all but given up sight here.
Yeah.
Only got a Sheriff in hand.
Not a bad shout. So we can see that they were looking for him. I think they're still aware that he could be towards CT. Timing's everything. Really nice clear. Spirit's Head 1 starting to lock in, it looks like, after a quiet beginning, but you've got to be careful of the pack coming through. Trying to shoulder this. Not the first time we've seen it. Valen very cognizant now. Little shoulder check, jump for the sacrifice, but they can't quite close down on the swing, as Jaw now would have to go wild. Not to be, as DRG take another back.
Keep things within touching distance here. Almost a similar comeback that G2 were able to pull off, but certainly a closer affair here on Abyss.
One enemy remaining.
Not taking too many casualties either, so we'll protect the economy basically for the rest of this half. And actually, ultimates in hand as well. So yeah, now so it's Z1 got his up to 5 kills. Oh, well, I believe sitting at 1 and 8 previously to this, so
much better. But it has been this B site that has been causing their woes.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, this is where the spacing's been a little off.
Let's see how Spirit handles it this time. It's normally that follow-up off the back of the Waylay gap close. Now, spotting out 3 early on, do they continue to commit? They're certainly going to put him to work, but Flex with a great punish, swinging out, catching that swing from heaven.
Yeah, and Valen has been crucial in terms of holding on to B site for G2.
Demon 1 previously won his fight against Jaw!
That's what I mean.
There's only one Demon 1, and you get glimpses every now and then, but the round ain't over. Spikes off towards A. Nick looking like he might have secured this one, as Trent and Leaf have a mountain to climb, and DRG starting to feel the possibility.
Trent will find one, but still 3 left in a diffusal, and look at the minimap. Still got the threat of being wrapped from B.
Doubled up, man.
Almost don't want to see him doubled up here, actually. Little high-low setup, yeah. Don't want to leave anything to chance here.
Oh man, I miss casting this guy. Like, don't get me wrong, he could have probably been safer in it. It didn't have to be as flashy, but oh, it does look good.
Against wide open sightlines this time around for Valen. He's been favouring, kind of, like I said, challenging the front line, that kind of duelist pounce onto sight.
Oh, what turnaround, 6-5.
Yeah.
Lovely work. Really, really impressive. Now, a couple ults here for G2, but that purchase is suffering. Mike, you've got Guardian Stingers.
It's not pretty at all.
Well, it looks similar, doesn't it, this 4-1?
No such thing as a bad buy for G2, though.
Very true.
It's now prioritising outside A, which hasn't been much. It's been Leaf to invest a little util, a couple of jump checks from Jorgamo, but a ton of information early on. Benefit being DRG have found a plant.
Divide as well.
That's early, though. Very early.
Yeah. And last time around, DRG then pushed towards site. They committed in front of it, but they have left one player behind this time. So the information could be heard on this. I think there's going to be, Nick should absolutely now know there is pressure coming his way. That's two big pieces of utility from two very different agents, and there's a player trying to catch you on your heels. Nick tries to evacuate site. A flip of roles and a flip of positions. DRG fight forward. There's very few ways for them to get out of this one alive. As Jonah P, the last one standing. A 1v4. DRG, great decision making here, Mike. I'm loving this return to form.
Again, carbon copy of the first map, a 6-2 scoreline. This time around, DRG able to be the ones to equalize here. And a beautiful turnaround. I mean, almost looking dead in the water at the start of this half. Unable to convert these post plants, but now an all-even scoreline, Lauren.
Yeah, brilliant to witness. See the fans globally enjoying this one. And as it heats up, we take a pause for thought here on the half. Handing it over to Lou, standing by with Runner.
Et un autre joueur de BCT, LEA, m'a rejoint. Runner, GX player, is now with me in Paris. So welcome, first of all, Runner. And you know, you've been able to witness the support of the French community back in the days with Vitality, the Spanish community in GX. So, you know, which role does it play for a player having people cheering for him in this kind of arena?
I think having fans cheer for you means a lot. It changes a lot. You get that motivation on stage and you just go full out, make them happy and enjoy the moment.
And get confidence also for sure. Donc première question, tu as pu expérimenter le soutien des fans Vitality du côté français, aussi du côté espagnol avec GX. Quel rôle est-ce qu'ils jouent les fans à cheer up comme ça dans le public? Et ben ça te donne de la confiance, tu as les vibes, tu te sens vraiment bien et tu as encore plus envie de cliquer dans ce genre de situation, of course. And G2 are one of the favorites, you know, of the tournament. So what makes them so good according to you? And are you rooting for them on this match?
They're probably the favorites because they have insane team play. It looks like they always have a plan, like they know what they're doing, they're on the same page. And of course I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting especially for Leaf. Let's go Leaf.
Leaf, your boy. Let's see if he can do good on this map. Donc deuxième question, G2 sont les favoris du tournoi. Qu'est-ce qui fait qu'ils sont si forts? Eh ben, ils sont lucides, ils sont toujours sur la même longueur d'onde et ça se voit sur le serveur et aussi en dehors. Et évidemment, je les soutiens et notamment mon gars Leaf. So let's see if he can do good. Thank you very much, Runner. We hope to see you back on stage very soon. And before that, let's see if G2 can take the win on Abyss.
Well, the way the last couple of rounds went, it got much closer. 6-6, Mike, you can't split them apart.
No, like I said, it's almost a repeat of map one here.
Yes.
So we check in with the Coinbase Econ report, no surprises to see. Obviously, check in here, Demon 1, the person to, time and time again, put up a fight at least. Keep them in some of these rounds and deliver a couple of multi-kills, as he's famed for.
Oh, yeah.
And like I said, there's still, you glance in at a couple of clips of him and it's just like, damn.
Yep. Yeah,
I wish we had him back as a mainstay. It would be fantastic to see.
Because again, look on the other side.
Yeah, Jorgamo.
God, just as talented, some real talented players in this server. But again, to me, to stand out in a lobby like this is why you can't help but enjoy Demon 1. Again, for Jaw though, he plays his role so perfectly. Demon 1, you know, it's a very different position. Mechanically, we'll always enjoy it, but Jaw is still so clean. Now we get to see the side swap, right? So let's see how this looks on the other side. G2, historically exceptionally strong on this map. One of the first to truly get a beat on it. Their time now to set the tempo.
Get a fast take towards B. It's DRG. Also on the other side, though, have explored mid aggressively. And actually, Jonah P going to get, well, not what he wants at the top of the rope here.
No, certainly brought down. Valen wants to go. Oh, they look a bit caught in their ideas, so they fight forward, do they fall back? And right now, the choice is made for them. Spirit Z1 sending them back to watching the rest of the team fall down. Trent and Jaw, the last two standing.
Burn out. Yuto, nice and early here. Jorgamo has to go huge with the frenzy.
Oh, that paranoia could not have been better, though. Quelling some of that aggression. Still sticking around, but these last two... Oh
my God!
No way! There is no one like him! Absolutely unthinkable form! You write him off, and God were we wrong!
He has absolutely no business. That is just perfection. from Jorgamo for the Red Bull clutch. Do not test this man.
I am absolutely lost for words after that. And that is a rare sight. But these round twos have been tricky. And DRG are in the right place. Fortunately enough, Trent is going to get the connection they were hoping for, but there's a lot of bodies behind here. They're all sitting around. They're still waiting around, but Jonaby and Jaw back in unison, back doing the damage. Flexin desperately tries to do something. But by this point, G2 starting to tear ahead.
Chip damage, but 3 weapons will be maintained here. For G2, a chance to maybe catch their breath in between maps. Sorry, rounds.
Yeah,
obviously the round 2. Bone of contention on both sides previously.
What a treat of a game this has been.
The start to the second half here again. Unable to really replicate G2's run after a comeback in the first. Jorgamo 1 away from his ultimate already.
Just the fact they can dig deeper just keeps impressing me over and over again. DRG, most wrote them out. You know, most didn't see the potential there. And to an extent, you can understand the doubt when you have a stand-in, but that all in mind, still bringing a brilliant game here to G2.
Making them sweat.
Oh, yeah.
Again, forcing G2 to make decisions. Not necessarily freedom here on Abyss. So we're walking towards A site once more. Two members, whether or not they're going to commit to some of these engagements on the way in. Nothing off the tripwires, so Team 1 going to wait this out now.
Spike planted.
Okay, Spike's in, so time limit set now. Team 1's got to be careful with how he steps about this. Angles are lethal, as are the players on the other side. Jaw wants to be a little deeper, sticking around. They take a body with him. First couple of cautious steps being made, but go to time is now. Jaw gets cleared. Did one. Trying to set the stage here. Nice swing, not clean enough. Leap a little better. Does lose his life, but takes 2 with him. Now you're starting to see G2 deeper in this post plant. Ackerman's still sitting on this. He's not getting up. The fuse is coming in just in the nick of time.
Everyone will fall. 2 last members of G2 will get their upgrades. The defuse right under their noses. Again, a bold approach here from DRG, but they're just outside of the gravity well. That's the assumption, is that they're not able to actually stick through.
Nice, guys. 8-7, keeping it within touching distance. Sure with that ult, though. There's the investment right off the rim.
Yeah, look at DRG out of that. A round win for sure, but
Ackerman did have a deep look towards middle. I think they're going to know it's pretty all in. Jonah. That was fast. Plants there. DRG going to be kind of in the back seat to this round.
Yeah, just have to concede here, and Jorgamo up close and personal once more.
He's got style to the way he plays. A bit of an eco Cobra, sure, but nasty work. Lucky though. How you meant to get the rest?
I mean, out on an island here now, just going to sit back, and the trademark G2 post plant, ton of util to rely on here. Should they even need it? It'll be extremely difficult for Demon 1 and Flexin, especially with the time that's passed already. Even at this point, damage doesn't really matter too much.
Look at the layering.
Last player standing.
Yeah, there was no touching that spike, was there? You kind of saw it. Thanks to our observers there, giving us that little glimpse on it, but still, a step forward for G2, making it up towards 9. DRG back on the buy.
Well, they must win. DRG. I think 3 players from G2 obviously now going to be sitting comfortably in terms of the purchase.
No more secrets.
Dumbass kid. How'd
Damn.
you get it?
9-7. Jonah P with the ult. One away for Leaf. Couple away from Trent, but on the other side, Spirit's Edge 1's got his. But still not perfect, still suffering in certain areas. And G2 eyeing up this B site again.
Yeah, 3 players now committed for DRG. Just can't get a kill ahead of it.
Taking space here, Jonah P trying to set them up as well. Great tag. Just at the end, catching Flexin. The plant's now in.
A little bit of a different approach here. But still Jorgamo posted up. The one to try and buy some time, but have the full force of DRG to deal with here. And spotted out very early on.
Sure, nicely dealt with. But the backline's the problem, Mike. We saw that layered util before. DRG leading this quite late already.
Listen to the spike, yeah.
It's starting to tick, but DRG starting to pry out these players. Do they get to handle this though? Can they do this in time? Trent and Jonah P trying to stay alive. Oh, it's magnificent from Trent! Buying them the precious seconds they needed, and Jonah P doing enough!
Pulling out all the stops now, G2. Able to whittle away at DRG here on Abyss. A crucial kill on the jump across here to make sure he can pressure the defuse.
What are they saying about Teo being out of the meta, huh? Put in this guy's hands, it's no problem.
And it's going to rock the finances of DRG. It's the one rifle, couple of sheriffs to make work here in round 18. They're clutching at straws.
Jaw is right up mid as well. Tough pick. Couldn't do much about it. Just kind of outgunned in that scenario. Big info on the extremity as well.
G2 now know that they have a ton of space to walk into towards B. It's only Flexin. Demon 1 shut down now.
There's a wolf behind the wire and it's Jorgamo just taking a walk. But actually Flexin at least can do a bit of damage, but that's not going to be enough this round.
Double flank coming through. Trent's going to be here to greet at least one. And he does just that. All down to Ackerman, who started this series off explosively, but shut down by Jonah P. 11 on the board. Desperately looking for answers now for DRG. To keep this series alive.
No more to
Again, with G2 relying on these heavy post-plant, util-oriented strategies, just forcing DRG to explore the map. Try and trim the fat a little bit.
It's now or it's really never for DRG. Finally a purchase. I'm trying to be brave about it, but the exchange of space here, middle already overrun by G2.
Yeah, right up the guts here. It's going to be Jorgamo to continue on that exploration. It's the map is being so well read by G2 now. They know they forced the hand of DRG. They're getting desperate. Forced to take initiative. G2 just waiting to, well, welcome them with open arms, really. I mean, look at where this engagement's going on.
I know. But DRG, they do have 3 players on the correct side of the map. Still a bit of util to play off. Not too much. You see Spirit's Edge 1. Lovely shot towards Jaw. It's going to be revealed, but Demon 1 trying to join him, but there's a problem on the back of the side. Demon 1 falling to Valen. Jonah P getting involved in the mix. Dive down from heaven. It is chaos as a 2v2 begins. The plant now in play. Look how far away Aikman is.
Fortunately, managed to herd G2 towards the site where there was a stack, but G2 dismantle it. But a 2v2 on the card still. And an ultimate to invest.
Okay, trying to use this just to clear back sight. So they should be able to work forward from that, but Trent's still sticking around. He's been monstrous in these post plants. Leaf by his side. Trent now challenged first. He swings and he succeeds. Leaf putting what looks like DRG into their grave. 12 found by G2. One more round and redemption is had.
Absolutely on the money. Feels like the nail in the coffin, Lauren. So, again, the whiff on the dart just gives G2 the option to go forwards, but
I'll see you soon, NRG.
Again, with somebody spotted elsewhere on the map, G2, they're always going to favour themselves when they can throw 4 or 5 at sight and know they can rely on these fundamentals, just finding a trade. Every single person finding a trade on the way in. We're back to B now. Nick trying to find something. Leaf got to be careful. But no frag and yeah,
desperation.
Yeah, punishing. You're absolutely right. The desperation play from DRG here in round 20. Man to the good very early on here. Oh, hang on though.
What?
Valin removed from the rope by Ackerman.
Oh my god. Didn't expect a follow-up. Getting a little weird in these moments now. But it is a 4v3. And they're eyeing up A instantly. They felt that opening. They're going for it now.
All missiles away.
Jorgamo just be absolutely sure going to invest. And Trent isolates one on the back of his util. Jorgamo will spot that DRG are still deep in spawn.
Starting to feel those stars align here. Demon 1 and Nick, the last two standing to try and take on the 4 from G2. Round by round, this team has looked more and more deadly, scarier and scarier. There's still hope for DRG. Waning as it may be. They have to be brave about this, bold about it, and they've got to make their move. But Trent takes away Demon 1. It's all on Nick in a 1v3. It's looking like G2 have done enough to deny any upset today. Back on track for G2, avoiding elimination and eyeing up that international step forward again.
Which is the main objective here for G2. Like I said, looking for that international validation. Back-to-back 13-7s here to close out versus DRG and find a little bit of that magic once more.
And I have to give a moment to look at DRG, a team who's taken it to OTs against T1, who looked lethal coming out of those timeouts. The individuals, a little hot and cold, but when they were hot, they looked good. A scary side, but sadly gonna have to bow out here in Champions, cutthroat as it may be, as part of the beauty of the tournament.
Absolutely,
as G2, course correction today, Mike.
For sure. Said brutal to draw the opponents they did here, DRG, but G2 gonna lap this up as they will continue. You can already see on the player cams begging for NRG.
I'd be scared of NRG. They look pretty tasty right now, I'm gonna be honest.
But more familiar opponents for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is where G2's comfort zone is.
That's true. That is, God, what a prospect that is. Tantalizing, those next couple of games. The true new vibe merchant with the boys as well, Baby Bay down there. The man who kind of brought them back, it felt like, with a little bit more spark to them. But someone who brought them through that second map, Jorgamo, will be standing by for the post-map Verizon interview down on the stage.
G2 sont toujours debout. G2 are not done yet. Joe, I'm gonna have to borrow you for a second. You have so many things to sign, so many fans, but I have to borrow you for a second for a quick interview. So first of all, we were a bit scared, you know, that this loss against TH would kind of break you guys, but it didn't seem like it today. So what was the medicine for such a speedy recovery?
I mean, we worked so hard to be here, and you know, it's the last event of the year, and we said to each other, we have to just go all out. It's the last time we're going to be here. Might as well just win everything, right? So,
yeah, I think that's a pretty good mentality indeed. Donc première question, on a eu peur que la défaite contre les Team Heretics les ait un petit peu cassés finalement. Donc qu'est-ce qui s'est passé pour recover aussi rapidement? Et bah tout simplement, c'est le dernier event de l'année. On a envie de tout donner, on a envie d'y aller sans regret et on est revenu aujourd'hui en full form. And second question, you guys have a little bit of this image of the antagonist of VCT, you know. Do you like that term and what makes you actually an antagonist?
I mean, I like the term, but I mean, we're here to play. So you know that we can be the big dogs when it has to be done. We've been at the international finals before, and that's where our goal is as well. So once we get there, we're unstoppable.
It's your comfort zone, right? Yeah. Deuxième question, du coup, ils ont un petit peu cette image des deux des antagonistes du VCT. Est-ce qu'ils aiment cette expression et qu'est-ce qui fait qu'ils le sont? Et bah oui, moi j'aime beaucoup ce terme. On est là pour jouer, on est là pour gagner, donc on s'en fiche un petit peu de tout ce qu'il y a autour et on est là pour tout casser. And speaking about dog, you know, how can we all get, you know, that dog energy, main character energy that you have on stage?
You just gotta be a dog, yeah. Hoo, 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 hoo. That's it.
That's it, that's the key, right?
That's it.
Nothing more, and I think that's a pretty good solution indeed. Donc dernière question, comment est-ce qu'on peut avoir ce chien enragé en nous? Et bah tout simplement, il l'a fait mieux que moi, aboyer et vous allez tout gagner. Thank you so much, Joe. Good luck for next team. So good to see you winning. That's it for us today on stage. RRQ and G2 stand strong, and we'll see tomorrow for more decisive matches. See you tomorrow.
We are going to be joined by Valen in just a moment, but for now, it's me and Kukuka. Look at us, we match.
Yes.
We actually have a match right now.
Absolutely.
It's not, I mean, I think you need to come for me a little bit. It's not been a good day for me, is it? But both my predictions, VCTCN in the gutters, DRG have to play Ascension. Yay.
I mean, one of them was going to have to. XLG after beating Sen, that's very strong. Do not forget, at the end of the day, DRG came in with a sub. Yes, it was Demon 1. I think they put up a good fight. We saw a little bit of the mistakes that we saw in the previous match of the not being able to close the rounds, getting the openers and not knowing how to follow. Also having to come up with some compositions and stuff. What we just saw in Abyss was something that we probably didn't expect.
Yeah, I do think it's probably going to draw some more eyeballs to the VCTC and Ascension right
and that's
now.
Great.
People might actually really want to see what happens in that tournament after Champs, of course. Billy, though, this is a big shock that they've gone out this early.
Especially with how the match started, right? Like, this is one of the heartbreaking losses of that we could have won that. But on the other side, I think that it's good to see an RRQ that can bounce back and can get a win. But as you're saying, for CN, Champs may not be it, but hey, XLG still in the competition. They can still make a run.
Yeah, but they play GX. So, like, I might as well just leave.
How about we just don't come that day?
I love being unemployed. That's my unemployment day. Yeah, it's brutal. This tournament is very, very brutal. But I think, well, you know, when people say, like, the quality of Valorant goes up, the competition gets harder, I think it's true. I think this tournament is showing just how hard it is to win, how competitive it is. But no matter what happens, it feels like G2 in their golden era. We got the IG, of course, Valen joining us. Come and sit. First of all, massive congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you. How are you guys?
I've been loving some of the things you've been saying, you know, like the change in mentality, the fact that we heard Jor as well. Like, you're here, it's the last tournament of the year, you might as well chill and just win everything.
Yeah,
but
sure.
How did you get to this stage of, you know, as a team, being chilled, being laid back, good mentor? Because it's taken a while to get here, I think.
Yeah, I think it takes a lot of lessons from losing, honestly. Like, we've practiced so hard for every tournament we've attended, and sometimes it feels like that stress overtakes us and we can't output the energy we want to. And we also realized when we got Baby Bay, like, how much...
Yeah!
We also realized how important it is to, like, express yourselves on stage. I think, like, you know, like CU Fat Baby and Boaster were some of the first to, like, dance and get hype on stage, and it's a way of expressing yourself, and you play your best when you're doing that. So
where's your L dance? You just mentioned two people that like to TikTok dance. When is it coming?
Maybe next game I'll pull out an L dance or something. But I felt bad doing it today because it was a heartbreaking loss for that team. Like, I know we came from Ascension too, so being in that position is really difficult. So props to them, and I wish them luck. But I think they're going to win their Ascension tournament anyway, so they'll be all right.
You're speaking about learning from the losses, and everything happens very fast here at Champs. What was the one thing that you think has fixed between the Heretics game and today?
It's honestly really hard. Like,
Heretics game was almost like a scrap for us mentally of just like, boys, like first game we lost, it happens. You're not going to win every game. It's competition. The best of the best are here. And we just tried to keep doing what we prepared because we felt very prepared going into this tournament. So it was kind of like a shocker to lose to Heretics. They're a great team, but we felt so ready. And so we're like, all right, yo, don't overthink it. Like, we're still good for this. Let's just keep on going. And I hope that we can show that in our next game, too.
Is that why Baby Bay got kicked out of the coach booth? Because you guys lost to Heretics?
Oh, yeah, we kind of wanted to keep the dynamics how they were before.
Yeah.
He brought great vibes, and we realized maybe that's enough to do just in between maps while we keep that strategic depth within the coaching staff. But Baby Bay, I mean, you can't blame him for that. Like, that was on us. But he's been a great addition the whole time. So.
You know what? We joke about it, but it's actually a real narrative.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Like we joke about it because he's our friend, but we always like, you know, we know it's true. It's not fake.
Word.
Bet. Speaking about today, Abyss. You bring a new composition. Let's talk about it also because of what you saw on the other side. Tell me a little bit about the thought process because we're seeing so many different compositions on Abyss. Why did you decide to go for the Deadlock and the Dejo?
Yeah. So we used to play that like Breach, Sova, Chamber comp at the beginning, and we found a lot of success. But with like the Breach nerfs and also the Teo nerfs, it felt hard to like copy paste that comp. So we just experimented, and Josh RRT brought the idea, and you know, Leaf is really cringe on Deadlock, so it just felt really good to play.
He had good walls.
Yeah, and like the ult cycle on this comp, like every ult you see, you're scared of. So it feels like a scary comp to play against. I'm glad that we were able to absorb like such an aggressive style from DRG today, because that was one of our worries. But yeah, man, I think we're cooking on that.
I like it. I really liked it. Yeah.
What do you make about the meta? Because as I'm saying, like, there's a lot of people that play various different things. Do you think that there's one that is above it, or is it just like whatever fits your team?
It's hard to say. I think the winner of Champions will dictate that. You see a lot of like Asian teams running the double duelist. I think more of the NA styles like single duelist. I think maybe MIBR plays double duelist on some maps, but yeah, I think the end of this tournament will tell. The meta is so diverse right now, and I think the game's in a healthy spot to be able to run all these different things. And so, you know, I'm really excited to continue to play against different comps and just...
Not the boring comp, though, right? Like, the default comp is like, for me, it's like snooze fest.
Like,
it's like, oh,
like KO, Sova, Cypher.
Yeah, it's like, oh, no.
Why are they doing
There's so many
that?
fun things you can do.
We need a Waylay in there.
Yeah, you need a Waylay. Why are you doing that?
When's Joe going in the Waylay?
Oh, I can't say which maps, but...
Oh, so it is happening.
Maybe.
We'll note it down. Now, I have like a couple of hee-hee-ha-ha things. First of all, what's more difficult, you know, playing in a meta where like everyone's game has been raised, level competition is so high, or overcoming the Shanks curse? Because I think Shanks watch partying you is such a curse. Like, why is he doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. When the org told me we got Shanks, I was like kind of scared, honestly. I don't know, but so far he's not been the worst. Like, I think we're too good to have that curse on us. We also got blessed by the guy who blessed Paper X in Toronto.
Oh, wait, the guy in the river.
The guy who dunked the water.
No. Stop it.
He didn't bless us to win champs, thankfully. I don't want that pressure. But he just blessed us and said good luck, and I think we... I felt it out there.
You have that in the back of your mind.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay, I need to dig up that clip. And the next thing, less hee-hee-ha-ha. But obviously, I'm sure you've seen, you know, I think the fan expectations are really high, especially at Champs. And we've seen, you know, with Sen going out, the reaction to that. How do you react to all of this? And also, how do you make sure that that doesn't get in your head at all anytime?
Yeah, I kind of said it after we lost to Heretics too. Like, just stay off the social medias, guys. And I think a good note that any team can take is keep your emotions within your circle. Like, don't rant to your friends or your family about how bad this game went. Just try to keep it between the boys. Keep the culture tight, because that's how you overcome difficult situations. And for the boys at Sen, like, just stay off the socials, because it's hard to see those things after you're so vulnerable. But yeah, it's part of being a competitor.
Yeah. As we take a look at the brackets, if you take a look at the bottom right, your next opponent, I feel like I've seen this film before.
Oh, yeah. I think it's revenge time for us.
Yeah, exactly. So since it's revenge time, I want you to tell me, because I'm sure that you're pretty hungry for it.
Yes.
How do you think you and T1 have changed since that final?
I think we've become more resilient. We got smarter after that loss. We understand how it feels to go through a stressful match and how to keep our mental, like, we kind of had a mental crumble game on that grand final, and I think we learned so much about it that now they're going to feel that pressure. And I know that they're scared watching us play and they don't want to face us, so I'm just going in full confident, and you know, whatever happens, happens, but I know we're going to win this.
Yeah?
Yeah. 100%.
Is that what you wanted to say when you were passes in the hallway?
And you said you had something right?
No, I mean, they made a couple months of my life miserable. You know, I thought about that grand final often, so I'm going to make it's their time to feel it.
You're going to make it count?
Oh, I love that. I love that. You're going to have to go down to features and re-say it. You know, we got to keep it. We got to get that in the trailer. We got to get that in the trailer. Very quickly, while I have you here, predictions. DRX versus Liquid, GX versus XLG. Who you got your money on?
Ooh, some banger games. I'm going to go with DRX here.
Ooh.
Liquid have been looking good, but I think DRX have like a unique comp and style, and I'm going to go with Giant X as well.
Noah. He's a Noah. He's a Noah.
I thought that he was going to go fully against TMEA for some reason.
No, Giant X are actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's a great pick. That is a great pick. But thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you guys. Yeah, I
Congratulations.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bear, as well. For,
my pleasure.
Our outfits matching. We will be back with more action tomorrow, of course, starting with DRX versus Team Liquid. Have a lovely evening, and we'll see you then. Today is all about survival, but also a chance for redemption for Bilibili and RRQ. No one is going to remember how they started this tournament if they can just make it out of groups.
Back in, Cushy trying to hold it down, is back against the wall. His only option really to try and power through, brute force to play, but again the timing taken against it, the fight's all going away.
There's no way.
Billy. It's going to be Hunter's Fury to try and push them back, and that's a double connection here. Could be some bodies dropping and falling onto the floor. Levius, happy to play off that chaos. No one can stand up against them. 13-7 for our opening map here. The spam coming through now. Crazy Guy just trying to hold them all the way back, but he's just down to 6 HP.
Whoa.
And a dream. Jemkin sticking. And the faith is rewarded. There's blinds on either side here, but being held for that rainy day, but a stray shot into the dark does land onto the Mar target. Retrievable really as well if they wanted to go for those rifles. What is that?
Oh, that spam lineup.
Still a guessing game in terms of where Cushy could be playing. Peek out wide. Cushy opts into the fight.
Unreal.
That fuse is going to be burning down, whittling down until you dare step into this one. What a rocket. None yet rewarded. Nade's going to be following up as well, and just as those timers tick down, it's desperation for Bilibili. You have to opt into it, you have to go for it now. But in a 2v1 one yet, time has been bought for him to really pop off and play his life well. Damage done, ace at the end. What a way to finish and take us to Abyss. Most of these players just trying to vacate most of the area, now fighting all the way back in. Jemkin!
They can't be stopped!
Can't be doing this to the man! The Thorns to try and find a way in, but they are getting picked to pieces, pulled apart! The choke points will not stop them whatsoever. RRQ lights out for the finish. 13-4, and they will continue their run at champs.
When they talk about a David versus Goliath match, this is what they're referring to. America's #1 seed, the tournament favorite, playing against CN's team that is fighting for VCT just to stay alive. Winning here doesn't even guarantee you playoffs.
You're not going to fight for it, but a tail to tail. Oh! They can't put a foot wrong, but now they've got to try and hold on to the site with only 3 players here, and diving is Ackerman again, tearing them limb from limb. In back, oh. Please. No, it's 3. Devastating for DRG. Valen just kind of closing down the account. Simple stuff, really. England does well to take away Jonah P, but they still know that there's a lot of presence here. Backline now threatens.
Yeah, Flexing was actually spotted on the way past from Jorgamo, so knows that they have this contingency.
It's pretty work from Jorg.
Let's go. You ready for Ascension or not?
G2, that road to redemption started here. That paranoia could not have been better though, quelling some of that aggression. Still sticking around, but these last 2 go.
Oh my God!
There is no one like him! They're going for it now.
He's absolutely sure going to invest, and Trent.
They have to be brave about this, bold about it, and they've got to make their move. But Trent takes away Demon 1. It's all on Nick in a 1v3. It's looking like G2 have done enough to deny any upset today. Back on track for G2, avoiding elimination and eyeing up that international step forward again.
Yeah, I like them thighs when they slide into your better times. You go to body, sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, and it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, 40, sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, and it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh.
Bref, pour économiser, faut investir. Ouais, mais investir. Les fonds indiciels, l'or.
Et vous savez qu'on peut économiser jusqu'à 10% avec l'appli EDF ?
Et ouais.
EDF et moi, l'appli de vos économies.
Nous venons de voir un vaisseau s'écraser.
Ce vaisseau a prélevé 5 formes de vie différentes, issues des profondeurs les plus sombres de l'univers. Des monstres.
FX Alieners, en streaming dès maintenant sur Disney+. Et profitez de Disney+, à partir de 2,99 € par mois pendant 3 mois. Offre valable jusqu'au 27 septembre.
Perception.
Eventually, everything must fade. Eventually, when you think like that.
What they say, yo, send tune a road there, you road boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get wild. I like to party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get wild. I like to party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, 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 party,
la Massif, la parole de nos sociétaires sera toujours notre meilleure publicité. Nous sommes donc allés à leur rencontre en agence.
Nos prix sont calculés au plus juste. C'est pas une question, mais vous pouvez réagir.
Oui, très juste. Très bon prix par rapport à mes précédentes assurances.
Plus le prix est léger, plus je suis heureux. Bon, bah voilà, c'est dans la boîte.
La Massif, c'est vous. Faites décoller vos envies d'évasion. Laissez la routine au sol. Et découvrez la Catalogne cet automne. Un voyage qui vous changera la vie. Envolez-vous pour Barcelone au meilleur prix et découvrez la Catalogne.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
It is day 8 here at VALORANT Champions, but don't get too sentimental because we sent 2 teams home yesterday and it's do or die again today. Hello everyone and welcome back to Paris. I am your host Ying, so I've got Mimi here with me, and welcome Kukuka. Now I asked Mimi this question yesterday because she wasn't with us for the first part of the show, but what have you made of what's been going on while you were watching at home?
Let me think of something that will not get me fired. I'm very surprised. I dislike and like the fact that we see a little bit of everything, but it does sum up to the inconsistency that we see in the game sometimes. So I feel like in another world we could be getting better Valorant, I feel like.
It's the group stage.
Okay.
There's better Valorant to
out there.
come.
Okay.
And
you
with
promise
teams
me?
elimination on the line, surely some of the, I won't mention which team, but some of the teams that were big disappointments in their openers will play a little bit better with their year on the line.
I love the shenanigans. I have absolutely loved the shenanigans, but what have I not to love? Can you guess? The one thing that's
Did
made
you going home?
Yeah, I was a bit espresso depresso.
Yeah.
But Liquid won, Yinsu.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Liquid did play really good, but if we're being honest, EDG stomped this map 1, and I don't think there's any world where Team Liquid win without this just being the Nats show.
Absolutely. To me, it was a surprise from beginning to end, because I didn't understand why they didn't pick the bind on the side of Team Liquid, but hey, they wanted to experiment, they wanted to themselves to suffer. Abyss, still a big problem that EDG tried to fix, and what Team Liquid did, they just went back to what they were doing at the beginning of the year, worked wonders, and as you said, Mimi, with Nats, the Outlaw, the Operator, it's his comfort zone.
Bae, you're mentioning surprises. I don't think there's any bigger one than what you're seeing here with Sentinels home in the first round and XLG, the team to move on. They played really incredible yesterday. I loved getting to see that triple Sentinel Lotus comp debut on the international stage. They looked so practiced with that one. And then go to a map 3 and I think out-call Sen on Haven and also just outshoot them. Some amazing individual performances from XLG. That's a team I'm so excited to see play again.
I mean, are we going to see a repeat, you think, of a VCTC and underdog team knocking out an America's favorite? Does it happen 2 days in a row?
Not against G2.
No?
I mean, it's Billy. Haven't they only like won against NRG, so it's an America's team? I think that there's something in the
But it's DRG.
Yeah, it's DRG. But
Yeah.
DRG, what I mean is like they know it, they have it. I think it's
Okay, so
contagious.
2 days in a row it's going to happen?
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see.
G2
But wouldn't
and
it be
Sen
fun?
get grouped to just pack up Americas.
We just
Yo,
disband
what about
the
NRG?
We have energy. We have energy.
Hey,
It's
you
okay.
want to disband the league over that? That's crazy. Maybe you glue yourself to a window pane instead of a chair.
A window pane?
Yeah, because it's pain, you know? Never
Yeah.
mind,
Oh, yeah.
never mind.
Oh yeah, it's Team Liquid. What happens if they win champs?
They're good, and I believe in
You're
them
not
this
going to glue
time.
yourself to a chair?
No,
That's
I've
why
already
I said
done that.
window pane. But it's time to put these two to the test because the players have been going through it. I want to quiz you guys. Do you like quizzes?
Sure.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like making them.
Yeah, well, I got a pop quiz for you, and it's all about Paris.
Give me a train fact.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfair because I've been here. I feel like I'm French at this point, but you've only been here for like 2 days.
Yes.
But I wanna quiz you nevertheless. So let's bring up the question one. It's multiple choice.
About Paris.
It is multiple choice. So you have.
Ça, c'est Max. Max n'a pas besoin d'un vélo. Ou peut-être que si. Heureusement pour lui, il y a SwapFit. Sans engagement, il peut résilier quand il veut. Ça n'arrangera pas sa vie amoureuse. Mais Max est libre. Et vous pouvez l'être aussi. Abonnez-vous à SwapFit et pédalez en toute tranquillité sans engagement.
Coucou, c'est maman. J'espère que tout va bien à Tokyo pour toi, mon cœur. Tu nous manques tous.
Maman, c'est exactement ce dont j'avais besoin. Merci, maman.
Lu, une part de nous.
Yeah. They have to go and every certain time they go and cut them because there's too many.
Yeah,
and people want
I
to
think it is not just a one-time thing. Pittsburgh, though, the Paris of Pennsylvania, so
Famously.
pretty similar.
Famously.
But we're going B.
Let's go B. Let's
Yeah.
lock it in. A padlock. Let's see if you guys are right.
No, it's going to be a teddy bear because it looks so stupid. Okay, we're right.
All right, there we go. A padlock. Nice.
Good job, Mina.
Nice start. Question number 2. I can't wait for us to go to Pittsburgh and do this quiz about Pittsburgh instead. But for now, it is Paris again. Notre Dame was built in what style of architecture that started in the mid-12th century? Now, you love like inner city infrastructure, all this stuff. I love architecture. This is my kind of thing. If you guys haven't been down to the Pantheon in Paris and you're in the city, please go. One of my favorite buildings in
it
the
is
world.
certainly not Renaissance. It is
And it's
certainly
not
not minimalism. I believe it's Gothic, but it's because Baroque is later. I'm like 80% sure it's Gothic.
Want to lock it in?
Yeah.
All right, we're locking it in. Let's see if you can go 2 for 2. There it is, 2 for 2.
2 years apart.
And it's nice that, it's nice that we're surrounded by so much culture. I want some of the players to do this quiz. I would love for some of them to do this quiz. Let's see the next one.
Can I do the questions?
About Paris? Yes,
Yeah.
go for it. How many paintings in the Louvre are painted by French artists?
This is not a common
I honestly do not know what they have in the Louvre at the moment.
It's got to be pretty hot. Not 101.
Who put that number in? Which one do you like? I'm tempted.
52
A.
feels wrong because it's too. It feels too safe to me to be almost half. I almost
too
want to go
much.
D. I want to go D.
Do you?
Well, we can divide.
Isn't that
We
too
can
much?
divide.
Divide doesn't play until next week, mate.
Do you want to play? You have not.
I do not want to play. You guys can play.
Okay. I think D.
So what are you in between of?
D and A. I don't think
mean
it's
the
gonna be
same.
23. It's not gonna be 101.
All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock it
let's
in.
go for the D.
Let's go for D. Let's go for D. See if they can go 3 for 3.
Nice. Good job,
Let's
Mimi.
go.
Good job. Good job,
you
Mimi.
guys. Great job. 3 for 3. If we have a little bit more time later, we can bring this back and play.
Wait, we crushed that.
You
Yeah,
absolutely
that's
crushed
it?
Yeah. I mean, you do speak. You famously speak very good French too, Mimi. So
Hey.
I want you to take some time to practice because I think Mitchman likes to think he speaks French and he doesn't. And Mitchman likes to think he knows all about the global power rankings. Of course, brought to you by AWS, but he's also famously wrong. So what have you guys made of the teams that have ascended?
Okay, we're talking about the teams, not Mitch. All right, understood. I think it's crazy how high She Like Gaming is after their win. All the way up to 5 is quite impressive, but you know, I think understandable with making it to Masters 2 and then going up here. But G2, despite the loss early, their consistency this year keeps them number 2 there.
I look at Team Liquid and Heretics, right? Because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how things work. But to me, we're going to see a lot of movement in this rankings.
Yeah, we will indeed. But it's a nice place to start, especially I think it helps people with their pick'ems a little bit as well. What I want to know though today for our MasterCard fan poll is if you think a VCT CN team will make it to playoffs. Yes or no? Of course, only 3 of them are in contention after EDG getting eliminated. And while you're at it, tell us who you are supporting using the hashtags VALORANT Champions or VCT and anything else, you know, burning in your mind, so we can feature you guys on the broadcast and see if we can get some based takes. But what do you guys think? Can at least one CN team make it to playoffs?
Who does Shilai play?
They play GX, Giant X.
Oh, that's such a tough game. I still think it's possible. I would vote yes, but
I think Bilibili. I think they have a real chance of winning today. So I'm going to go with Bilibili. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so yes, at least one team. I think 3 will make it through.
I think it's really optimistic to say that any will, because I don't think Bilibili or XLG is favored, but
we'll find out.
Like, I believe in XLG.
When you're in champs if you're favorite or not.
True that. Now, we also haven't seen Riot for a couple of days. That's because he's been pretty busy hanging out with Monyet and Crazy Guy to see how well they know each other.
Welcome to Duo Qs. I'm here with Monyet and Crazy Guy from Team RRQ. We're going to get to know you guys just a little bit better, but also test which one of you is more correct in regard to how you know the 2 of you. Let's get you the whiteboards, pass those down, pass them down. All right, so we're going to start out. Each of you is going to write which name of the 2 of you think this applies to.
Okay.
Which of you is more well-traveled?
Well-traveled? Like,
who's done the most traveling, been to the most places, seen the most sights? Honestly, I have my guess.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm right. But we'll find out.
Yeah.
Are you both ready?
Yeah.
All right, show the audience.
Merci.
Monoprix.fr. Toutes vos courses en ligne livrées sur un créneau d'1 heure.
Vous connaissez cette sensation de devoir relaver la vaisselle qui n'est pas sortie propre? Moi pas.
Avec Ferry Platinum Plus, je mets ça directement au lave-vaisselle. Ferry Platinum Plus, les meilleures capsules du marché combinant des gels multi-actions et une poudre désincrustante boostée. Vous mettez ça et vous obtenez ceci.
Relaver? Non.
Ferry Platinum Plus, notre numéro 1 contre les taches coriaces.
Crazy Guy.
Why
have you gone with Monyet?
Because every morning I wake up first and then he's still sleeping.
No.
You
wake up first.
You only wake up if you need to go like haircut or something. But if like normal day, you wake up after me. Right? I shower. I finish shower. I shower after. I mean like I finish shower and then you still stay on the bed and look at the phone.
No, I wake up first and then you wake up. If I go to the PC, then you wake up.
No, bro.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
That's crazy. All right, number 3. Which of the 2 of you is playing ranked the most?
Oh, this one is really easy.
Okay, this.
Yeah, I like them thighs when they slide into your better type. She got a body, yoddy. Sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking bad, knocking ass, hella glory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, body, yoddy. Sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking bad, knocking ass, hella glory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, didn't tell you yet, yeah, we're ready. Didn't tell you yet. Didn't tell you yet.
Eventually, everything must fade. Eventually.
When you think like that.
What they say, yo, send tune a road there, you road boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get wild. I like to party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get wild. I like to party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, 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 party,
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
It is day 8 here at VALORANT Champions, but don't get too sentimental because we sent 2 teams home yesterday and it's do or die again today. Hello everyone and welcome back to Paris. I am your host Ying, so I've got Mimi here with me, and welcome Kukuka. Now I asked Mimi this question yesterday because she wasn't with us for the first part of the show, but what have you made of what's been going on while you were watching home?
Let me think of something that will not get me fired. I'm very surprised. I dislike and like the fact that we see a little bit of everything, but it does sum up to the inconsistency that we see in the game sometimes. So I feel like in another world we could be getting better Valorant, I feel like.
It's the group stage.
Okay.
There's better Valorant
out there.
Okay. And
you
with
promise
teams
me?
elimination on the line, surely some of the, I won't mention which team, but some of the teams that were big disappointments in their openers will play a little bit better with their year on the line.
I love the shenanigans. I have absolutely loved the shenanigans, but what have I not to love? Can you guess? The one thing that's
Did
made
you going home?
Yeah, I was a bit espresso depresso.
Yeah.
But Liquid won, Yinsu.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Liquid did play really good, but if we're being honest, EDG stomped this map 1, and I don't think there's any world where Team Liquid win without this just being the Nats show.
Absolutely. To me, it was a surprise from beginning to end because I didn't understand why they didn't pick the bind on the side of Team Liquid. But hey, they wanted to experiment. They wanted to themselves to suffer. Abyss still a big problem that EDG tried to fix. And what Team Liquid did, they just went back to what they were doing at the beginning of the year, worked wonders. And as you said, Mimi, with Nats, the Outlaw, the Operator, it's his comfort zone.
Bae, you're mentioning surprises. I don't think there's any bigger one than what you're seeing here with Sentinels home in the first round and XLG, the team to move on. They played really incredibly yesterday. I loved getting to see that triple Sentinel Lotus comp debut on the international stage. They looked so practiced with that one. And then go to a map 3 and I think out-call Sen on Haven and also just outshoot them. Some amazing individual performances from XLG. That's a team I'm so excited to see play again.
I mean, are we going to see a repeat, you think, of a VCTC and underdog team knocking out an America's favorite? Does it happen 2 days in a row?
Not against G2.
No?
I mean, it's Billy. Haven't they only like won against NRG, so it's an America's team? I think that there's something in the
But it's DRG.
Yeah, it's DRG. But
Yeah.
DRG, what I mean is like they know it, they have it. I think it's
Okay, so
contagious.
2 days in a row it's going to happen?
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
G2
But wouldn't
and
it be
Sen
fun?
get grouped to just pack up Americas.
We just
Yo,
disband
what about
the
NRG?
We have energy. We have energy. It's
You
okay.
want to disband the league over that? That's crazy. Maybe you glue yourself to a window pane instead of a chair.
A window pane?
Yeah, because it's pain, you know? Never
Yeah.
mind,
Oh, yeah.
never mind.
Oh yeah, it's Team Liquid. What happens if they win champs?
They're good, and I believe in
You're
them
not
this
going to glue
time.
yourself to a chair?
No,
That's
I've
why
already
I said
done that.
window pane. But it's time to put these two to the test because the players have been going through it. I want to quiz you guys. Do you like quizzes?
Sure. No.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like making them.
Yeah, well, I got a pop quiz for you, and it's all about Paris.
Give me a train fact.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfair because I've been here. I feel like I'm French at this point, but you've only been here for like 2 days.
Yes.
But I wanna quiz you nevertheless. So let's bring up the question 1. It's multiple choice.
About Paris.
It is multiple choice. So you have a chance, 1 in 4 chance.
Lock.
It is a tradition in Paris for couples to leave what on bridges as a symbol of their love.
Is it going to be like locks?
I think brashies have done this already.
Like
Yeah.
locks?
Your Honor, it's locks.
Yeah, it sounds like locks. No, it's a very European thing. I don't think it's only in France, though. I'm going to go with a wallet. What? Why a wallet? Oh, I agree.
There was
Padlock.
some bridge, I don't remember if it was in France, it might have been Pittsburgh, where they padlocked too many locks to the bridge and the city had to cut it down because it was limiting the weight limit of the bridge because there was just
happens a
so
lot.
many.
Yeah. They have to go, and every certain time they go and cut them because there's too many.
Yeah,
and people want
I
to
think it is
do
not
it.
just a one-time thing. Pittsburgh, though, the Paris of Pennsylvania, so
Famously.
pretty similar.
Famously.
But we're going B.
Let's go B. Let's lock it in. A padlock. Let's see if you guys are right.
No, it's going to be a teddy bear. It looks so stupid. Okay, we're right.
All right, there we go. A padlock. Nice.
Good job, Mina.
Nice start. Question number 2. I can't wait for us to go to Pittsburgh and do this quiz about Pittsburgh instead. But for now, it is Paris again. Notre Dame was built in what style of architecture that started in the mid-12th century? Now, you love like inner city infrastructure, all this stuff. I love architecture. This is my kind of thing. If you guys haven't been down to the Pantheon in Paris and you're in the city, please go. One of my favorite buildings in the world.
It is certainly not Renaissance. It is certainly not minimalism. I believe it's Gothic, but it's because Baroque is later. I'm like 80% sure it's Gothic.
Want to lock it in?
Yeah.
All right, we're locking it in. Let's see if you can go 2 for 2. There it is, 2 for 2.
2 years apart.
And it's nice that, it's nice that we're surrounded by so much culture. I want some of the players to do this quiz. I would love for some of them to do this quiz. Let's see the next one.
Can I do the questions?
About Paris? Yes, go for it. How many paintings in the Louvre are painted by French artists?
This is not a common
I honestly do not know what they have in the Louvre at the moment.
It's got to be pretty hot. Not 101.
Who put that number in? Which one do you like? I'm tempted.
52 feels wrong because it's too. It feels too safe to me to be almost half. I almost want to go D. I want to go D.
Do you?
Well, we can divide.
Isn't that too much?
Divide doesn't play until next week, mate.
Do you want to play? You have not.
I do not want to play. You guys can play.
Okay. I think D.
So what are you in between of?
D and A. I don't think it's gonna be 23. It's not gonna be 101.
All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in.
Let's go for the D.
Let's go for D. Let's go for D. See if they can go 3 for 3.
Nice. Good job, Mimi.
Good job, you guys. Great job. 3 for 3. If we have a little bit more time later, we can bring this back and play.
Wait, we crushed that.
You absolutely crushed it.
That's it?
Yeah. I mean, you do speak. You famously speak very good French too, Mimi. So you know, I want you to take some time to practice because I think Mitchman likes to think he speaks French and he doesn't. And Mitchman likes to think he knows all about the global power rankings. Of course, brought to you by AWS, but he's also famously wrong. So what have you guys made of the teams that have ascended?
Okay, we're talking about the teams, not Mitch. All right, understood. I think it's crazy how high She Like Gaming is after their win. All the way up to 5 is quite impressive, but, I think understandable with making it to Masters 2 and then going up here. But G2, despite the loss early, their consistency this year keeps them number 2 there.
I look at Team Liquid and Heretics, right? Because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how things work. But to me, we're going to see a lot of movement in this rankings.
Yeah, we will indeed. But it's a nice place to start, especially I think it helps people with their pick'ems a little bit as well. What I want to know though today for our MasterCard fan poll is if you think a VCT CN team will make it to playoffs. Yes or no? Of course, only 3 of them are in contention after EDG getting eliminated. And while you're at it, tell us who you are supporting using the hashtags VALORANT Champions or VCT and anything else, burning in your mind, so we can feature you guys on the broadcasts and see if we can get some based takes. But what do you guys think? Can at least one CN team make it to playoffs?
Who does Shilai play?
They play GX, Giant X.
Oh, that's such a tough game. I still think it's possible. I would vote yes, but
I think Billy. I think they have a real chance of winning today. So I'm going to go with Billy. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so yes, at least one team. I think 3 will make it through.
I think it's really optimistic to say that any will, because I don't think Billy or XLG is favored, but
we'll find out.
I believe in XLG.
When you're in champs if you're favored or not.
True that. Now, we also haven't seen Wyatt for a couple of days. That's because he's been pretty busy hanging out with Moniet and Crazy Guy to see how well they know each other.
Welcome to Duo Qs. I'm here with Moniet and Crazy Guy from Team RRQ. We're going to get to know you guys just a little bit better, but also test which one of you is more correct in regard to how you know the 2 of you. Let's get you the whiteboards, pass those down, pass them down. All right, so we're going to start out. Each of you is going to write which name of the 2 of you think this applies to.
Okay.
Which of you is more well-traveled?
Well-traveled?
Like
Who's done the most traveling, been to the most places, seen the most sights? Honestly, I have my guess, and I feel like I'm right. But we'll find out.
Yeah.
Are you both ready?
Yeah.
All right, show the audience. Crazy guy's going with the me.
Yeah.
No, that was going to be my guess too. How many places do you think you've been to, like with different tournaments?
I mean, Europe, I didn't travel much, like only Sweden and France. But Asia, I think all the places already.
Gotcha.
Like Southeast Asia.
Gotcha. All right, next question. Which of the two of you is crankier in the morning? Who is not a morning person between the two of you? All right, are we locked in?
Yeah.
All right, flip. What do we got? Wait, you went with each other. Hold on, you got to bring me some supporting evidence. Crazy guy. Why have you gone with Mo yet?
Because every morning I wake up first and then he's still sleeping.
No. I wake up first.
You only wake up if you need to go like haircut or something. But if like normal day, you wake up after me. Right? I shower. I finish shower. I shower after. I mean like I finish shower and then you still stay on the bed and look at the phone.
No, I wake up first and then you wake up. If I go to the PC, then you wake up.
No, bro.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
That's crazy. All right, number 3. Which of the two of you is playing ranked the most?
Oh, this one is really easy.
Okay, this. What does that mean? All right, flip. Okay, that one was actually easy for both.
I'm the only one who play ranks on this team.
Gotcha. See, are you
mean,
playing
like,
too late at night though?
Yeah.
Is that why you? Oh, hold up. Is that why he's not
Like,
up early in the morning? Bro's playing too much ranked at night.
Like he always like play with his friend until like 2, 3, and then they keep talking until like 4. No way he wake up before me, right? No way. You can see already.
I always wake up before. I always wake up 11, and then you wake up after that 11:10.
All right. Next. Lock in. Who fights with your coach the most?
Oh, this one is
This one is hard. This one is like 50-50.
Because it's equal.
It's equal. Wait, equal like you're both fighting a lot or not very much?
Yeah.
All right, flip.
Yes.
Oh, you're aligned.
Yeah.
Because I'm the IGL, so of course, if something like I need to say, someone need to say, right, then it's me. Because like I will be the one who call. Then of course, if I feel like something is not right, we need to discuss. It's not about a fight. It's not fight, but like we need to discuss a lot.
Yeah. No, that totally makes sense.
And sometimes because he's the one who's doing a lot of crazy things, so he's the one who's gonna get like bad review by the coach.
All right, of the two of you, final one. Lock in for the last time. Who is funnier between the two of you? I see Moniette's got like all caps taking up the whole whiteboard. All right, flip. Oh, you're aligned on the 2. He's bringing the good vibes to the team.
Yeah, I feel like he's more fun. Like he always brings the good vibe. Even like on stage, he will try to like hurt people also. So I think he's better than me at the job. And because I'm already cannot make fun anymore, cannot make joke anymore.
He needs to lock in. I can have fun. He needs to lock in to secure the win for the team.
It's a tough job being an IGL. He's got to work hard. I get it. I respect it. All right, thanks for joining me, guys.
Thank you.
Best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
I think I love the personalities they bring, but I think they do need to do both, lock in and have fun.
Yeah, and lock in on having fun.
And having fun while you're locking in.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're locking in. That's to me locked in.
Oh, he is very, very locked in right now. But the fact of the matter is, though, you know, for both RRQ and Bilibili, because they're playing against each other in this first match, Kakuka, such high expectations coming into the global event, but they haven't fulfilled them so far.
Who do you want me to start with? RRQ?
Go with RRQ.
Yeah, I think that the beginning of the year was a surprise for many people. I think that even for themselves. And then when it got to this international, to this global event and their showings, we could see their attitude, and they were definitely trying to have fun. They were unable to secure a single victory so far in any globals.
But I think what is so tough is you see it there. Back in Toronto, they lose to a Fnatic who comes in with new ideas, who steps up their level of play. And then in this opening match, it was really the the same thing. Fnatic shows up with some new compositions. They pull out the Sage on the Ascent there. That goes super well for them. And then they also have a new look on their Abyss. And despite that, RRQ played a pretty close game, right? Especially on that first map, even though they lost, I believe, both pistols on the Ascent. So, well, it was a disappointment both times. I feel more confidence in this RRQ than the one who really failed to show up in Toronto.
I think for me that first match told us more about Fnatic than it did about RRQ, because they changed the comps. We had so many questions. What Fnatic are we going to get after what we saw in Stage 2 playoffs? Are they going to bomb out? Have they peaked at the wrong time? And then when we see this kind of rounds, this kind of microplays just prepare from the pistol, you see in so many occasions the RRQ is like, what do I do against this? They're everywhere. I can't move. I have no safe position. Kaya goes and TPs. The paranoia goes in. He has an easy kill. And this gets into your head.
Yeah, I do think there was still some like specific RRQ mistakes. I think some of their post plants on Ascent, they really could have won and messed up some of the spacing. Fnatic got away with some rounds they shouldn't have. And on top of that, a couple maybe like underperformances individually. But still, I agree with you that I think this game, well, was